All right. We made it. We're back. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. Good to see y'all here today. I think we're ready to lock into some Pokemon. We owe the Poke Peeps some Pokemon after an electric Thursday. Still riding the high of the ACNH news. Still in the stratosphere thinking about it. We'll try to have a less distracted show today. Let's go ahead and plug in my phone. But boy, was it fun. Boy, was it fun to be distracted on Thursday. Holy heck, dude. Holy heck, was it a blast. Nice Spidey Billy, dude. Are you enjoying the Pokemon? Have you picked it up yet? Have you unpackaged it? What's up, little Budum? Good morning, Peachy Peach, Terrell Ponka. Did you get my card, Ponka? I've been gifting a storm up in Pokemon TCG Pocket. I think I shared 30 cards yesterday. I think I shared 30 cards. 1 to 4 diamonds, trying to help people finish their collections, dude. Trying to help people finish their collections, dude. Boom. You had already gotten one yesterday. I couldn't gift you, Dazabon. I tried. I was going to try to gift you this morning, though, since you sent me one. Let's go see if you've reached your gift limit. It looks like you've been got again, dude. You're too popular. Mr. Popular Dazabound. We'll get you next time. We'll get you when you least expect it. Dude, I know. Wasn't Thursday so much fun? What's up, Casino Roy? Dude, wasn't Thursday so much fun, dude? Wasn't Thursday a blast, man? Holy heck. Yeah, Thursday was fun, dude. Yeah, no, you can only receive 1 gift a day, but you can gift as much as you want. You can only receive 1 share a day, but you can share as much as you want, right? So I'll totally help out people finish up their EX set, since that was the set that went away. I got like 250 of them. Not too bad. I'm excited to watch you play the finale today. I gave up on my save. It got too hard. Yeah, I definitely know this game gets a little tough. I watched the VOD of Thursday's show to take me to my AC happy place. Dude, Society, wasn't it fun, dude? Thank you, Peach, for the first time sub, man. Thank you, dude. Hope you enjoy the tier 1. Hope you enjoy the emotes. We got a beautiful collection. You chose a good time to sub here. Dude, wasn't it just so good, man? Wasn't Thursday just so dope, dude? Man, what a beautiful day. What a beautiful day, dude. Holy heck. The Animal Crossing news, dude. Is today the last day for Pokemon? I think for the story, yeah, I think so. I don't know. I think we're gonna just stream until the story's done today, no matter what. That's what's about to happen here. Now, I don't think it's actually gonna be that long. But yeah, like we are just gonna play this game until the story is done today. Even if it ends up being like a real long boy or something. But I have like a rough idea of how much content's left. So I don't think it'll be, but it could be a long stream here. We'll see. Yeah, unless another Animal Crossing news update drops. Then, you know, back to lighting the beacons. Leaning towards picking Totodile. Nice. Nice. How many hours do you have in this game? I don't know, like 70 or something. It's a lot. Or like 70 hours or something deep. It's a lot. I have to go look again, but up to rank F in the story. Nice. Very nice. Definitely obsession worthy. I was at work in pain on Thursday. The AC News just lifted me up when I needed it. Oh, isn't it funny how our favorite games and our favorite communities bring us together? That you know, the games that bring us together, and like those are the things that I used to call them tools when I would deal with like depression, that lift us up in the times of need. You know, I think Animal Crossing is very special, man. We talked about it a lot Thursday. It's a game that has always been like extra special to me, and it's always felt like a deep cut, kind of like no one's really hip to this. So when I got to see Animal Crossing get uplifted in 2020, for me that was like a very special thing, right? That was a crazy era to be alive. To witness Animal Crossing get uplifted in that way. Sorry, give me just a second. I'm messing with the camera. Just trying to get another focus. Okay, we'll leave it like that. I think that'll be good. Cool. So yeah, so to be able to share this game with people on the internet now is like super crazy, because my whole life Animal Crossing was just like your best kept secret. And on one hand it was like fine that it was that way, but it was also kind of like bittersweet that I didn't really have many people to share Animal Crossing with. I eventually got on Tumblr. And I told that story. That's where my content creation journey started. Was all of a sudden I decided that, you know, I wanted to have more than just the ACC, which is Animal Crossing Community website. And I decided to start looking for mutuals. And I, you know, stumbled into Tumblr via like a friend of a friend. And I saw that there was like this deep cut New Leaf community. There was like a bunch of people who just like were obsessed about sharing New Leaf stuff. And it's like 2017, and I'm like, it's like 2016, 17, and I'm like, this is crazy. Like, people are on the internet sharing Animal Crossing stuff, and like in a way that you would have never seen on animalcrossingcommunity.com. That was different. Like the forums there were cool, but like this was different. It was like people sharing their passions for the game in picture form and in GIF form, instead of like via discussion topics or trading with each other. So then I got deeper into this Tumblr scene, and then I decided there wasn't enough Animal Crossing GameCube content. And I wanted to start that trend. So I started making content around Animal Crossing GameCube to set myself apart, but also still to contribute to the beautiful community that had developed on this random, you know, platform that like nobody was even really talking about. And that's where my journey of content creation begun. I was sitting there making, you know, GIFs and pictures and posting them to the Tumblr communities to be appreciated, you know, with a very small group of people that, you know, there wasn't a lot of us. There really wasn't. You know, fast track to 2025, and we can have almost 500 people in here getting hype about an announcement. Think about that for a second. It wasn't even the game. It wasn't even something releasing today. It was literally just an announcement about a game that's not coming out for 2 months, and there was almost 500 people in here freaking out about it alongside me, dude. Dude, if you would have told me that 10 years ago, I would have laughed in your face. Like, no one cares about Animal Crossing that much, dude. It's not like that. It's not that kind of game. It's not even a real video game. That's what I would have said to you. I would have been like, it's not even a real video game. Like, what do you mean? And then look at it. Look at this, dude. It was crazy. I might take the 15th off, not because I want to play, but because I want to watch the marathon. Yeah, you know, and I think there's going to be more to the update than we realize. So we're going to be in for a couple surprises. I think doing a marathon around it's going to be a blast, and we'll have to start planning now on how we can make it special. This time we have more. You know, when we did that first marathon in 2021, I didn't have the same resources. You know, now it's like, now we can even do more with this. Like we could break off and do a Scuffed Eats segment during the 24 and spend an hour, maybe 2 hours, like cooking ourselves up a nice meal. We could really celebrate Animal Crossing New Horizons. We could really celebrate, right? We could start the community island and start building our future islands like right on stream. Dude, I think we might end up spending most of the 15th on a slumber island playing together, right? Like we're talking about a 24-hour slumber party. Like I think we're going to end up spending most of the 24 hours having a rotating door to our island and just having people come in and hang out and contribute to the slumber island and our community island, dude. And we're going to just make something super sick, dude. Like we're really going to turn it into something amazing. You know what I mean? Like we'll have one island that's, we'll call it the quote unquote, too many cooks in the kitchen island. And we'll let people just join in and just decorate and just go nuts. And we'll step on each other's toes and we'll rearrange stuff and we'll just see what our community wants to paint, a blank canvas. And then we'll have an island with a dedicated crew to create like the hide and seek experience or something else. So we'll do like one that's just anybody can join. Let's just have a blast. And then we'll have like one or two where it's either just me or a dedicated crew of people. And we go to really create an experience that's like super special. You know what I mean? So I think because we have 3 of these islands to work with, I figure one for myself, one to do stuff on stream, right? One for everyone, and then one for just like a dedicated crew. Yeah, maybe they'll use the best friends feature and we'll have to clear out all of our friends list and our best friends. Dude, if we have to clear out our best friends list, I might finally just do a big Switch reset. If they force us to use best friends, I might finally do what I've wanted to do for 5 years and completely gut my whole friends list on my Switch and start from scratch. Because the truth is that I should have done that a long time ago, because there's people on my friends list that probably haven't watched the show in years. You know what I mean? Like it's like I really haven't had a chance to do that. So yeah, we'll have to see how we'll have to see what they do. Yeah, hopefully it's Dodo Code, right? What's up, eTalker? Good morning. What's up, Alley Cat? Will you use the voice chat on the Switch too? So I'm actually pretty open to using the voice chat because I'm pretty sure it requires phone verification. So you can't just like jump on the voice chat as anybody. I think it literally requires a phone number attached to your account, your Switch account, to even use the game chat service in the first place. Secondly, I'm definitely open to doing it with a dedicated community of people that have been verified or vouched for by moderators and myself. Obviously, like, I think that's fine. And there's plenty of people in this community that I would trust enough to not like spoil an experience for the rest of the viewers And doing that kind of stuff could be really fun. Yeah, for sure. So, and then obviously, like, that's not something that would be opened up to just like the public. We just couldn't do that. Like, you know, that just makes no sense. But, you know, whether it be somebody that's just been around long enough that we're like comfortable with, you know, that I'm sure that's like where it'll start. So, but I think the voice chat and the camera is something that I want to try out for sure. I would love to mess around with the voice chat and the camera. Here for a reenactment of the Animal Crossing news. Thanks. What's up, Little Lakes? Good to see ya. Getting Shrekky in my chat. Oh my gosh, dude. What are these emotes? What's up, E-Talker? Don't overthink it, buddy. It's just free. Don't even think about it anything else. Just empty your mind. It's just a free update. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't overthink it. It's just all free. This is a rarity to find me up early. I went to bed at 1 a.m. My body said you are awake now. Not sure how many people have used voice camera for Switch 2, but each user has to be allowed by permission. So it's not like a bunch of random bad actors will ruin the experience. Yeah, plus I think you have to be signed up like via a telephone number. So like you have to put a little bit of extra effort into setting it up in the first place. I think there's something like that as well. Yeah, so. Oh yeah, Starbows, they just added it. So I just went on my friends list and looked for people to share cards to. Yo, what's up, Burrito Salad? Good morning. What's up, Slay Manara? If y'all are tuning in here, good morning and welcome to the show. If you're over on YouTube, thanks for being here today as well. We will be playing some Pokemon here this morning. And currently, for those just tuning in, we're just kind of recapping Thursday and chatting a little bit about some news that just dropped in the Animal Crossing community. If you're new here, that is actually the main game that I showcase on my channel here on Twitch. And I do have a good amount of that content on YouTube as well. So if you're looking for that, or if you're just curious, I just wanted to provide some context just in case you are just jumping in the middle of this and you're not sure what we're talking about. Good morning, Laced in Sweetness. I tried the voice chatting feature once and it was pretty cool. No cameras though. What's up, 66? Good to see you today. Yo, UMT dude, enjoy the work. Happy Saturday. Salutes to the work community. What's up, Soda Vigilante? Good morning as well. Yo, Spooky Vibes, good to see you today. I'm not happy about how long we had to wait, but it's making the return feel special. Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people feel that way, but I think it's actually really good for, I'm gonna be the one to say this. I think it's actually really good that Nintendo handled the Animal Crossing update stuff the way that they did. And here's why. For them, back in 2021 to be like, there's no more updates. And this is I'm just sharing my thoughts here. You know, I'm not talking to anybody specifically. They said no more updates. And they reminded people that not every game is a live service game. And that's important because we are way too conditioned for every game to just keep going. And we forget that there's literally an era that's behind us where a game would come out and that was it. No updates, no patches, no bug fixes. A game just comes out and you just play it the way that it exists. And people got so entitled. Oh, this game deserves more content. This game deserves more content. No, it doesn't. They didn't have to do anything. They didn't even have to do any content after the release of the game, even if it was bare bones. You bought it, $60, that's it. It's over. play the game or don't. So I think actually, if you want to be real, I think it's actually super healthy what Nintendo did, because they set proper expectations for single player, not live service games. They set the precedent. They said, stop. It's done. It's over. No more content until we want to add content. And then they proceeded to make everyone wait 3 years for more content. Now, did they have planned to do this the whole time? Probably. Obviously, they think further than a year ahead. I would highly doubt it that they woke up yesterday and were like, let's do an update for AC. Like, no, like they obviously had this plan for a while. Whether it be 2 years, a year, whatever, it was obviously planned. So like, you know, this is actually healthy in my opinion. And I just wanted to share that because I think we should not be so entitled to assume that content should be provided for a game just because it's sold well, just because it's popular, just because we want more. That's not how gaming works, dude. And I'm gonna be real, and I'll wrap up my comment like this. I don't want video games to all be live services. I'm gonna be real, like I don't want that. I don't want that. I actually dread personally, and if you don't agree, that's okay. But I personally dread the day that every video game is just one game constantly updated. That we stop getting new Zelda games, but we just get one Zelda game that gets updated for a decade. That we stop getting new Pokemon games, but we just get one Pokemon game that gets updated for a decade. I don't want that. I think that timeline is terrifying. I would much rather keep buying new games over my journey as a gamer. I don't want to play the same game for a decade. I don't want to play the same game for 10 years. I don't want to do that. I just want an isolated experience and I just want to move on. So like I was completely content with ACNH and I was ready to move on. And this is just like a really nice bonus. And this is really cool. But I was content. I was happy and I was ready to move on if that's where we were going. If we were going to a new game, cool. If we were waiting, you know, whatever. Like that's just how and again, I think it's because I grew up in a different era of gaming. And that's it, right? And I understand I'm old school. I come from a different era of gaming. Whereas I think nowadays, people don't want to spend $60. Just, you know, I always like to talk about the other side of the conversation. So just to be clear, I get it. Not everyone wants to spend $60 every 5 years when the game that they played could have been supported longer. Could ACNH have been supported longer? Yes. Could have ACNH had more content on release and over the past 5 years? Yes. Could it have been more fleshed out? Could they have continued to keep content going? Yes. Like I honestly wouldn't mind a lot of these situations. Like, sure. Like, I think it's super valid if you feel the opposite than I do. Because like my feelings are nostalgic and old, and I grew up playing on a Sega Genesis. So I get that I'm like a little out there. I'm a little different. And I respect if you don't necessarily agree. If you're somebody who would have liked ACNH to be upgraded over these past 5 years, I think we all in this room probably wanted that. But I think there's a difference between having a wish list or entitlement. And I use that word so strongly because like, I think you do step into the territory of entitlement if you let disappointment run the conversation. Do you get what, is that fair? Like, I think on one side, you could say to yourself, you know what? I'm a little disappointed that we didn't get new content for the past 5 years. And I'm a little disappointed how long it took for them to add this 3.0 update. Cool. So am I. But then you can just stop and move on. But I think the problem is the next step. The next step where you go, so yeah, it really bites and it sucks. And you know, shame on them for not giving us more content over the 5 years. All right, now you've stepped into entitlement. Disappointment shouldn't run the conversation because that's your own personal preference. And we can all have a wish list. I have tons of games that I wish had more content, but I don't feel obligated to that. I don't feel entitled to that new content. I don't get mad about it. I don't get angry. I don't get frustrated. I literally just, I get a little disappointed and I move on. Oh man, I wish there was more content for this, but oh well, you know. And I think there's just a thin line, man, and that's it. So I just hope that the Animal Crossers, you know, maybe Nintendo did this in a very pointed way. Maybe it was a way for them to kind of set expectations and remind people, like, you can't sit there and badger a company for more content and expect them to deliver. Nintendo basically just treated us as parents, as kids. Think about it. They probably had this content planned the whole time, but they were like, no, now you're not gonna have nothing. Now you're gonna go to your room with no nuggies. And then 3 years later, they came in and said, all right, now we did get you some nuggies, but you better know that don't do that again. Don't. Now, the next time we're driving to McDonald's, now you know we will turn the car around. We will. So don't tempt, like, chill. Here's some nuggies. We were little bastards all year, but they love us. And they said we are, in fact, going to Disney for Christmas. Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. The next phase will be that games are actually live and run on servers, and we all play on a terminal client. Yep. True. What's up, Mr. Alex B? Anyways, I just wanted to share those thoughts because I think I saw a lot of people with the take of this should have happened earlier. And I just wanted to put some of the opposite energy out there. While there's a lot of people that feel like this should have happened earlier, that's fair. I cannot tell you how to feel. But what I will tell you is how I feel. Because if you're going to put your hat into the arena of opinions, I feel like sometimes I got to put my hat out there so I can balance it out. And this is me just balancing it out. While it's totally valid to feel that way, here's a perspective that you might not have considered. And that's, maybe they didn't owe us anything at all. And maybe they never needed to do more content. And instead, we should just be grateful for anything we get after we buy the game. Once the game is purchased and done, like, maybe we should be practicing more gratitude, if anything. Instead of thinking to ourselves, this should have happened 5 years ago, we should just be saying, this is super cool that this is happening now. Right? Why does it have to go into that negative? And again, that's just me. I'm just sharing my thoughts, you know? But I did see that take a lot over the past couple days. Just a little bit here and there. It wasn't even a big, you know, take. It wasn't even like over rampant. It wasn't like, there wasn't a ton of negativity. But I saw the take enough to where I was like, you know, I'm going to share my piece about this because I don't think that's true. I don't think anything should have happened 5 years ago. I don't think that that's how the world works. But maybe that's just me, man. You know? Nothing's free in 2025, but 3.0 is. Many people have lost the capacity to tolerate frustration, yet being able to do that is a development milestone. Sit with frustration, disappointment, and self-soothe through it. True. True. Cheers to that. Well said, Saidi. Yo, Coach Boyven with
4 years. Can I just say thanks for all the amazing content throughout the years, man?
Dude, you can't come in with a 4-year resub after I just called out My Little Lakes on their Shrek emotes. Like, come on, dude. You're really making me look like a hypocrite in here, dude. Why you do that, dude? Why? I can hate Shrek. Get him out of here. Thank you, Coach, for 4 years, man. Oh, nice. Majinx, congratulations on rank A. Yeah, I agree with that, Dazza. They definitely listened. But yeah, I just wanted to share my thoughts is all. Again, not talking to anybody directly. Just wanted to share because of stuff I read online and I got reminded of it because of a message in the chat. But obviously, again, not talking to anyone directly. Shout out to Oz and 16-bit Gambit one more time. Enjoy 30 days of VIP on the house for being the bonfire lighters, for being the beacon lighters who ran in here with the torch on Thursday and said, "The beacons are lit." The beacons are lit. Man, what a day, dude. What a fun day, man. What a fun day, dude. What's up, Jitterbug? Good morning. Welcome in. What up, Beth Chew? Good to see you as well. You passed out with Pikachu face paint on? Oh my lord. I hope you had a good Halloween night. Yo, what's up, Townov? Good to see you, dude. Congrats on rank A as well. Are y'all enjoying your PvP journey? I started watching a bunch of YouTube content around the PvP in this game. And like what people are doing and how people are approaching the meta. Apparently the only sourpuss thing about the whole thing is that people like the third party. Apparently people love to sit back and just try to pick people off who are low on HP. So if you're gonna do online ranked, you have to watch for the third partiers. The people who are gonna be punks. And just try to sit back, like you want to go after them. But otherwise, I heard it's pretty fun. And it's a pretty diverse, but there's like already a meta and you see a bunch of Garchomp and what's the name of the freaking drill Pokemon? Garchomp, Excadrill, and Gyarados are like the top 3 meta. Yeah, Excadrill. Yo, what's up, Spankum Nasty Squad? Good morning. Oh, you'll be fine, E-Talker. Yeah. If you have a Switch 2, the game chat feature doesn't require a camera, but it's just an extra. I drank my beers and saluted the offline chat. Dude, I know, man. Salutes in the chat to our spoiled Adult Swim. We'll have to do it here soon. I don't think I'm up to it tonight, even though maybe I should have been. It is Saturday. We'll see how we feel later. But I still want to play the new Katamari. I still want to play the new Katamari game. I'm for sure playing it. I'm bringing Flareon, Leafeon, and Vaporeon. Honestly, you'll be fine. The problem is just it's all like hyper offense. So I think as long as you have a good understanding of the game's mechanics, you're willing to use the switching out mechanic healthily, and then type matchups well, you'll be fine. Right? There's like a combination of strategies, but understanding the game's mechanics, switching out in opportune moments, rotating through your team, using the items available, making your team bulky, like even running like Assault Vest on one of them is probably best, like Flareon probably. And like honestly, you'd be fine, especially if you have access to Ice Fang for Garchomp. We're talking about PvP in Legend ZA. I love when people think Gardevoir can handle my Flareon, Leafeon, but nope, Iron Tail. Yeah, between Iron Tail or an Ice Fang, like you're good, right? Watching the Legend ZA competitive play, you start to get a feel for it. It is all very fast-paced, but it's only fast-paced and chaotic when you don't all the way have a plan. But I think what I'm realizing is that if you go into the PvP like with a plan and an understanding of what you're attempting to do, then like it actually isn't crazy chaos. And it's actually like a pretty tame battle system that just has a couple super hype chaotic moments here and there. Just swap my Gyarados from a Mega to Assault Vest, because every time I Mega Evolve, it would get one shot by a Gardevoir. Yeah, because people are waiting for you to Mega Evolve. So that's where the strategy is starting to take up, is because people are realizing that you don't want to just run 3 Megas. You might actually want to run something with an Assault Vest. Dude, I saw a strategy last night or 2 nights ago with a Light Ball Pikachu who goes in with 2 screens. So light screen, reflect, because apparently it matters a lot, just like regular Pokemon. And then they go in with like Volt, like, and like 2 screens, something else, and then an attack with Light Ball, and they just one-shot stuff. And they were running a Pikachu. So like, it goes to show you, like, you can have some fun. I think in this game, you're going to be able to have more fun than regular Pokemon when it comes to competitive, where you're going to be able to really build some goofy teams and build around a central strategy or a couple small strategies that make Pokemon that aren't so viable more viable. It's going to be tough though, because there's some hard hitters, but like I've seen some fun things. Like people are doing some really interesting stuff. The Light Ball Pikachu was really cool, actually. It was really, really, really neat. Yeah, Light Ball Pikachu's been around forever, right? And he's back again. And this time around, they gave him screens so that he's a little bit bulkier, because you do need to be able to take a hit or two. Getting one shot in this mode doesn't feel good at all. So if you are going to be running a weaker Pokemon that doesn't have as many base stats, then you need to be considering defensive boosts like Calm Mind or Bulk Up, or you need to be considering Curse, or you need to be considering Light Screen and Reflect. These are the strategies to help any Pokemon succeed. And keep in mind that Light Screen and Reflect are both applicable on a different Pokemon. So you could put out a Pokemon, Light Screen and Reflect, and then switch to your Pikachu, and it has those buffs. So this is the strategy. So you, just like regular Pokemon, you can really have like a support like screen setter that goes out and maybe just Thunder Waves, just maybe disrupts. Then you switch into your hard hitter with screens up and you go to town, right? So it's really, 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 really cool. And I'm excited to see how people build around it, you know what I mean? And how people truly take advantage of like a fun little meta here and there. And, you know, create an experience with such a small little pool of Pokemon. So it could get real unique, you know? Especially because there's no legendaries. I'm pretty sure all the ranked online stuff is non-restricted, which is so beautiful, because restricted's just ruin competitive. I'm just going to be the one to say it. Restricted Pokemon ruin competitive Pokemon. They always have, they always will. That was actually my original problem with Megas growing up. Was I was like, these are basically just restricteds now. And you're just giving people restricteds again. And there's no control over it. Like, restricteds are too overpowered, man. There's never a good answer unless you use a restricted as well. You have to play the game. It's like, it'd be different if restricteds were an option, but they're not. You might say they are, but they're not. Once they're allowed into VGC, you have to use them as well. You cannot build a solid team without at least 1 or 2 restricteds. You have to build around it, you know? So it sucks, because then it forces every player to adapt instead of letting me just kind of build the team I want. But anyways, we're talking about like hyper competitive. Yeah. Obviously, we're talking about hyper competitive, you know? Yo, what's up, Taco Existential? Dude, good to see you, man. You snuck in here. You snuck past me, dude. What's up, baby? Hitting that daily check-in. What up, Elephant? Good morning. What's up, Sapphire? Good to see you. Where can I find EVs in Pokemon ZA? I can help you find an EV or two if you want, Peachy. But you might need to progress the story a little bit. You might need to progress the story a little bit before you can get to them. But I can help you. Did I pull anything good in TCG Pocket? Oh, I just got the reminder that I got a God Pack for the first time ever this morning. I actually got my first God Pack finally, dude. It wasn't even that good of a God Pack either, but like, that's me being pretty complainy. I got my first God Pack finally. Here it is. So it was 2-star Mega Altaria, and then it was 2 Skidoo full arts, and then I got this Kawaii Lycia, and then I got a Chandelier full art as well. So now at least I got something to trade people, because like I'm down to trade that Kawaii Lycia if anybody wants her. If you want to hook me up with something else, because I don't plan on. Honestly, she's not a bad card. She's a new Pokeball, basically. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Good to see you. What's up, Lucinda, by the way? Yeah, I got my first ever God Pack, dude. And like I'm like pretty excited about it, but like I said, like I guess I was hoping for some golds or something. Your luck has been trash so far. Mine's been pretty okay. I got the immersive Gyarados. I got a 2-star shiny Tappy Coco. And then I got a Rainbow Dragalge from a Wonder Pick, which is always choice. 20% chance all the time. All right, let's go. Let's jump over and we can talk over Pokemon, shall we? I think it's time that we chat. Yeah, dude. Has anybody been enjoying the new TCG Pocket set? Oh, I forgot to mention something, everyone. They're doing a TCG Pocket drops from until November 8th or something. You can get TCG Pocket drops. You can get 2 packs from drops on Twitch. So we could stream a little bit of TCG Pocket if people want to get drops from here. Otherwise, you just have to go watch a TCG Pocket stream. All right. So I don't know the rules. You have to go look it up, but I believe you just have to watch any TCG Pocket streamer for like an hour or two. Here, I'm going to pull it up right now. Yeah, I think it's any TCG Pocket streamer. I don't think it's specific people. Yeah, here it is right here. It's all the way. It doesn't say, yeah, it lasts until November 26th. So I literally have a whole month to get you these 12-hour glasses and Wonder Picks. So if you're somebody who plays TCG Pocket, maybe we'll do a TCG Pocket stream sometime in November. All right, but all you have to do is watch a participating live channel for 20 minutes. All you have to do is watch them for 20 minutes, and I think the drops are live. I think they're already live. Yeah, the drops are weird, Dazza. So like they go to your drops section and then it's weird. It's weird. You have to go to this link right here, I think. This is how it's real confusing. Yeah, it's real confusing. Go to that link right there though. Yeah, exactly, Liege Lion. So yeah, just a heads up, if you play TCG Pocket, don't be shy to get those drops. And we might do it at some point. We might do it at some point, and maybe later in the month. Happy November, everyone. We made it. It's time to... Wait, if it's November, does that mean that... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. All right, here it is. It's time. 9 hours ago, the queen has risen.
Halloween slayed, but now it's time. Spill the tea. Who's the thief?
Busted! Bad news, Mariah Carey. The elves are striking this year. Elf revenge for putting us through holiday hell. Santa's helper quit. I'm pawning all this so I can afford elf therapy.
That's my blush, elf boy.
Your lipstick? I'm taking it. Christmas, it's canceled. No bells, no cheer, no glam. Bye, sweetie.
You can't cancel Christmas.
Any last words?
Yeah.
It's
Can we not?
Oh, sorry, Halloween fans. Halloween's over.
Great.
Here it is, dude. That's right, McBritches. Time to unthaw. Bring her out. Bring her out, dude. Bring her out, dude. It's time. This was last year. This was 2 years ago. She does a video every year. This is literally, she does this every year. Look at 2025, dude. She's actually leaning into the meme now, dude. She's literally leaning into the meme, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. It's over, man. It's over. We're just trying to play some Pokemon, dude. Chill, Mariah Carey, dude. We're trying to play some Pokemon, dude. Chill. Yo, what's up, Gravel P? Oh, look at this. It's still raining. We can go right back to where we were before the Animal Crossing announcement. Time to get our shiny Goomy. 4.0 drop coming up. Shut up. I love her dedication to the bit. Dude, she's a classic. Come on, dude. This Goomy's got to shine real quick. It's only a 1 out of 4,000 chance. It's easy. Let's go, man. Back in my day, it was a 1 out of 8,000. This ain't nothing, dude. Just hurry up and shine, Goomy. I don't got time for this. I got to do story content. Yo, happy weekend, everyone. What's up, Ace Mage? Good to see you, Lit Brit, by the way. Good morning, Dragon Librarian, McBritches. Good to see you, Spicy Sin Bun. Yeah, we can come back later. I'm just being silly. Thank you again, Coach Boyvin, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Peachy Peachy. I thought we were friends in TCG Pocket. You're welcome to add me. I rotate and clear friends out every once in a while. If people just like aren't playing the game. So that I can just kind of keep my friends list fresh. No, I don't have the shiny charm yet. If I had the shiny charm, it's a 1 out of 1,000 chance. Which is super choice. Yo, what's up, Mads World? You're working a wedding later? What do? Do you cook for them? Are you catering? You're very close to the shiny charm. We still have work. We still have work to put in. It's a slog. It's the trainer battles. What's up, Thornhill? Come on, dude. If this Goomy shines, then I'll gift some subs. I'm trying to make the universe make this happen. I like that you don't have to fill the decks to get it. The downside is 1,000 battles in its place. I assist the main coordinator, so a lot of setup. Oh my gosh, that's a big Goomy. Design and behind the scenes. That's cool, man's world. What the heck? That's a big goomer. Stop being so big unless you're gonna shine. The city is in danger, but this Goomy is still purple. So what's more important? Dude, they keep getting alpha, man. Somebody asked a very important question. Can a fossil be alpha? That's actually a really good question. I'm not sure about that. Also, speaking of competitive play, people are realizing that taking alphas into competitive actually is a bad thing, because then your alpha Pokemon is catching strays. Because like your big body is just in the way taking hits for no reason. So if you want to get really, really competitive, you actually don't want to run alphas apparently, because then your Pokemon just takes strays, dude. Yeah, exactly. International. The upside of using alphas is that your AoE attacks are bigger. Wait, your AoE attacks are bigger? No way, really? So there's an upside to using alphas, dude? That's crazy, dude. You just go in there with the biggest earthquake ever, dude. That's nuts. All right. 5 more. And we'll come back later. 1. What's up, Indra Bagel? 2. Some Pokemon have a higher chance of being alpha in this game. It's odd. 3. The problem with alphas outside of competitive is mine are so big they block the screen. I know. 4. Take strays. It just means like they're taking hits that weren't intended for them. So if your Pokemon's big, then you're taking hits that weren't intended for you just because you're in the way. So like somebody might use an attack, but you just get hit because you're just in the way. Bam, 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 bam. All right. Last where we left our trainer. We were outside Lyssandra's cafe. And we were about to enter a pretty big part of the game. So this is going to be pretty spoilery. So for those that are trying to avoid spoilers, we're getting into some sketchy territory. I did see your screenshot. Yeah, I thought I replied. I might have just replied in my brain. Now, somebody, Peachy Peach asked about the Eevee. Are you still out there, Peachy? Because I can show you where the Eevee is real quick if you want. There's 2 Eevees that I know of. Yeah, I don't know if you can get to the Eevees early in the game or not, but I can tell you where a couple Eevees are. No, I haven't gotten my Greninja stone yet, because I'm going to do it online, I think. I know I only have like 4 days left to do it, so we got to make it happen. When I say online, I mean like on stream. Like I wanted to do it with all of you. All right, let's go. We'll show off the Eevee later. I just got this on Friday. I'm addicted. Yo, how you doing today, Casa Libra? Hey, dude. Yo, welcome in. This game's obsession worthy. Greninja Megastone is available next season. It only requires rank Y. Ah, so they make it easier. Interesting. This area? Yeah, for the first time. Here we go. Pokemon fans, you might have got pushed aside on Thursday, but I still love you. Yeah, there's more than 2 dedicated locations for Eevee. Correct. I only know 2 of them. I figured there was more. I wasn't sure, but I figured. Yeah, I know one of them's really easy to get, but I think you need the scaffolding to be put up, and I don't think it comes till later. And then one of them is like a little harder to reach, I think. All right, here we go. This is our first time, dude. Here we go. What's up, Tune? Boom, 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 boom. I know, right? E-Talker? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. What up, Prog Time? Good to see you, Prog. This game is so goofy, I know, right, Kybels? All right, let's go. Area dose. You ready, dude? Oh, the teleporters are still active. No way. 3D teleporter puzzles. Dude, this is about to be sick, dude. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show today. Letter A is on the console, huh? Oh, not a good Pokemon for this. Level 49s. Whew. No joke here, dude. Level 49s. Let's make sure our boxes are where they should be. They are. Okay. Some Houndooms. I guess I should have expected Houndooms. What the heck is that? Something hanging from the ceiling? Some bat Pokemon? What the frick? I know, I love Ariados's footsteps. Also, Tofu Nugget, you popped in earlier. Good morning, Saltiest Wife and Tofu. And let me go back and read your message real quick, Tofu, because you actually had a nice perspective that you jumped into the chat and I missed it. I like how long they left it because I had gotten a little bored, gone off of it, gone and done other stuff, and now it's been long enough that it feels fresh and exciting. Yeah, and I agree with that so much. Yeah. I had read that message, but I wanted to read it out loud. Level 49, the game said, hi, welcome to post game. What is this? You pulled down the lever and activated the power supply unit. This is cool. I love this aesthetic of like an old rundown laboratory. I honestly love this aesthetic. Oh, so the teleporters weren't even active yet. Good thing I didn't try to use one. I didn't realize they weren't even active yet. Interesting. All right, let's go back to the front room and use this one real quick. Dude, I love that they saved this labyrinth. I love that they saved this labyrinth, dude. This makes me super happy. Like, this is cool. This is super cool, dude. I'm super happy about this. And I'm happy that we kind of delayed Pokemon enough that a lot of you get to enjoy this with me. Now, obviously, I had zero intentions of delaying Pokemon for as long as we did to delay it. And I know I don't need to apologize, but I will say apologies for that. You know, I intended, we played on Sunday or Saturday. My plan was to come back no later than Wednesday. It's been a whole week. Now, this is a slow play, so again, I don't feel bad or anything. Like, I advertised this as a slow play for a reason. I wanted to take my time. But I thought I'd just throw that out there. Like, yeah, it got a little more delayed than I realized. Like, I took Tuesday off. You know, then the internet stuff happened. It was just the whole thing. Then Animal Crossing happened, and so thanks for sticking with this, Pokemon fans. But hey, at least you had a chance to get ahead of me in the story, right? Dude, I got to this section and I was like, I can't believe Hylian stumbled into this cafe and called it out. Yeah, part of the reason I did that is because I had a feeling that there was not going to be a point after the entrance of the cafe that I wanted to pull out from. And it had already been like a 7-hour day. So my brain was like, if I keep going now, we're going to be here for 12 hours because I'm not going to want to pull out because I felt like this was the start of the end. I don't know if that's true, but that's how I felt. So I was like, yeah, we shouldn't start this now because if I start this, like, it's over. Like, I'm going to be here for 5-6 more hours. So that was my logic last week, was like, maybe we don't get into this yet. All right, we got the lab card. Nice. Dude, the music is so chill in this game. Random Manectric just hanging out. So my Pokemon are a little bit over leveled, but like kind of on purpose because I was kind of scared. I'm scared that the end of the game is going to be kind of tough. So it's like, I do have other Pokemon I could rotate in if I wanted to have a little bit of a more relaxed time. Or, sorry, a little bit more of a harder time. We do have some lower levels that could make this a little bit more fun for now. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and switch in some low Bs for now, and then we'll switch our high Bs back in just a little bit. Let's just, while we're going through the lab, let's just have some fun with some of these mons here. You did the ending on Tuesday? Had some extremely important work meetings on Thursday, so I was super hyped you delayed Pokemon. The internet was the universe's staging an intervention for you to get some well-deserved rest. The universe staging an intervention for me. True, true, dude. I literally didn't do anything yesterday. I was like a little bit bummed out, but I tried to not let it affect me, and I just like, I played some Dragon Ball Z. I did some chores and took care of some stuff around the house. Good thing not all video games need the internet, you know what I mean? So you can sit down and just play some games and it's cool. No, I haven't watched anything new. Oh my gosh, there's a Great British Bake Off episode I need to watch though. Now that you mention it. All right, Dragonair's almost level 55. What do you think of DBZ Kakarot? It's great, dude. It's honestly everything that I would have... Oh, frig. Honestly, it's everything I would have hoped of when it comes to a... Okay, buddy. I can't reach you. I can't breaking swipe because I can't reach him. Scumbag, dude. Something must be in the air. People had a dud Halloween. All right, nice. Ooh, nice. I needed to catch that dragon for a research. Yeah, DBZ Kakarot's dope. I'm having fun with it for sure. I'm a big Dragon Ball Z fan, so it's basically like playing through the story, but just with a really, alongside a really thick RPG that like does a really good job being an RPG. Dang it, I was stuck in the Pokeball menu. I haven't played for a week, so I forget how to play. I didn't mean to use a quick ball, but that's fine. Nice, we froze it. Sick. Easy. Where'd you get Dratini Dragonair? There's a Dratini like on a rooftop that's like really, really accessible. I can't show you right now because I'm in the middle of this place. But there's like a Dratini on the roof right by a cafe. If anybody remembers what I'm talking about. It's literally on the rooftop of a cafe. It's like, it's really, really accessible. Or a restaurant. It's on the roof of a restaurant. It's super accessible. Like, it's so easy to catch and farm. Well, the catching part's the hard part. Because Dratinis have a low catch rate. To be fair. Yeah. Go to the top of restaurant Elena. Yes, thank you, knowledge bound. Yeah. Are you still on? Yeah, I still post on TikTok sometimes. Yeah, check it out. Exclamation point TikTok. Sure, dude. All right, we're looking for the B key. Boom, 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 boom. That's the door we came from. But yeah, dude, I can't express enough how much I've been enjoying Kakarot, dude. I've been enjoying a lot, Gilwen. It's fun, man. I'm a huge Dragon Ball Z fan, so the RPG elements are great. Like, there's skill trees, there's food systems, buff systems. Every once in a while, you unlock an intermission where you get to just run around the game and just play as anybody and do anything you want. And then the rest of the game is just like story driven, because you're basically just playing through like the story of the game or of the anime. And it's dope. I just finished Cell Saga and I'm in an intermission. I've been going hard on it. I just finished Cell Saga and I'm in an intermission now. It's fun. I wish that game had came out when I was a kid. Yeah, for real. But that's okay. I don't know if I would be more or less obsessed with it as an adult. That's the thing. Is like, I agree with that. Childhood me would have loved a Dragon Ball Z game, so iconic. But as an adult, I'm kind of okay with it because like I'm just as obsessed with Dragon Ball Z. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just a child at heart, dude. By the way, I love your name, International. I just read your full name and it's actually great. Nice. All right, I think I got the key card for Area B. Yo, what's up, March Marauder? Yeah, we're here, dude. Have no fear, dude. What's up, March? What's up, Lazy Stoneheart? Thank you, man. Thank you very much. All right, we're looking for the B door now. I can't remember why I made this name. It doesn't matter. It's sick. Ooh, we haven't caught these guys yet. Beldums were not in the game like that often. We had a quest with the Beldum, but that was it. I don't think we were able to catch it. Okay. You're gonna be a scumbag like that, dude? Dude, these catch rates, brutal. All right, we got one. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Pokedex entry. I'll take it. As we chill with this smooth jazz, the smooth bass walk that's happening to my ears right now. Doom, 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 doom. You stepped on that Beldum's face. I may have stepped on that Beldum's face. I have zero regrets. Dude, Dragon Rush is so badass. Flamethrower. Snarl. Dragon Rush. I saw the most relevant TikTok ever. It was like some guy doing that like talking to himself bit, and he goes, "Oh man, you've been playing Pokemon Legends ZA, right, bro?" And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "So you're using all those super cool new strategies, like hitting them with tail whips and growls?" And he's like, "No." And he's like, "Oh, then you're definitely using those super cool strategies like holding items and interesting strats, right?" He's like, "No." And he's like, "Oh, you're definitely using stuff like Swords Dance and Calm Mind, right?" And he's like, "No." He's like, "Wait, you mean you just go in there and you just press buttons and just attack as much as possible?" And he's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "That's how I've been playing Pokemon for 20 years. He's like, "What? Why are you even asking this?" And I'm laughing to myself because I'm like, dude, that's just way too relevant, dude. Like, that's just Pokemon. Your average person, including myself, we just go in and we just press buttons and we just hope. Yeah, like, I'm not like trying to think that hard. Like, yeah, he's like, "No, you mean you just brute force?" Yeah, he's like, "Yeah, I just brute force everything, bruv." like, what do you mean you're putting effort in? Yeah. He's like, "I told you before, it's just straight hands." Yeah. I thought it was super funny. Like, true, actually. But on that note, I think that this is a Pokemon game where, as a casual player, you're going to see the benefits of something like a Swords Dance or a Calm Mind more than you ever would have in a Pokemon game before. Because, like, if you're playing traditional Pokemon, let's be real, you might not instantly notice the benefit of a Calm Mind. Because, like, if you Calm Mind in front of a Pokemon that was going to one-shot you anyways, you're probably still going to get one-shot. So then you start to get conditioned into thinking, like, okay, this isn't really worth it. And it's only people that have played, like, real competitive Pokemon that really understand the value of what we call a setup move. You don't really see the value of what we call setup moves until you've played, like, some pretty serious Pokemon. But in this game, I'm starting to realize, like, setup moves in this game are more relevant than they've ever been. Like, if you Swords Dance, you notice the Swords Dance. You really bring the pain. And it's the same thing with, like, screens. Like, if you do a reflect or a light screen in this game, you can tell your Pokemon is beefier. You're taking an extra hit or two. And it's real interesting. So I think if you are going to get online and do some ranked stuff, you should consider that. Like, consider pulling out a strategy that you've never tried before. Like, consider the Calm Mind. Consider the Protect. Consider that stuff. Because, like, it actually might be relevant. Ow, that hurt. That's a level 60 Arbok. That is not fun. That is not fun, dude. Okay, we got the Ekans out of the way. This is not good for us. This is real bad. I don't have my good team out or anything. Yikes. We might be in for some trouble here. At least he's going after me right now and not my Pokemon. Alright, let's start healing now because this is going to be tough. The thing is stuff like Calm Mind really doesn't matter online. You still get one shot. Yeah, but you're getting one shot because that person Calm Minded you. So while I do agree with you that there's a lot of really hard-hitting Pokemon in this game, so like you can get one shot, but that's because you are talking about like a Gardevoir. Like I promise you, if you put out like a Steelix and you use something like Iron Defense, you are going to live through a lot of pain. But maybe you might not take an Earthquake from a Garchomp. Like, sure, you're talking about the upper echelon, highest attack Pokemon in the game. Sure, I agree, yeah. Like, Calm Mind's not going to stop a Garchomp from super effective Earthquaking your Pokemon. Like, that's not really going to happen, but you're going to see the benefits of Calm Mind in a game like this, I think, a little bit more than you will as a casual player than something like competitive VGC. I think you will. I think you will see the benefits of that in this game. From everything I've done so far, like the research I've done, it's like I've killed 3 people raw dogging Dragon Rush and Outrage for my Alpha Dragonite before he got killed. Yeah, that makes sense because Dragonite has a Mega Evolution, has one of the highest base stats in all of the game. Yeah, it makes sense. But, you know, it doesn't mean that what I'm saying is not also accurate. You see what I'm saying? Like, sure, I'm sure in your experience, you've had a lot of situations where you were able to one-shot people. Yeah, I'm sure that's true, but it doesn't mean that a Swords Dance or a Calm Mind isn't going to make a difference in certain circumstances. And I think, again, more so for casual players. I think casual players are going to see the benefits of something like Calm Mind more than they would have in the past. Yeah, like you're comparing going online with random people who probably who are literally just doing it for the Greninja-ite, who probably don't even have their Pokemon fully statted and EV'd and IV'd. And you're comparing, like, you see what I'm saying, International? Like, you got to give me some credit. Like, you're like trying to compare, like, you're obviously an upper echelon player who probably has knowledge about how to play Pokemon, and you're playing random people online who are just ranking up to like enjoy a casual battle of Pokemon. Like, you see what I mean? Like, if you go to, like, let's say you went to a tournament format where every player was fully statted up with EVs, IVs, a strategy, I think that you'll quickly start to see like the stat moves in this game actually feel pretty powerful. And players who play the game a lot probably already understand that. But casual players might finally start to really see that with a game like this. Whether it be online or whether it be just in your casual playthrough to the story, I think you'll quickly realize that how special like a move like Calm Mind can be when you're playing against like a main story battle or something. Like, the stat boost in this game actually feel pretty good. Yeah, apparently next season's gonna have legendaries. Yeah. Homie said, I'm purely a casual. Purely a casual, but you use the word raw dogging. I'm getting mixed messages from you, dude. I'm getting mixed messages in the chat. Nice. Arbok caught. Yo, what's up, Calico? How are you today? Homie's like, yo, I'm out here raw dogging all these players, dude. They can't even touch me, man. I'm out here destroying them. Oh, but I'm a casual. I don't even play this game serious. Like, get out of here, dude. No, dude, I don't even know what I'm doing. I have no idea what's happening. What's Pokemon, dude? I never played a Pokemon game in my life. Yo, what's up, Jerry Newman? Good to see you today, dude. I'm just teasing you, dude. You're fine. Dude, what is that Pokemon cry? I don't know what that is. Ooh, nice. I haven't even seen the sea door yet. What? There's something attacking me through the door? It is. Oh my god. What? He showed up? He came from in here. Oof, nice. I got a chance to heal real quick. I feel like getting the Delphox Stone is going to be tough. No, didn't they say that the rank is going to be even lower to receive it? I don't think getting any of the stones are going to be tough because you get points for not winning, right? So, in theory, couldn't you just show up in a ranked battle and do everything to get points, but not at all care about winning, and you could just stack points, right? Yeah. So you don't actually have to win anything. You could just show up and just be like, I'm going to specifically do tasks to collect points. But I bet you as the game progresses, it is going to get tougher though. Because I see what International's saying. Because International's kind of mentioning like, now that the game's going to be more advanced. Like if you would have showed up when the game like just came out, it was a lot easier to get your rank. But now like players are fully evolved, players have teams, players like kind of know what they're doing now. You know what I mean? So like it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, I think it's gonna get harder no matter what over time to get your ranks and stuff. It'll be a little bit more difficult, for sure. I think International's right. Sometimes you end with 0 points. Oh, that's kind of sad. I haven't done a lot of ranked, so I really don't. I can only say so much. I can only speak so much, right? Like for all I know, it really could just be a one-shot fest. But I have watched a couple of videos. I've gotten some pretty good knowledge on what's going on with the meta and how people are approaching things pretty strategically. Oh my god. Wow, at least they gave me a warning this time. Do I want to switch my team out here? Dude? This is scary. What's up, Bradley? Hey ho. What's up, Brad? All right, here we go, dude. Are we gonna try to fight this thing, dude? I think this thing's gonna destroy me. An Aegislash floats in the way. It looks like you'll have to defeat it to continue ahead. It's like a boss. This is kind of sick. Dude, the music in here is so dope. The battle music down here is sick. Wow, you can't catch them. They're all just super pissed off. All right, we better start reviving. This might get dirty. This might get tough. Nothing better to do than wait for us. Yeah. All right, nice. Got some experience for our Pokemon here. Oh, it's only a level 50. It's not as bad. The Arbok was actually tougher. I'm just gonna get hit by a ghost attack. Yeah, there it is. All right, we have Earthquake. If we can manage to get Earthquake out before we die. All right, not bad, dude. All right, let's... I don't even know if healing Pupitar is the play here. Oh, thank you, Bradley. I don't need any help myself, but we do have a full Discord community that where we do trading and we play Pokemon together. It's a pretty big part of our community here on Twitch, and you're welcome to join if you would like to either help people or get help yourself. If you need any help yourself, you're welcome to ask. Yeah, we're just doing our thing, man. Thank you, man. Thanks for asking. Oh, he's king shielding. I shouldn't have used that attack. Oh, I can't satchel yet. I need a couple more seconds. So what y'all are watching me go through is I switched out my team for my B team. And you're watching me struggle through it. You're watching me struggle through using my B team here. Boom, 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 boom. Got him, almost. All right, just in case, we better heal the Dragonair so he can take a hit. Nice. Ooh, what's that in the back? The path is now clear. All right, let me take a look at the map. Where am I at here? Okay, this is feeling pretty... Okay, it feels like we're about to get this elevator key. All right, let's switch our main boys back in. Things might start getting dicey from here. Get a little bit of experience for our crew, you know? Yo, what's up? How you doing, Random? Dude, I'm so hype about the AC news, man. January 15th. I did a random link trade with someone and we both had Slowbro with King Rock. The evolution didn't happen and I was like, what? I realized it has to be a Slowpoke, but funny that someone else made the same mistake. Dude, that's so funny, dude. What the heck? Gamer's gonna game. Gamer's gonna game. All right, this will help us activate the last teleporter. Talking about AC, does anybody know if you'll be able to get the Zelda decorations without amiibo from other players? This is where having a community like ours is going to be very important. It's one of the standing stones that line Route 10 all the way to the ruins in Geosenge Town. These stones apparently behave like in a mysterious manner. They usually emit energy, but when the ultimate weapon is activated, that reverses. Then they begin to absorb energy from the Pokemon attached to them. Team Flare evidently commanded the cutting-edge technology while they were still in operation. Look at that Team Flare mug. I kind of want one. They even had branded mugs. What kind of super villain group was this? These MFers even had branded mugs, dude. They were so villainous that they had the time to make branded mugs. Yeah, we'll be able to trade them. So, like, I think the Zelda items are going to be locked behind amiibos, but we'll be able to trade them to each other. But I'm going to be real with you. I'm fairly certain the Zelda items are going to be just like the Sanrio cards, where they are going to require you to have the amiibo to get, unless you have friends. Like, straight up, I'm pretty sure it's going to be like the Sanrio cards. Legit evil organization got a care package for joining and everything. Yeah, unfortunately, we're probably going to have to trade and help you out. I know that I'll be trading. I'll be helping the community out. What's up, lemons and limes? Ooh, basement 2. Ooh, it continues. What's up, Herbal Druid? Ooh, basement 2. What's going on in here? All right, let's save again. All right, let's go Ariados. This is where you were battling all of Team Flare and X and Y. Oh, and this is where AZ was kept. Oh, yeah, this is the prison. That's where I'm going to get put here. Soon, watch. This place is going to go back to being fully operational. They're going to lock me up. Oh my gosh, what's about to happen here, dude? The music's gone. Everything's silent. Dude, I'm scared. It's pitch black. Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. Security check initialized. Possession of all keycards has been confirmed. Commencing partial reboot of systems. Oh man, dude. Systems rebooted. Voice guidance enabled. 4 files are available for playback. File 1, the device. File 2, the fuel. File 3, the legends. File 4, our shared dream. Which file would you like to review? The device that grants life. This device was created 3,000 years in the past. It was originally designed to restore life to a Pokemon that had perished. We have found this ultimate weapon buried in the earth beneath Geosenge Town. It has been well preserved. We believe we can have it operational with a little work. But we have not found the necessary key to activate the weapon. We believe AZ should still possess it, since he was the machine's creator. We must find him and capture him without delay. Oh, I skipped up to the legends. Oops. Kalos is said to have 2 legendary Pokemon. Xerneas, which represents life and rebirth, and Veltal, I don't know, representing destruction and death. The power to grant life and the power to steal life. These are mysterious abilities that even science has not been able to decode. What would happen to the world if we were to use such power to activate the ultimate weapon? The device that grants life, in fact, grants the deceased life stolen from other Pokemon. It grants the deceased life stolen from other Pokemon. This is because the basic function of the device is to distill energy in its purest form, then emit that distilled energy. This emission can take the form of convection, radiation, and conduction. Thus, life can be conducted back into a Pokemon that had lost its own, allowing it to be revived. What then would occur if we were to fuel the device with energy of a legendary Pokemon? Okay, I see. As the world grows wealthier, the number of Pokemon and people will only continue to grow, and that growth will invite new difficulties. In time, life will fill every corner of the planet until no more life can be sustained. When there is only one of something, it cannot be shared. When something cannot be shared, it will be fought over. And when something is fought over, some must survive without it. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living things. My comrades in Team Flare, the time has come to lead the world toward a beautiful future. Have you learned the secret of the ultimate weapon? How truly abominable it was? AZ created that weapon. Then, 1,000 years later, he also made a device that now dwells within Prison Tower. Why are you here? Zygarde seemed to wish that I come to this place. I have lost most of my memories, and yet this place does bring back something. What I remember most clearly is AZ. When I spoke with him 5 years ago, through the bars of his cell, I did not know his true intent, but I did learn of the device within Prism Tower. I set my mind on activating both the ultimate weapon and that device. But to activate the device required a certain Pokemon, one particular Floette. And there was no way to know where that Floette could be found. That led me to abandon my plans for the tower's device. But the ultimate weapon could still be activated using the key AZ carried, and so I did. There was an explosion. I remember that much, though I cannot recall the cause of it. Perhaps the weapon was incomplete. I was buried deep in the earth, together with Team Flare's secret base. But you're right here. Zygarde saved me. It worked to protect all living creatures in the area from the light raining down, the deadly light of the ultimate weapon. In doing so, Zygarde exhausted its own power. But at the weapon's activation, the device in the Prism Tower awakened as well, sensing danger. Now it has become a threat to Lumios. It could fully lose control at any time. To stop the device and protect this city, Zygarde must regain his true power. It has given me a mission. Sooner or later, the tower will enter a frenzied state similar to Rogue Mega Evolution. The only one who can bring it back under control is AZ's Floette. Yes, we need the Eternal Flower, and a trainer who can draw forth her full power. This is the truth I know, and now you have learned all that those young people waiting in Lysandra's Cafe wanted you to learn. Go and speak to Grisham and with AZ, and then do what must be done. So, over these 5 years, there's been something activated in Prism Tower that's just been activated the whole time. With the ultimate weapon, we will unleash the power of Kalos's legendary Pokemon. The weapon will be powered by living Pokemon, or rather the life energy they contain. To obtain this life energy, we must bind Pokemon to the standing stones that line Route 10. There are also details and other plans about the ultimate weapon written here. Wow, that's messed up. Imagine tying Pokemon to stone pillars. Here's the buttons. The red and blue buttons, dude. And it didn't matter. He was a scumbag. He played us. The red and blue buttons, dude. That's normal villain behavior. If they tied Bidoof, no real loss. I mean, fair. Did you see Lysandra? I met him inside. To think that he is still alive, and yet he doesn't seem to remember us in the slightest. How could he just forget? It's all because of him that the rest of us... Griselle. There will be a time for such things later. And you, Hylian, you know the truth of AZ's sins. And so I make this request of you. Get AZ's Floette and give her to me. What about what Floette wants? You must see by now, with AZ's special Floette, we should be able to keep Prism Tower controlled. Everything we've learned points to that conclusion. So we must stop the tower from going on a rampage if we're ever to achieve the kind of beautiful world Team Flare once dreamed of. And if we can be the ones to protect Lumiose, then people will finally see us differently. You understand? We were mere children, born to those who chose to join Team Flare. And yet, we too become pariahs in the eyes of society when Team Flare was disbanded. But we couldn't just leave Lumiose. The city is our home too, and we love it just as much as anyone else. The only reason Team Flare existed was to make Lumiose better, to make all of Kalos better. At the Nouveau Cafe, we worked hard to provide coffee to those who have little else. And as we worked there, we also heard the voices of the Lumiose's people. We understand this city better than anyone else. We know its people better than anyone else. So if you really want to face me in battle, you'll need more than just a challenger's ticket. You'll need to be ready to hand over AZ's Floette to me. I must become the strongest Pokemon trainer by battling my way up through the ZA Royale. I must become the strongest Mega Evolution user. Then I will be the one to restrain Prism Tower with AZ's Floette. Okay, so this is interesting because for a split second there, they almost seemed like good guys. They were like, actually, we're trying to save the tower. And then they instantly revealed all of the reasons why they wanted to save the tower. And it's just because they want people to think that they don't suck. So, like, they have these motivations that they only really want to save the town so that people think that Team Flare is actually not, you know, sucky. Yo, what's up, Effie? Yo, good to see you, dude. What's up, Valicia? Yeah, I saw on the Discord you picked up New Horizons. I cried my eyes out earlier today because I opened my in-game mailbox and it was from Mom, and today's my mom's birthday. Aw. Animal Crossing will do that to you sometimes. Aw. Caffeinated spirit, maybe in a way you kind of got led to Animal Crossing. I don't know, sometimes energy in life works in a strange way. You know, the same way that energy might bring me a shiny Goomy real quick. You know, not me stopping the story so that I could just look for a shiny Goomy real quick. You know, not that there's nothing super serious going on in the game right now. I come in the first words I hear are Animal Crossing, Peak Hylian. What's up, amusing? All right, one more try, and then we're going to Hotel Z. Ah, dang. All right, better luck next time. Dun, dun, dun. This is how gambling starts, but it's raining. All right, let's go. Story time. How do you defeat Mega Barbicle? It's just a tough fight. So he's a fighting type, so fairy damage could really be useful. Same thing with electric damage. Because he turns into a rock fighting, so not electric. So you want water attacks, you want fairy attacks. That's gonna be your key. It's a tough fight. Grass attacks. But grass doesn't like to be in front of rocks, I don't think. So be careful about a grass type Pokemon. But grass attacks. Mega Barbacle's a tough fight, though. Oh, is grass over rock? Yeah, sometimes I forget. Rock has some strange properties. Yeah, I know rock destroys fire. It destroys bugs. Oh, I'm thinking of bugs. I'm thinking of buggies. Bugaboos. All right, here we go. I heard from Emma what leads you were following up. I imagine you've learned much of my tale by now, isn't that right? Did you manage to find Grisham? Oh, I found him all right. Oh, I found him all right. Give me just a second here, chat. Oh, we found him all right. All right. No kidding. I went digging into the rumors about Grisham with Emma after our chat. Sounds like he's one formidable trainer. Plus, he's part of this group Team Flare. And he's been gathering all sorts of info about Lumios from customers. He even seems to know something weird's going on with Prism Tower. AZ, is there any chance you could tell us more about the tower, given the situation? Yes. I've also been thinking it's time I've talked to you all about it. Come, we could speak on the roof. Ooh, we're going to get some roof? Lore drop. Hylian, you know of the ultimate weapon, don't you? I went to Lysandra Labs. Then I shall tell you of the terrible sins I have committed and of my regrets. What's up, Katrina? What's up, Fernelli? In the war that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokemon had their futures stolen. People lost the everyday lives they'd known, and my Floette was sent to the front lines where she lost her life. I made a device, a machine that could grant life, all so that I could revive my beloved Floette. I brought Floette back to life. I got what I had most loved. But my rage had not subsided. I could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokemon that I loved. Ooh. Dang, we're getting cutscenes. In my rage, I remade my device into the ultimate weapon. I put an end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us by becoming destruction itself. The light fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens, then poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth. But Floette must have known the truth. She must have realized that the life I had given her was stolen from so many other Pokemon. She left me, and I wandered alone for 3,000 years. Seriously? For 3,000 whole years? During those long years of aimless wandering, a man of great power asked me for my help. He said he wanted a way to protect Kalos. At this, I thought to myself, I cannot make another device that would take from others, but perhaps I could make one that would share the eternal life I have bestowed on Floette. That is what Ange is. Oh, wow, we're learning about another weapon? He built 2 weapons? That is what's hidden deep within the Prism Tower. I built Ange to give meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone to Floette for what I had done. I dreamed of the day when I could use Ange after reuniting with Floette at last. That day did not come to pass, but that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now Ange, the power is emitting excessive amounts of mega power, even without Mega Floette present. This only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. That shock awoke Ange and has caused the mega power contained within it to spill forth. It has led to this rampant rogue mega evolution. The Pokemon suffer, the people come to harm. There is only one way to put an end to the pain. A mega evolution user must mega evolve Floette and together reach the control panel within Ange. I never could have imagined that you and Floette had that kind of history, and the tower too. So we need the strongest mega evolution user to stop the tower from going berserk. I have a question. Why would Floette be able to mega evolve at all? Normally Pokemon can only mega evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. Shouldn't Floette be able to evolve into Florges? My Floette cannot evolve. Perhaps because she is such a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many others, though that is my only conjecture. Floette returning to my side again after 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness, but she likely also returned to me so that I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. However, I no longer have it in me to do battle as a trainer. I mean, yeah, I guess you might have kicked all these events into motion, AZ, but I'm sure you've never dreamed that the tower would go berserk like this. That doesn't matter. AZ still made this awful mess, and Team MZ is stuck cleaning it up. Naveen, I appreciate that AZ is trying to right his wrongs, and I owe him so much as any of us do. I don't want to be the bad guy any more than the rest of you, but accountability matters. Damn, he said it. Like, I don't want to be the bad guy like the rest of y'all, but I'm just saying accountability matters. Like, that is so true. The past 2 sentences from him also talking about AZ, like, it's cool that you want to right your wrongs, but you need to be held accountable for your past decisions, even if that feels icky to you and that's hard for you to accept. You know what I mean? Like, that's sick, dude. What a super sick moral to be pulled into the story. Accountability matters. Do you realize we might die trying to fix all of this, don't you? Naveen is correct in what he says. I continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own powerlessness. I am truly sorry. I understand, AZ. Just leave this to Team MZ. Hylian, it's up to you. It's up to us to keep the tower from going wild, and that means you gotta beat Grisham. I'll win for sure. Knew we could count on you, Hylian. We'll be the ones to stop the tower, not Grisham and Team Flare. All right, it's time you go challenge Grisham to a promotion match. Thank you. I will forever be grateful for meeting you all, my dear Team MZ. Dang, dude, this is crazy. So, lore drop. Turns out the Prism Tower is also a device, weapon, whatever you want to call it. But this time it was designed to, like, give back the life energy to the planet that was stolen, basically. Like, it's kind of hard to wrap my head around, but essentially the Prism Tower, Ange, was a device designed to give back the life that was stolen with the ultimate weapon 3,000 years ago. the life energy. He wants to give it back to the earth, essentially. He wants to give it back to Kalos. But unfortunately, that device has kind of turned into a weapon because it's overreacting and it's unstable and it's causing problems. So this dude builds a device to resurrect Floette, gets pissed, turns it into a weapon, then builds another device for good. It gets out of his hands and it turns into a second ultimate weapon. Like, will you stop? At some point, dude, you need to stop, homie. Like, you can't, it doesn't matter. Obviously, these devices you keep making are not healthy. The devices here, like obviously this isn't healthy. Stop. You need to stop trying to be this like life dealer, manipulator. You can't be messing with life like that, dude. You don't have that power. You're not a god. It is a little bizarre, yeah. Let's not forget that Floette left him 3,000 years ago after realizing what he did. So then 1,000 years later, he builds this device that can only be used by that Floette. Yeah, and like, it's a lot to take in. Let's go get our promotion match. It's very Ralph Wiggum's. I'm helping. All right, let's go. Let's go get our promotion match. But first, let's go get a couple attempts at this Goomy again. Yo, Goomy, you gonna shine for me, baby? Yo, you gonna shine for me real quick, dude? I know we got this serious story going on, but...
Day Pete, good morning.
Did I do it? I don't know. Thanks, Link. You're the hero of Hyrule. Yo! Dude, 3 years, VK. Yo, can we get some love in the chat, dude? I don't know. The shiny Goomy will be the key to saving the city. I missed when you access the sewers. What rank do you have to be to get that? So there's actually 2 different sets of sewers, Anna. One of them is unlocked via like a story, like a quest. And then one of them, so they're both locked behind quest. I want to say like maybe around the jump in rank. I want to say maybe around the jump in rank is when you get access to the sewers. It's been a while, I don't remember. So keep in mind, so there's 2 sewers. So there's the sewers here that is actually 100% in the main story. All right. So this sewers over here, Anna, is main story sewers. But there's another set of sewers right here. And these sewers are a little different. These ones are like a side quest that you unlock pretty late in the game. Like after the rank jump, I'm pretty sure. But you might have access to these earlier than I realize. These might be around for a while. I'm not sure. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I just wanted to check one more time. All right, let's go. Yo, thank you, VK, for 36, dude. It's good to see you, homie. It's gonna be unfortunate if Grisham. It's gonna be unfortunate if this dude's main Pokemon is this Charizard, because I'm about to smack him in the mouth with my Feraligatr. We're about to find out together. Seeing all my friends playing ACNH today is such a warm feeling. The updates bringing the community back together. I know, dude, I know. Did you arrive at an answer together with your fellow Team MZ? I'll battle you. Honestly, why has Team MZ been trying so hard to reach the top of the ZA Royale anyways? We're fighting for Floette. Yeah, we know all about the old man and the black flower Floette. So all you idiots hope to achieve is helping AZ tidy away the mess he made for everyone? Damn. I mean, like, what a fair call out. Griselle, please, that's too far. But it's true that you, Hylian, don't have any real ties to this city. What reason does some outsider like you have to want to protect Lumios? I care about the Pokemon. That's good. I'm glad you also have something you wish to fight for. But it still pales before my own desire to emerge victorious from this battle. I will become the greatest trainer and use AZ's Floette to protect this city from the tower. And I will restore honor to the memory of Team Flare and all who have ever had their names tied to it. I will make our dream into a reality at last! This is why I must defeat you! No more delays. Let's finish this. Charizard, one piping hot battle to go. Alright, so we know who this dude's mega evolution is probably. It's probably the Charizard, yeah? Alright, here we go, chat. Cat Jams, Wiggles, ready to go? Your resolve is nothing compared to my own. You carry nothing like the burdens that I carry. And yet you think you'll be able to save Lumios? I'll free you from your past. Ooh. May the flames of Team Flare rage strong and true, and I'll burn away all of our shame and regrets. Charizard, let your dark flames pour forth. I bet you this is some kind of remix of the Team Flare battle from X and Y. I don't know. But this is sick either way. Oh, it sounds like it is. Oh, wait, I think it might be, dude. Do, 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 do. Yeah, dude. All right, here we go. Grissom. All right, here we go, baby. All right, Ariados, show this fool what's up. Ooh, you try to protect, you missed the protect. Scrub, dude. What's up? Ooh, in the rain, we're battling in the rain. How iconic. Malamar, lunge again, dude, one shot. Ariados, dude, you've done your job here. Ariados, we're getting you out of here. Oh, Shaboomba Fu, you got switched into a bad situation. I take the blame for that. Shaboomba Fu. All right, Surf, Rock Blast. Wow, this Pyroar had Earthquake. All right, Manectric, you're up. Oh, Manectric, you do not want to be here. All right, I'm gonna have you Ice Fang, and I'm gonna switch out. I didn't mean to put out for Alligator. I actually clicked the wrong button. But we're just gonna stick with it. All right, Beedrill, your turn. Oh, okay. This boy's got the dragons, dude. One shot. Oh, okay. Now things are getting serious. All right, we need to get this Ice Fang off. We got the Ice Fang off. At least we got some damage. All right, Ariados, I'm sorry to ask you, but I need your help again, dude. I know you're sleeping over there. I need your help, Ariados. Nice. Lunge went off. That's all that matters. This is bad news, Bears, man. Rock Blast. No, he couldn't do it because he had to walk over to me. This is not good, man. This is scary. All right, Breaking Swipe. All right, we got it. We got it, dude. We're mega evolving. All right, it's one Pokemon versus one Pokemon, dude. And I've taken damage. Remember, no heal items. All right, let's go, Croc, baby. Let's go, toilet seat. My wasted youth, nothing but ash and ruin. Mega evolve and burn it all away, Charizard. Dude, sounds like this dude has more of a problem with Lysandra, the cult leader who brought you into it as a kid. But anyways. Wait, which one is this? Is this Y? Earthquake. He protected. Liquidation. Oh, he one-shot me because I'm a dragon type. Wow. I forgot that I turn into a dragon. What does Charizard turn into? What does Charizard turn into? Does he turn into a dragon as well? Honestly, this makes me realize we don't want a mega evolve and we're fine. Funny enough, we don't want a mega evolve and we're fine. I think we don't mega evolve, we can take the hit. We're fine. Like, yeah. I think we're okay if we just don't mega evolve there because we have a dragon attack. I wasn't expecting that. He got me. All right. All right, round 2. This time we can use items. Let's go. Let's go. This time we can use items. Let's go. Yeah, maybe we just mega evolve for the Salamence, right? Yo, nice, Donnie Retro. Congrats, buddy. All right, here we go. Here we go. Yo, congrats, Ace Mage, on the shiny charm, by the way. All right. Oh yeah, we could try to save Barbicle. We could try to save Barbicle for the Charizard. That makes sense. All right, so Barbicle is our answer for Charizard, and we could even Mega Evolve Barbicle. Rob Boss the villain. He turns into a fighting rock type. Well, if he has Air Slash, that could be a problem, though. So maybe we don't want to Mega Evolve Barbicle either. This is crazy. We have to strategize around this. All right, here we go. All right, round 2, chat room. Oh, it would be neutral. You're right. It would be neutral. All right, lunge. Protect is slow. Leech life. Poison jab. The poison jab doesn't kill this time. Now we can use items, but I'm going to try not to use items again because I love a good challenge. So we'll try to shadow sneak. No, I should have used the bug attack. What am I thinking? All right, so he put me asleep with hypnosis again. All right, we do want to switch out our bug here. I'm going to go ahead and throw Manectric out. Manectric. We're going to have you be a sacrifice here. I don't really have a good answer for Pyroar. We're actually going to go ahead and put out Liquidation. This is the answer for Pyroar. This is good. All right, so Tyranitar also doesn't want to be in front of Liquidation. Yeah, not at all. All right, easy. All right, Salamence is up next. Salamence could hit really hard. I'm not going to Mega Evolve. I'm just going to Breaking Swipe. It's not enough. It's not enough. Cheeto gets smashed. All right, I did a plus attack to do as much damage as I could, but it is weak now because of Draco Meteor. So Draco actually helped us out. All right, we're good. Shaboombafu actually gets to do his thing here. All right, here comes the Charizard, and we have a way more healthy team. So this is a way better situation than we were in last time. We have a full team still. This is actually going to be okay. We'll still try to do no items if we can here. All right, the protect, the wing attack just for some damage. Shaboombafu goes down. We're going to go ahead and lead into area dose, and we're going to try to get a poison on him. All right, we don't get the poison off, but it was worth a shot. All right, we're going to go ahead and throw out our B drill and try to do the same thing. No, drill run. Flare Blitz. We got the drill run. You see his HP? We actually got the drill run off, which is nice, dude. That's nice, dude. All right, here we go. The protect doesn't matter. Earthquake. Done. Rob Boss the villain. And yeah, I want y'all to notice something. That was the first battle, I'm pretty sure, in the whole game that had 6 Pokemon in the battle. Right? Wasn't that the first time that in the game that the opponent had 6 Pokemon? These battles are actually fun, dude. Think about it. It took my whole team. It took my whole team. I was down to 1 Pokemon just like them. I just want to say, dude, this game, I've never played a Pokemon game where I'm using every Pokemon in my team for every battle, basically. Like when it comes to these big endgame story battles. For me, in Pokemon games, that rarely happens until like the last 1 or 2 gyms and the Elite Four. Black and White did a really good job giving us those very clench moments. So did X and Y. But for the most part, it's just really refreshing to be playing a Pokemon game where I feel like my whole team really does matter. I feel like my whole team really does matter, and it's just super nice. Congratulations, now processing your promotion. Yo, we made it to rank A, dude. Sick. You lost, but Charizard and the rest of your team looked happy in that battle. If only we could leave behind the name of Team Flare, leave behind Lumiose itself. We'd free ourselves of such a heavy burden. But Team Flare and the dreams that Lysandra hoped to make real, that world of beauty and that sense of justice still have hold of us. They tie us to this place. Lysandra may have gone astray, but there was true righteousness in his heart. His ideals, the care he showed for us all. I bet if I threw them aside now, I don't know who I'd be. Literally spoken like a Scientologist. It seems you are now Lumiose's strongest Mega Evolution user, Hylian. Please take care of Prism Tower and our city. I'll do my best. If you have need of us, we will come to your aid. After all, a nouveau exists in order to help others, so we can make the world beautiful together. Toward that aim, let me provide you with a TM. Ooh, Flare Blitz. Ooh, Flare Blitz sounds beautiful. And come by Nouveau Cafe anytime. I'll make you one of those burn-up roast you like. How's his hair doing that? What's up, Brittany, by the way? I may have been defeated. I may have been found unworthy becoming Zygarde's trainer. But I'll build a life that shows these things aren't what define me. Wow, that was actually a really good comment coming from him at the end. His character actually came full circle. It just wasn't enough time for us to get to know him, so it doesn't feel impactful. But if you really think about it, his character just came full circle. Again, we only just got to know him, but he went from like feeling like he was stuck in this cult and that he had to defend what they did and had to continue their legacy, to his last statement literally being, you know, I'm not going to let my past define me, and I'm going to build something new for myself. And like, that's all you can do. Like, no matter what, when you make mistakes in life, like, you cannot let that define you. You have to, you know, move forward and just try to rebuild. Like, you don't have any other option. So it's like, really, that's actually kind of cool. Like, the problem is that we didn't really get much time to care about that character. So that might have just been an off, you know, like a side comment for most people. But that might have been a small little character arc, but there was some growth there, which is pretty cool. It seems self-serving desires crept in and overshadowed the ideals he holds dear. Though I, of course, am to blame for that. Oh, he takes blame, dude. Accountability. Thank you for helping him see the error in his ways. Prism Tower appears to be near its breaking point. Yo, good to see you, LPK, by the way. And unfortunately, Zygarde still lacks the last of the cells it needs to use its full strength. When the time comes, I hope you'll be able to protect the city. Or rather, not the city itself, but every living being here in Lumios. Dang. Way to make it heavy, right? Way to make it heavy, dude. Oh, nice. They broke away to some fun music. Don't worry. Don't try not to think about the fact that you're the one who has to protect everyone's life who lives in the city. Let's just have some croissant curry. Guess what? I made it to rank A too. Whoa, you both reached rank A in the same day? It must have helped you two a lot to have strong teammates like each other to train with. I know, what was up with that zoom in? Yeah. With 2 rank A trainers, I know we'll be able to take care of the tower. Big yes to that. I suppose that means it's nearly time for Floette to help us resolve this whole situation. I wonder who Floette will choose. Floette, what's wrong? What is it? Wait a second. Oh, I'm gonna be battling Tawny, of course. It's our rival. Of course we're gonna be battling Tawny for the rank A. Who's the king of rank A? Why didn't I think of that? Duh, that's where the game's going. So she's probably gonna have a full team. It's gonna be sick. Wait, Floette looks like she's in pain. The tower. Is it Ange that it's affecting you? Floette. Looks like she'll be okay, but I'm sure Floette's pretty worried too. There's no telling if we'll really be able to stop the tower. That's true enough, but we'll never succeed if we let ourselves get too caught up worrying about things going wrong. Yeah, now's the time to blow off steam and have some fun. Shake the worries off. We've got some big wins to celebrate after all. You said it. Rest easy this night. I know the future of Lumios and this world will be safe in your hands. Oh, there he is coughing again. Dude's getting mad old. You know, somebody mentioned earlier in the chat, how did he live for 3,000 years? But I think the more important, and nobody's spoil, obviously. What's happening? What was all those sound effects? But I think, here's the thing that I think we should be asking. Not how did he live for 3,000 years? Why did he live as a young looking dude for 3,000 years? But now 5 years later, he's an old man. I don't think we're asking the right questions. Like, how did he live for 3,000 years? Okay, sure, fair question. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with his lineage. But like, now he looks like he's like falling apart 5 years later. He didn't really look this old. Like, he has progressed in 5 years what feels like 20 years of a regular person. You know what I mean? Like, maybe like he's like, I think he's aging rapidly. At least that's my take. Now, 5 years is a long time, so maybe I'm just getting in my head about this. But you know what I mean? Like, 5 years is a long time. Anybody can look gray in 5 years. Come back to me in 5 years. I promise you, I'm gonna have a lot of grays. Yeah, just give me 5 here, and I'll be Christmas. I'll be Kris Kringle status. I promise. It runs in my family. Apparently, all the men in my family get grays really, really, really young. So my beard is gonna start salt and peppering by the time I get to 40. Like big time. Like my beard might be turning white. My grandfather on my dad's side had a white beard, even though that might actually be from your mom's side, and we don't know him on my mom's side. So I don't know what to expect when it comes to beard and hair, because we don't know my mom's father, but I can tell you on my dad's side, full Kris Kringle white beard. So yeah, my mom had, oh no, she didn't, unfortunately. My mom had a few gray hairs in my beard a week or so ago. Your mom found a few gray hairs. All right, let's see what this is. So we heard some weird sound effects, and then we heard a boom. Let's see. Hylian, are you all right? I'm going to find out what's happening. Meet me at the elevator. I skipped the gray phase and went to bald. Well, obviously me too. Like, the hair on my head that's there when I don't shave it is probably going to be gray as well, but... but, you know. Good, everyone's okay. What even was that? An earthquake? No, it's something to do with Prism Tower. Looks like things are taking a turn for the worse. Kanari is streaming about it right now. Let's get to the roof so we can see for ourselves. Why is the elevator always so slow? Normally I say the slowness is part of the janky charm. Here we go. Typical clout chasing streamers, yeah. AZ, Floette, you're okay. We are fine, but I thank you for your concern. What was that shaking, AZ? You recall how Floette seemed pained earlier this evening? I wondered if she might be responding to Ange in some way, so I came up to view the tower. Look there. Oh, frick. Oh my gosh, Prism Tower! This looks really bad! The time I feared has come. It won't be long before the tower before Ange goes rogue as well. What will happen? The excessive mega power I spoke of before, that which the tower has been emitting. It will likely cause an explosion of rogue mega evolution across the entire city. Don't worry, AZ, Team MZ's gonna take care of it. Hey, Vinny, this is about the tower? It is. The situation looks dire. We need you on this right away. I understand. We'll head out now. All right, Team MZ, let's regroup at Centrico Plaza. Once Floette is mega evolved, she can take on the power of the tower, the power of Ange. Then the tower can assume the form it was always intended to take. Ange Floette. You must help the tower attain its true form if we are to stop it from destroying the city. I would only slow you down if I were to go, so I will remain here and support you from afar. Maybe you could cook us something good to celebrate when we get back, AZ. You wish for me to cook? That is a fine idea. I am familiar with so many different cuisines. Cute smile. Floette, good luck. I'm counting on you. I know you will prove yourself equal to this task, Hylian. I am so grateful that our paths crossed. The Zygarde cell just jumped into me? What? Damage to Centrico Plaza and its vicinity seems to be minimal. Dang, it's not raining anymore. We can't hunt for Goomy. That's my first thought, by the way. All right, let's walk there because walking is way cooler than anything else. Let's travel there. Dun, 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 dun. All right, Shaboombafu. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna tinkle, okay? I'm gonna grab some water. Good morning, exhaustion. Yeah, lurk, dude, because we're in spoiler territory. Yo, what's up, Cooper, by the way? All right, I'll be right back, chat. Give me just a second. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I'm back, baby. Thank you for your patience, everybody. How's everyone feeling this morning? What's up, 8Fee? How we feeling this morning, everyone? Thanks for tuning in. If you're over on YouTube, don't be shy to hit that like, and good morning as well. Feeling okay? Hungover. Nice. Hope you had a good Halloween, dude. Yeah, what did everyone do for Halloween? I missed y'all. Sad that my plans didn't work out the way that I had hoped, but you know. This will be pretty spoilers here in a minute, Quelth. Yeah. You have, we'll get back to some gameplay in a second, but yeah, there will be some heavy spoilers and as soon as I'm done pulling a pack. But it's good to see you, Quelth. Thanks for tuning in. Once we're done with the spoilers today, we'll be able to go back to just playing the game spoiler-free, shiny hunting and stuff like that. So this should be the last stream you have to avoid for spoilers. Now remember, there are different degree of spoilers. If you're somebody who doesn't want to see anything about post-game, well then you might still be out of luck. But when it comes to the story, I'm thinking today will be the last like main story spoiler day. And then we'll have post-game and post-story and you know, whatever else they give us here. Like Legends Arceus had a ton of post-game stuff, so I really don't know what to expect. I got a shiny for you on TCG. We're listening to the actual in-game music. Yeah, it's chill, right? What's up, Parappa? No way. Oh yeah, I mean, if there's one thing that this game brought to the table, it's music. You can criticize and say all the things you want, you know, just people in general. But if there's one thing that you have to admit, no matter how much you hate whatever you hate, is that Pokemon music has stayed so good and it's gotten nothing but better. Like Scarlet and Violet's soundtrack was sick. I liked Arceus' soundtrack. I thought it was sick. Yeah, Pokemon music is good, man. You got him? Nice chicken wing, dude. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. All right, I'm gonna pull a pack. You guys down? Pulling packs. Gonna pull a pack. I got my first God pack earlier today. Do you have a favorite Pokemon OST? It's probably Legends Arceus. But it's hard to say because I like the old school stuff. Like, I'm a big fan of like Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Oh, nice. Let me turn my brightness down. What the heck? Why is it so high? Nice. Melmetal. That's my first one of those. Let's pull one more. I got a God pack in the newest set, the one that just released. And I got a 2-star trainer, a 2-star Mega Altaria, and then 3 1-star full arts, which was pretty lacking. Like, I'm not gonna front. It wasn't the strongest God pack, but a God pack is a God pack. And I'll take what I can get. My all-time favorite Pokemon is H-Des Nice. H-Des Nice is my all-time favorite mon. All right, one more pack. Do-do-do-do. Bum, 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 bum. Do-do-do-do-do. All right, trash. Nice. They gave us 10 more levels in TCG Pocket. Not enough, but it's something. They should have just upped the level cap to 100. Let me keep earning while ripping. Let me keep earning while ripping, dude. Oh, nice. Singing Tink. Yeah, I mostly do TCG Pocket. I don't end up doing the physical game. I haven't been into the physical stuff in a while. But maybe one day I'll get into it. But with the way that scalpers and stuff are nowadays, it doesn't really feel worth it. Unfortunately. I think it's just a part of my friend code command. Yeah, it's right there at the end of that. There you go. All right, let's go. Do 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 do. Yeah, unfortunately, any plans I had to maybe buy physical packs is, for the most part, just not going to happen. Now, I will buy a physical pack every once in a while. I will. Every once in a while, sure. Why not? Why not buy a physical pack, rip a pack, just have some fun. I just won't be doing like anything major. Also, to go back to talking about competitive Legends ZA and ranking and online. So I have some facts to correct with all of you. So first off, speed does not affect. So somebody put out a video talking about this game. So first off, speed does not affect your Pokemon's movement speed. Your Pokemon's movement speed is actually based on the species. So if your Pokemon is going to move fast, it's based on the species. It's not based on their speed stat. So some Pokemon are just naturally slow. Some of them are fast. Some of them fly. Some of them hobble back and forth like my Feraligatr. Like, that's it. That's how that works. But we found out that the speed stat affects your cooldowns of your moves. So, and it's actually very substantial. So the way that it works is that the cooldown of your moves are affected by speed. So for example, around 100 in a speed stat will lower the cooldown by a substantial amount. 200 is like the next bar. 300 would be like the real max output, 300 speed in a stat. And that's going to lower something as much as like 5+ seconds. Like, so to give you guys the breakdown, a move can never be lowered under 3 seconds. The lowest moves in the game are stuff like tackle, and it cannot be lower than 3 seconds. A move is always going to have a base of a 3-second cooldown. However, you can take something that's like a 10-second cooldown and get it substantially lower, like under 5 seconds. Which means you could take something like Earthquake with a cooldown of 10, and if you put this on a fast enough Pokemon, you can probably spam Earthquake every 4 to 5 seconds, just constantly popping your hardest hitting moves. So it's really interesting. A lot of the competitive players are saying that speed stat is actually kind of worthless because of this. While in some situations, having a better cooldown is going to be good. This is not normal Pokemon. A lot of players are saying, to be fair, the stats that matter more in this game are the attacking and defense stats. And unlike traditional Pokemon, you don't necessarily want to stack speed. You don't need to do that, because all you're doing is lowering cooldowns that might not even matter depending on your moves. You might not need Earthquake to go twice as fast if you have 2 other moves to use while Earthquake is on cooldown. It doesn't matter. You might have other, and we talked about it earlier. Some people, you're getting 1-shot and 2-shot anyways. How long do you think your Pokemon's going to be in the battle for? You think you're really going to pull off 2 5-second Earthquakes? You might be dead by then. So people are realizing, like, the speed stat actually doesn't have as much value at all in this game. And you're way better off going plus attack or plus special attack or plus defense or plus special defense. So, Dazabound, I don't think that's right from what I heard, but it could be, because maybe you have different information. So I wasn't going to go too far into it, but let's actually just sit and talk about this for just a second, because this is some good science here. So I'll show you the video that I watched, and then you, if you want to watch it, Dazabound, you're welcome to. But the video that I watched, if I remember correctly, it did say that the wind-up of a move doesn't change. So the wind-up speed is locked, which makes some moves worse than other moves. So let me give you an example. Blizzard might be more powerful than Ice Beam, but Blizzard's wind-up takes so long that Ice Beam is effectively a better attack. And from what I understand right in this moment, I don't think there's any way to affect the wind-up speed of a move. From what I read, the wind-up is just locked in, done. There's no way to make Dig faster. There's no way to make Blizzard faster. These moves are just the way they are, and you have to make that decision based off of your Pokemon, your strategy. So like you have to strategize around the wind-up timer. You cannot affect it. That's what I am under the impression here. Now, here's the video for you, because I think this video is really educational, and it even has graphs, my dude. We're talking graphs. We're talking real knowledge here about the speed tier. This person broke it all down for you. And I'm going to show you this video, and we're going to talk about it for just a sec. And then you can watch it in your own time. Let me find it. I'm looking through my history. One sec. I have to go through my history to see when I watched this, because I've apparently watched a lot of YouTube the past couple days. Here it is. I went frame by frame to discover how speed works. This guy literally did the frames. Like, I'm talking, this is probably the most accurate thing that you will get as far as speed in this game. This homie went frame by frame to break this down for us. And it's a really knowledgeable thing. So like, let me just show you a clip of what he breaks down, and then you can watch the rest yourself. All right.
I took 3 Flabébés with 12
right.
of the speed cooldown formula. So I chose 4 Pokemon that all have similar but not identical speeds. I took 3 Flabébés with 12, 16, and 19 speed, and a Hippopotas with 23 speed. Now, I have them all using the move Tackle, which has a base cooldown in Legends ZA of 4. Now, there's 60 frames in a second, so in absence of the influence of speed, the cooldown of Tackle should take 240 frames. Let's see how it plays out with our test subjects.
All right, and what you're going to quickly realize here
There we go.
is that no matter the speed stat, every single tackle frame is 240, which is 4 seconds, period. So this is the base of his science. All science needs a base. From here, he uses this knowledge of how frames work to break down the speed system entirely. The first thing he learns is that tackle cannot go any lower than 3 seconds. And then he realizes no move in the game can go lower than 3 seconds. So he switches his experiment to something else, because he realizes that he needs moves that are not so low. So he starts to use stuff like Earthquake, Icicle Crest, whatever. He starts using Earthquake as his next test. And what he quickly realizes is that the speed stat is affecting Earthquake. Watch.
We're in. As well as to test my hunch that 3 seconds was the bare minimum, I devised one final test. Let's use the same Pokemon, I thought, but try a move with a 7-second cooldown. If 3 seconds is the minimum, then there's 4 seconds to potentially be reduced for a 7-second move, which would be 240 frames. So, if I'm right, and 3 seconds is the baseline, and if it's the case that this is just a flat, linear type scenario, what should happen is that Heracross, Avalugg, Diggersby, and Barbaracle have exactly the same frame reductions, but both Meganium and Lopunny are capped at minus 240 frames, because that would be the number that would get 7 seconds down to 3 seconds. Let's watch the final.
So what he just said was that this is him proving that 3 seconds is the lowest that it can go. And he proves it right here. This is the lowest it can go. So he proves the lowest any move can be lowered is down to 3 seconds. So your speed that you give your Pokemon is capped. You don't want to give a Pokemon a super high speed stat if you're only lowering short cooldown moves anyways. So again, this is proving how important speed actually is in the game, or how unimportant it is depending on your perspective. All right. So then from here,
and there we have it. On the money on both fronts. We have the exact same number of reduced frames for our 4 slower Pokemon, and exactly 240 or 4 seconds reduced for Meganium and Lopunny. So case closed, I think. 3 seconds, definitely the minimum. A given speed stat just lops off a flat number of frames from the top of any cooldown.
So the given speed stat just lops off a given number of frames off of any cooldown. And this is where he breaks it down.
Cuts off. So, rise over run. Now I've got 2 lines here, a blue one and a red one. You can't really see the difference because they're on top of each other. The blue one is the exact value I get when I calculate rise over run between Avalug's points and Lopunny's points. And you can see it's a slightly messy formula, 1.796x minus 44.004. I suspect in the game's code it's not going to be so messy, and 8x margin ratio, 1.8. For every individual stat of speed we get, the game is going to take off 1.8 frames.
So for every stat, every speed equals 1.8 frames reduced. And then you have to understand what that translates to. So 1.8 frames translates to blank. And then he breaks it all down to say,
from a move's cooldown time, as long as it stays above 3 seconds. An easy way to think about this is for every 100 speed stat that you have, you're going to knock off 180 frames, which is 3 seconds.
So for every 100 speed, you're knocking 3 seconds off of your move's cooldown. 200 would be 6 seconds, 300 would be 9 seconds. But because it lowers it down to 3, you can't go any lower than that. So if you wanted to bring your earthquake from 10 seconds to 3 seconds, you wouldn't want 300 speed. That you're overkilling. You technically would want like 250, and then you would bring it as low as possible. So again, we are realizing that speed actually doesn't have as much power in this game.
So 100 speed knocks off 3 seconds, 200 speed knocks off 6 seconds, 300 speed knocks off 9 seconds, and so on.
So you don't even want speed. Like, this is so different from traditional Pokemon, because you don't even want speed. Like, you really don't. Like, why does it matter if your cooldown of Earthquake is 8 seconds versus 10? Is that really going to matter? Think about it. Probably not. Now, it would matter if you went from 10 seconds to 5 seconds, because that's effectively doubling the amount of earthquakes you can use. Cool. But 2 seconds doesn't matter. So it doesn't, like, you don't need to squeeze speed out of every Pokemon like you do in traditional Pokemon. Instead, you want to think logically, and you want to say something along the lines of, okay, how much speed do I really need for this Pokemon's main attack? Otherwise, I don't really need to worry about speed. I should be focused on stats like HP and attack and defense. And then he even breaks down EVs.
Get some benefit from having.
He even breaks down EVs. So like EV stat investment can reduce naturally 1.5 seconds. So if you have EVs, then you need even less base speed, right? So it's like, it's really, really, really interesting. So like, this is all stuff that I've been really digging into, and I'm learning, because I kind of want to lean into the competitive scene and have some fun with this game. When are we ever going to get a game that lets us be competitive with such a different vibe than regular Pokemon? I thought, why not have some fun? So I'm actually really looking into this, and it's really interesting. And this video, Dazabound, should also touch on the wind-up speed. I think he mentions in this video that wind-up speed has no effect by any of this. And I think the only thing that might affect something like wind-up speed might be like an ability. Think about like agility. Like agility affects your Pokemon's literal movement speed. We were wrong about that. Literal movement speed on the battlefield. What if there is an attack or an ability, well, not abilities, but like a buff? Yeah, Quick Claw. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes, Quick Claw literally says, makes it to where you might be attacking faster. That exactly. I think Quick Claw might actually affect your wind-up speed. It negates it completely. Look at that. So now we're strategizing. What if you put Quick Claw on a Pokemon with Blizzard and Dragon Rush and all these long wind-up moves, and you just roll the dice and hope that your Quick Claw activates so you can just start going nuts on people and just instant blast, instant blizzards, instant earthquakes, and you're just like, boom, baby. Like, I don't know, man. There could be something here that we're not quite discussing yet as a community, you know what I mean? Yeah, like, I don't know, like, it could be fun. And like, let me give you an example. So what does that mean for a move like Thunder Wave? Thunder Wave halves the speed stat. That's what it does in traditional Pokemon. So that means that Thunder Wave is slowing down your cooldowns. So imagine, and think about think about how disruptive this would be. Imagine if you're in the heat of the battle and you use Earthquake, and you know that Earthquake will be back up in 5 seconds, but you forget that you're Thunder Waved, and now your Earthquake's not going to come back for 7.5 seconds. And that throws off your complete strategy, your complete plan. So again, what I was saying earlier, status moves might actually matter in this game. A little bit more for a casual player than in maybe older games. In older games, it was like, unless you're doing competitive, status moves might not matter. But like, if you're having trouble with like a boss fight in the story, you might want to consider Swords Dance or Thunder Wave or Drowsy. If you want to know what Drowsy does, Drowsy, he talks about that in that video. So the sleep status makes cooldowns take longer. But I'm pretty sure Thunder Wave makes your Pokemon physically slower. And that's the point that I was trying to get to, but I got lost in the sauce. We would all assume that Thunder Wave lowers your speed, which increases the person's cooldowns. I don't think that's how that works in this game. And we're learning this all now. I'm pretty sure he talks about it in that video. All Thunder Wave actually does in this game is actually lower your movement speed by half. It doesn't affect your speed stat at all. It's taken literally. You see, over in traditional Pokemon, Thunder Wave makes your Pokemon slower. The way they translate that is the speed stat. In this game, it literally makes your Pokemon move slower. It doesn't affect your speed stat. Instead, Drowsy, aka Sleep, makes your Pokemon's cooldown slower. So instead of your Pokemon falling asleep, they have longer cooldowns. Thunder Wave, I'm pretty sure, literally slows your Pokemon down. String Shot literally slows your Pokemon's movement speed down. Yes. And then the other one that we're not thinking of is Burn. I think Burn does still half attack like it says it does. Frozen obviously freezes you. And then here's one more for you. Confusion actually does nothing in this game. You want to know what Confusion does in this game? Instead of your Pokemon walking in a straight line, it literally just walks in a zigzag. So now attacks that cause confusion, like Swagger, doesn't even matter. Outrage, Flower Dance, Petal Dance, these attacks don't even matter. Confusion is actually complete dead weight, dude. It just makes your Pokemon walk like a goon. Like, it affects his actual routing when he's trying to walk back to you or to attack, it doesn't make it to where you hit yourself. Think about that for a second. We have a first Pokemon game ever where confusion is actually kind of dead weight, and you could swagger yourself or get swaggered. It doesn't matter. You can use attacks that cause self-confusion. It doesn't matter. It's not going to affect you the way that it affects you in regular games. There's not a 50% chance that you just hit yourself. Not even close. It's literally just now you move like you're confused. Did we mention poison? Right. No, we did not. And poison is actually really powerful, I think, in this game, because there's a lot of downtime when you're switching your Pokemon and stuff. So I think poison and burn is super powerful because you can just tick away opponents. Like, have you all noticed that there's like a full 15-second delay between when you have to choose your next Pokemon in a story battle? Think about that for a second. Let's say you're struggling to fight a trainer in the story. Poison them, and then every time your Pokemon gets knocked out, stand there for the full 15 seconds and don't do anything. And just wait. And they're going to tick like 3 or 4 ticks of poison. Then throw your Pokemon out and continue the battle. You can cheese super hard with poison, infestation, burn. You can super cheese in really tight battles with trainers. Obviously, fighting wild Pokemon's a little bit different because you get attacked as the trainer, but yeah, I had to share this because I haven't had a chance to talk with you about Pokemon for a week, everybody. It's been a whole week since I had a chance to talk about this game, and I wanted to share some knowledge. Yeah, check out the YouTube video. Speed does not work the way that we thought, dude. Speed does not work the way that we thought. Thunder Wave doesn't even affect your Pokemon's speed stat, we're pretty sure. Drowsy actually affects your speed stat in the sense of cooldowns. Like, it's actually nuts what this game is doing to Pokemon. It's a very different flavor, right? Jitterbug, that's funny, dude. Oh my gosh, you ate all your Pocky? Oh no, dude. Pocky will get you. So basically you're telling me I need Toxic Infestation, Leftovers, Protect, Giga Drain, Victory Belt? Yes. And again, we're specifically talking about story battles because a lot of story battles, you have time to choose your Pokemon that are coming out and stuff. So you can really game the system. Like, how many people here just run around with their trainer in bad situations and just like drag your Pokemon away from them trying to attack them? And you're just like, ah, gotta go, gotta run in circles. I gotta wait until I can use an item to heal. Like, yeah, you can literally just game, and we're just explaining different ways that you can kind of game the system. What's up, Lexi, by the way? All right, let's actually play now. I did get caught up in the sauce there. Let's actually play. I could sit here and talk all day because I found some of this stuff so fascinating. Like, how cool is that? How cool is that? That Drowsy is like the only thing that affects cooldowns of your opponent. But if you think about it, that could actually be really important to a battle. Now, we obviously have to confirm this stuff. So feel free to continue doing research. And if anything I'm saying is wrong, feel free to correct me. Like, because obviously we could be wrong about some of this stuff. This is just one guy's science, and we still have so much more to learn. Look at this, dude. I think it's kind of cool that they let me run around in Perpetual Night. Anybody else? Like, it's kind of cool that they're letting me run around if I want to at Perpetual Night, dude. It looks like we got all the Team MZ here. I'm afraid there's no time to waste, so allow me to get straight to the point. The tower is emitting more mega power by the minute. Ooh, what's this song? If it keeps up at this pace, the entire city will be overrun with rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. We appreciate you joining us, Floette. AZ has assured us that we can still rectify this situation as long as we have you and a trainer who can help you achieve Mega Evolution. Team MZ, you're in the remarkable position of having 2 trainers who have achieved rank A, so I must ask, which of you will attempt to subdue the tower? I'll do it. But you and Hylian are both rank A now, Tawny. That's right. So we should battle, so I can prove to him that I'm the strongest. And then I'll be the one to save every person in Pokemon and Lumios. Sound fair, Vinny? Ooh, what's up? How you doing today, Elisa? If that is what you both wish, I can hardly stand in your way. All right, Hylian, talk to me when you're ready to battle. Ooh! All right, dude. She's got to be gassed up. She's got to be gassed up. All right, here we go. It's time we see who's the strongest Pokemon trainer and who will take over the control of the tower. It's an unofficial promotion match. Oh, dude. These 2 trainers are cleared to battle to decide who's the strongest ZA Royale trainer. Oh, man. I'll prove that I'm the one to handle this. As Team MZ's leader, I'm ready for the responsibility. I knew you'd say that. The winner tackles the tower. Let's do this. She is smug, Jessica. I agree. She slapped herself. Sick. Oh, look at that, dude. Oh, dude. I don't even want to battle. I just want to listen to the music, dude. Dude, stop. Some space rock? Okay. Okay, Meowstic, that's a bad first choice. Oh no, I went with Shaboombafu. Maybe we're okay here. I'm gonna charge for some special defense. She's light screening and she's reflecting. Wow. Okay. Wing attack, Iron Tail. All right, let's charge again. Let's keep that special defense up. Nice. Good job, Shaboombafu. Ariados, you're up. You might be Team MZ's secret weapon, but I'm our leader for a reason. Okay, keep talking smack. Avalug. Oh, in front of a bug with screens? I don't like that, dude. All right, we're switching the bug out. Close combat. He took it like a champion, dude. This Avalug is no joke, dude. Let's use a plus attack, close combat here. Oh, we couldn't get it off in time. Wow. I don't like this. All right, dude. Thunderbolt, let's go. Yeah, I was about to say it. It probably has a low special defense. It protected. That's good for us. Thunderbolt. Nice. We both KO'd. We both KO'd, dude. All right, V drills up. I may have not have found the person I came here for yet, but I've met so many people I care about. All right, we're switching. We're giving you a free bulk up. I'm gonna swords dance in your face because I don't care. Thunder punch! I shouldn't have swords danced! Oh my god! Alright, dude, that was a bloodbath right there. Cheeto's almost dead, dude. Cheeto's almost dead, man. That was not good. I'm gonna be the one to fix the tower with Floette so everyone can keep living their happy lives. Alright, here we go. Manectric in front of my B. That's not good for us, I don't think. Drill run. Yeah, nice drill, baby. Overheat. Brutal swing. Good job. Good job, baby. All right, area dose, you're up. If I'm going to protect everyone in Lumios, I can't go losing to you. She has 2 Pokemon left. Goodra, this is not good for us. Draco Meteor sucks. Leech Life. Nice. Leech Life heals us back up. Poison Jab. Done. Done. Area Dose. Good job, dude. My Pokemon are all beat up, though, dude. This is not good. Here she goes. Meganium. I can't believe you got me down to my last Pokemon. You're a great trainer, that's for sure. Dude, my whole team's almost dead, dude. This is not a joke, man. If she goes full offensive, I'm in trouble. I'm not even gonna Mega Evolve. I'm gonna just start using plus attacks. Nice one shot! Plus attack poison jab! One shot, dude! Slayed! Plus attack poison jab. They're double weak, right? Isn't it a grass fairy type? So isn't it times 4 weak? Isn't it times 4 weak, I think? I think so, right? Yeah, nothing, dude. Our area dose is a king. This battle was the first time you saw Mega Emboar. I really wanted to be the one to save everybody, but I know you can protect them too. Dude, my spider boy. So you really are Lumios's greatest trainer and the strongest Mega Evolution user. You know, I'm really happy we met. Having you as a member of Team MZ makes me proud to call myself its leader. It was a superb battle. Now then, if both of you are ready. Oh, they healed my Pokemon. Okay, good. Oh, I'm ready. I was born ready. I believe matters have been settled. Hylian will make for the tower's control center with Floette. No, wait, please. Please let me do this instead. What? But Hylian won, you said. I know what I said, but I still want to do my part to protect the people and Pokemon of Lumios. And as the trainer strong enough to beat me, I think Hylian has a job only he can do. What do you mean? Hylian, you're the trainer that the legendary Pokemon Zygarde found worthy. That's why I want to ask you and Zygarde to jump in and protect Lumios if things go south. The person I'm looking for is still somewhere in the city, not to mention everyone else. Lumios is our home. Floette and I want to make sure it's safe for all of us people in Pokemon. Understood. I will also aid Hylian down here as needed. Huh? I guess you were ready to do what needs to be done, no matter who won. Well, she's not Team MZ's leader for nothing. AZ's calling. I'll put him on speaker. What is it, AZ? I hope you'll forgive me for sending you to face the most important battles without me. It seems that a life of 3,000 years truly is asking more than a single human body can give. I understand. All this stress about Prism Tower must take a real toll on you. Well, we won't let the 3,000 years you waited to reunite with Floette go to waste. Team MZ will take care of everything so you two can live in peace again. Your kindness means much, Tawny. Hylian, Lida, Naveen, I have faith in each of you. I had hoped to protect Lumios, to protect the entire region of Kalos. Carry on where I could not. Safeguard the people and the Pokemon of this city. They are her future. And my dear Floette, I ask that you lend our Team MZ all the might of the Eternal Flower. You heard the man, Floette. Here we go. That's a Floette stone. A Floettite. Gotta add "ite" to the end of it. Get those goofy sunglasses off in the scene. It's nighttime. Let's go, Floette. Sick. It's like they're in a mega stone. Ooh. What's up, Laced? Good to see you. Yeah. What? They just bursted through the wall? What? What generation do you reckon will be the first to get voice acting? I'm betting 25. After the hubbub of everything, maybe generation 10. Hey, Highland, you better be watching. This reminds me. You still got a star in my Hotel Z ad when all this is done. Okay, Floette, let's do this. What's up, Twitch Thomas? Good to see you, man. By the way, thanks for popping in today. Sorry about what happened on Thursday, Pokemon fans, but we're back. This is Vinny speaking. The light from the tower appears to be fading. Over. That didn't look good. Some shadow roots. What the hell is that? A living creature? Is that Ange? What's going on? I thought she had it under control. Doesn't look like it's under control to me. It's going completely wild. And those things growing out of it, they look like parts of Floette's eternal flower. I must go update our Quaz Article Inc. team and issue new orders. Stay safe, all of you. Should we get down to the street? I suppose we better. We wouldn't want to be up here if more tremors hit. Ooh, the music got mega creepy. Ooh. The tower is like a living, breathing creature all of a sudden. I don't like this at all, man. I don't like this at all, dude. Yo, can we go shiny hunt that Goomy real quick? Because, you know, oh, wait, I guess not. Look at the map. All right, no Goomy. All right, I get it. Denied. I was kind of annoyed because I wanted to help Floette in the tower, but then this happened and I was like, never mind. I'm glad it's not me. Yeah. True. What's up, Minty? Good to see you, dude. So, what's Team MZ's next move? We have to stop the tower. Hylian, can you hear me? I have to say, things look incredible from up here. I knew Lumiose was big, but seeing it like this, thinking of all the people going about their lives down below, I appreciate it more than ever. Listen, Team MZ, it's up to us to protect the city no matter what it takes. Backing up for a second, I'm glad you're alive. How are you not more scared for your life? Pony, what's going on up there? Are you all right? I think I'm safe for now. Mega Floette's got my back. But I can't control the tower at all. It's like it's trying to fire off Mega Floette's moves. What should we do? I mean, I'd love a hand, but I don't really know what would help. Wait, I think... What is it? I see Zygarde on a rooftop in the Magenta District. You should head there. I think it might be waiting for you. Hurry. Tawny, can you hold that thought a moment? What for? We need Hylian to team up with Zygarde. I think the tower going rogue is causing other Pokemon to undergo rogue mega evolution. AZ was right. This is bad. We gotta fight. Sick, dude. Sick. Dude, level 60s. I'm glad we kept training our Pokemon up. Level 60s is crazy. Dude, the music is so good. Dang, I can't. It won't let me catch it. I tried to throw a Pokeball at him. I tried to throw a Pokeball at it. It was like, nah, dude. This is like a ranked battle online. This is like a ranked battle, dude. This is intense. Dude, I can't kill the Gengar. Get him down, dude. Oh my god. The Gengar wouldn't die, dude. Holy frick. I don't have anything that goes into Heracross well. So this is just a bloodbath here. Sheesh. Holy heck, I was not ready. Ooh, good thing we managed to calm them. Here, Hylian, I'll heal your Pokemon. Ooh, thanks, dude. I needed that. Oh, hang on. I've got an idea. Here we go. Just what we need. What for? Well, what does Team MZ do when we need a plan? Hylian knows, right? A strategy meeting. Yep, it's strategy meeting time. All right, we've got two objectives. Calm down the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon all over the city and rescue Tawny and Floette from the tower. Nice, dude, a strategy meeting. Sick. This is cute. I really like this, actually. I actually really enjoy this. This is out of nowhere. We ought to consider what Tawny proposed for starters. Going to meet Zygarde, yeah, but it's gonna be rough. There's a ton of building debris in the way, not to mention those roots that the tower sprouted. I could climb the wreckage. I could take the rooftops. You think you could climb that wreckage and then go via the rooftops? I know you're great, Hylian, but that's a lot for any one person. Even with our trusty partners, I doubt 3 of us can make it all the way to Zygarde on our own. What's zappin', Team MZ? Kanari from Dynamo is here to help jumpstart this show. What? Kanari, I was about to say. I was actually expecting someone else to show up. Check it, I brought backup too. Oh, there he is. I was like, I'm actually expecting the Rust Syndicate to show up. What are y'all doing, crashing our meeting? I just thought you might need some help sorting all this out, Hylian. The Fist of Justice will not stand by while our city is in danger. You can count on us. Good to see you're still unscathed, Team MZ. I've got my hands rather full of fielding calls from the top-ranked trainers who were provided with Mega Rings by Quesartico Inc. I was trying to explain the entire situation. However, Miss Kanari here decided she would rather move straight to crashing Team MZ's group chat. How we got on this call is hardly important now. What's going on and how can we help? Right, according to Tawny, who's up in the tower right now? We need to find a way to reach Magenta District rooftops where Zygarde is waiting. What? Get it to come here instead. Could it be that Zygarde is testing Hylian's abilities? Who's to say that what's going on in Zygarde's head? Let's just help Hylian get over to it. Oh no, I hate this lady. Allures, the thought of entrusting you few with such a crucial task fills me with unease. Nice of you to show up and immediately start complaining, princess! Yeah, tell her! I was having Laban gather information. We elites know better than to rush in blindly. Now, if you will all check your Rotom phones, I have sent you each our findings. This image shows an aerial view of Centrico Plaza. As its center sits Prism Tower, out of which grows this vicious floral monstrosity. Yikes, what a mess. Not even Pops could fix that overnight. We need to do something about those flowers before anyone does any fixing. What do you say, Mr. Justice? Think you could take him on with those big muscles of yours? Thank you for the compliment, but even my seasoned strength would not be nearly enough. I believe our priority right now is to secure a route for Hylian. That much I'm certain we can handle between us. Hold up, did Ivor just say something reasonable? Now that's a shock. He's right, with all of us working together, we can clear a way for Hylian. Very well, let us decide among ourselves who will handle which area. All right, let's go over what we decided. All right, break it down for us, babe. Oh, here's the path. Each of us is going to try to keep the rogue Pokemon at bay in our area. Hylian will come link up with us so we can collab on clearing a path to Zygarde. Thank you so much. Who knows what we would have done without you. We're lucky that all of us high-ranked trainers are scattered evenly around Lumios's 5 districts. Canary still electrical punning. If you would all indulge me for a moment, I have one minor concern. Now we're in the middle of an emergency. It occurs to me that Grisham is not among us. I mean, that's true, but shouldn't we focus on those of you that are here? His absence will vex me until he competes in the next Super Tournée Jacinth. You can worry about your precious tournament later. Dude, she sucks. Honestly, do you even get how crazy it is that we're all here like this? We've all come from different walks of life, yet we crossed paths simply due to our various ties to the city, then butted heads in our promotion matches, and now we're helping each other out. Hylian, one last bit of advice from the detective charged with protecting Lumios. Trust in L. He's not like the old Lysandra from Team Flare. I'm sure he has no interest in taking lives. Trust in Zygarde and lend it your strength. I'll take care of everyone outside of Centrico Plaza, so please take care of the things where you are. Come on, you lot. It's up to us to save our city. This is intense. That was for real the wildest strategy meeting we've ever had. No time to focus on that, Lita. The crucial part's still to come. Right, we don't even know yet how we're gonna stop the tower. So I guess we've just gotta bet everything on the possibility Tawny mentioned, that Zygarde can help us fix this mess. First, head to the rendezvous point where Ivor and Gwen are waiting. Lock and load, dude. Lock and load, dude. All right, let's save our progress. I feel like we need to bring back the Luigi outfit. Why? Why do we have to go Luigi? Well, maybe I don't want to be Luigi anymore. The rendezvous point is just ahead. Okay, are they gonna let me just do whatever I want though? Let me go over here. No, they're not. Okay. All right, let's go. Uh-oh. Kangaskhan, Pidgeot, and Garchomp. Oh my god. Oh no, dude. We might just want to start straight up with Feraligatr. Let's go, dude. Embrace your inner Italian. Hylian, Ivor, martial arts prodigy and founder of the Fist of Justice, at your service. He knows who you are, dummy. We'll take point in this district, as was discussed in the strategy meeting. If you're wondering, I was the one holding Ivor's phone during the meeting, as usual. He'd crush it into his giant fist otherwise. The rogue Pokemon certainly are out in force. A dire situation such as this requires teamwork. We must battle arm in arm to make it through. Do anything arm in arm with Ivor and he'll break your bones. Just stick with me, okay, Hylian? Okay. Are we battling? Oh, we're battling. All right, Cheeto, let's go, man. I need you to go in on these dudes. Oh my lord. Dang, they won't let me heal. No healing allowed. What? This is, why are they all after me, dude? There's other people here. Fight someone else. Okay, they will let me heal. It was just not a good time. All right. I was about to say, there's no way they're like, you can't heal. Like, that's crazy. I would be into that, I'm not gonna lie, but that's crazy. All right, let's get this Pidgeot out of here. This is nuts, dude. This is nuts, dude. I'm just like in the middle of a park. There's some benches. I'm just trying to Pokemon battle, dude. Oh my god. This is crazy, dude. Dude, holy heck. Good thing we got all those max revives, dude. We've been saving them the whole game. This Pidgeot is still alive, dude. Could somebody please get rid of this Pidgeot? Nice. Pidgeot goes down. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. This is crazy, dude. All right, Garchomp's going down as well. Close combat on the Garchomp. All right, Rob Boss goes down. That's fine. You did a good job, buddy. Oh my god, dude. This is crazy. Woo! Dude, this is nuts. Yo, what's up, Dark Eevee? Justice prevails. Oh, there's 3 more. Oh, man. There's no end to them, but there's also no one getting angry at me for battling too much. At last, it's time for me to unleash the strength I've gained training with the Fist of Justice. He's gonna punch the Pokemon in the mouth. Ivor, remember the plan. We're fighting to get Hylian to the next rendezvous point. It's time for me to make a stand. Go ahead, Hylian, hurry. Gwen, you're fighting for me at last? Wrong, Ivor. Hylian, bump me. Good luck. What? She's gonna finger my bump? Stop. Just do the bump. Stop being difficult. Catch me if you can. All right. Okay, they healed my team. Man, this is crazy. They healed the squad. They healed the squad. All right, Zamboombafu, let's go. Shiny Scatterbug is white. That's right, dude. Oh, did y'all hear? Listen to this. Hold on a second. I know we're in the middle of this, but hold on. Apparently, the Pokemon you get from the museum via the quest is a rare one that evolves into a rare version of Pavilion that you can't get anywhere else in the game. So for all of you that are probably just like me and you got that Pokemon and you were like, all right, I don't really need another one of these. So even though the story told me to keep it, I'm probably just going to release it because I have 1,000 of these things. Well, guess what? You're just like me. You got screwed. And that Pokemon should have been kept because apparently it's a rare Pavilion and you can't get it unless if you again. So yeah, hopefully it's still in my box. Hopefully it's still in my box. And I never actually got rid of it. I'm not sure because I did keep a couple of those Pokemon. Like I did keep a couple, like it could be right here. It could have been Dumpling, I'm not sure, but super unfortunate that they didn't say anything to us about that. And I think almost everybody probably just straight let the Pokemon go. Like if I had to guess, I'm gonna guess that most people release that Pokemon because those Pokemon are all over the city. And if you go online, everyone goes, oh, why would you release it? It's a part of the story. What are you, some heartless scumbag? And it's like, okay, come on, dude. Like, don't come at me like that. I don't care about the one random Pokemon in the story. Like, come on, dude. But like, if you go online, everyone's just giving people a hard time. They're like, oh, why would you give it away? You dummy. They gave it to you with the kindness of their heart. Yeah, the Spupa. So yeah, look it up. Go ahead and look it up. There's a rare Spupa in the game that you can only get from the museum quest. Yeah, it's done. So now you could touch trade it if somebody's nice enough. You could touch trade it, correct? What's up, Raina? Rainer, excuse me. It seems we cannot reach the bridge due to all this debris. I could simply leap across the water with my finely honed muscles, but that is no help to you. We'd best find another way. Any clever ideas? We could use the rubble? I see. That section of the wall that was around the tower would make a fine bridge if we knock it down. Raina's my name. Oh, so that works. I kept that Spupa for so long, I think I finally got rid of it when I started cleaning my boxes. I know, isn't that a mega oof? Even my mighty fist may struggle to fell such a massive target. Phalanx, time to mega evolve. Nice, I liked the Gwen arc there. That was actually a fun interaction with Gwen. I did enjoy that. I did enjoy that. Look at the little guy that's yeah, look at the guy standing right there. Look at him. It was making me nervous to leave you unsupervised, Ivor, so here I am. I see Phalanx saved the day. Gwen, you're alive. Quiet down, of course I'm alive. Dude, she's actually epic. My apologies. I can't help but worry about you ever since that time you went missing. Save your concern for Lumios, not me. Right. Let us see the plan through to the finish. Other rogue Pokemon will undoubtedly appear. Hurry to Zygarde, Hylian. Yes, go on ahead for Lumios. What's up, Slope? Did you lose access to your other account by chance? I was thinking about that the other night. I remember you saying something about losing access to it. I might have to reach out to Twitch and ask him if that's the case, if we could like switch that sub. The Pokemon named Dumpling is it. I just evolved mine, which was the same level, and used 1 medium candy. Is it really it? Is Dumpling actually the Pokemon? Did I keep it? Did I keep it, dude? Did I actually keep the story Pokemon? Hold on, let's find out. Okay, it needs a couple more levels. Oh, now it's level 22. Let's see, is this the rare form? Summer sea form or something like that? What did somebody say? Marine form. No, it's not it. No. Dang. Thanks for trying, everyone. Yeah, sorry. I didn't think it was it. I'll be honest, I actually kind of knew it wasn't it because I remember when I caught that Spupa. I kind of already knew it wasn't it because I remember when I caught that Spupa and I put it in the box. Yeah. I for sure got rid of the special Spupa. I for sure got rid of it. But it was worth a shot. You know, it would have been super hype if that was it. I don't have any other ones. That's what I'm saying. Like, I cleaned my whole box out of Spupas and stuff. Oh, wait, there's one more. Oh, it could be this one. Oh my gosh. There's one more Spupa. What if it's this one, dude? I did manage to keep one. No way, dude. Could it be it, dude? Could it be it? Hold on. Hold. No way, dude. No way. Do I still have it? Clenches cheeks. No! Another disappointment reigns. No!
You were close.
Shut up, Professor Oak. Not now. I'm grieving. Oh, it's not going to be a Scatterbug. It's going to specifically be a Spupa. It's specifically a Spupa. Yeah, we got rid of it. That's okay. That's okay. I'll have to have somebody help me touch trade it for the decks, but otherwise, looks like we're doing a whole nother playthrough of this game just for that Pokemon. Sounds reasonable, right? I better save while we're at it. Yo, thanks for dropping in here, Doc Who, though. That would have been sick if that was it. Why do we have to do it again? Because it was a side quest. So it was a side quest where they gave you a Pokemon. And that Pokemon was a rare Pokemon, but you didn't know that until you evolved it. That side quest isn't coming back. That side quest is gone. And that was the only copy of that Pokemon you were going to get ever in the save file. Period. So it's gone. Yeah, and nobody really figured this out until a couple days into the game's life because nobody was evolving the Spupa. Nobody really cared. It was just a Pokemon. But we all got debated. Yeah. Yo, things ain't looking great, huh? Oh my gosh, a Blastoise, a Steelix? Those poor Pokemon ain't exactly acting out for the fun of it either. So we doing something about it, or we need your help? Big man Blastoise. Oh, it's not a unique form. Oh, I thought it was a form just in this game. Oh, Oh, it's not a rare form outside of this game. Oh, it doesn't matter then. I thought it was like a form you could only get in this game. Like they introduced something brand new to the Pokemon franchise. I was like, whoa, I missed out on a new Spupa. Or a Pavilion. Yeah, I didn't realize that it was a form. Delayed reply, I still got the account. Oh, nice. Because I was curious. So this is obviously not my business, Molded Sandwich, so you don't have to reply, but I was just thinking, why didn't you switch? You've been doing a bunch of stuff involving Twitch with your Minecraft stuff. And all I was thinking was, why would you not just switch the name of this account that you have right here? Like, why would you not just go and take over Molded Sandwich? Because you already have a following on Twitch from years ago that really does matter. I think a couple thousand followers. You could just change the name to Slippy Slope and you could just move forward with one account. So again, and that's not my business. Obviously, you don't have to reply to me, but this is what made me ask this question. Because I was like, does he? And then I was like, oh, he did mention losing that account. Maybe it's gone forever and that's why he's not doing that. But yeah, you have 2,000 followers, 1.8 thousand followers. I'm like, I would like, that's nothing to scoff at, dude. That's like the top 1% of Twitch. like why would you give that up? Yo, thank you, Doctor Who, for the tier 1 first time subscription, man. Enjoy the sub, enjoy the emotes. We have a pretty awesome collection of motes, dude. All right, thank you. But anyways, like I said, not my business. But I was just like, oh, maybe he lost the account. Maybe I need to reach out to Twitch and see if they'll give the lifetime sub to a different account. I don't know if they'll even do that, right? They make it very clear when you choose a lifetime sub that you can never move it. But I wonder if they'll make exceptions for like people who lose their account. You know what I mean? I got my daughter's picture from Halloween party and they went as Brock and Nurse Joy. Oh, nice. What's up, Maharit? That's fun. Brock's always chasing Nurse Joy. Lumios is my city. I was born and raised here. There's no way I'm sitting this out. Don't count me out either, kid. It ain't luck that ran my construction company all these years. I'd never let Canary deal with this alone. Besides, I can't just stand by while my city takes a beating. I feel bad for Blastoise and Steelix. Looks like Rogue Mega Evolution's really hurting them. Let's go, Hylian. These rogue Pokemon ain't gonna save themselves. We'll work on putting together some scaffolding so y'all can move ahead. Look lively, folks. We got a big job to do. All right, here we go. So it's like we're getting put into situations where there's like multiple boss fights. I beg your pardon? Me? You want me to help too? Yeah, super fan. Let's go, buddy. So it's like, as we go through here, we're fighting like mini bosses. This is actually pretty sick. I really like how they laid this out. Ah, Shaboombafu gets one shot. That's fine. All right, let's focus on Steelix with close combat here. Let's Earthquake. Okay, here comes Dig. Let's just surf. All right, Manectric. Thunderbolt. You're about to get destroyed by an earthquake, I'm sure. So this fight's a little bit more tame because it's only two of us. So the fights up until this one have been a little less tame. All right, let's Mega, even though I should have already Mega'd, I think. Yeah, I think Mega Manectric would have been the play, but they were attacking me. They were chasing me when I pulled Manectric out, so I didn't really have time to, like, Mega Evolve. All right, I'm actually going to heal my Pokemon here. Yeah. Thank you for sharing in the Discord. Anywhere. Appreciate you, dude. I can't wait to see some of people's Halloween costumes. I know some people in the community had to do the thing, you know? Nice. This is the most tame fight so far because it's only a 2-on-2. Mega Steelix looks like a badass, I'm not gonna lie. He has like crystal arms coming out of him. I've never seen Mega Steelix before. This is cool. I'm not gonna lie, like I really like Mega Steelix. That looks really sick. It's the hero's path from all other Pokemon games. One of the reasons I quit is because I didn't like the amount of eyes on me. Silly as it sounds, made me feel vulnerable. It is vulnerable, dude. Yeah, that's like a whole thing with streaming. I realize I can go faceless and all that, but if I ever do start again, I'd rather start from the beginning. This account's much older than the molded sandwich one. It's from 2013. Oh, same. That's so funny, dude. My extra account is also much older than this account. So we have the same thing going on, yeah. My other account is way older than this one. It's like 2013 as well. You may be the MVP of the ZA Royale, but me and my Electros get the award for most improved. Cute. Here, let me heal up your hard-working Pokemon. We got our work done while you were battling. Feast your eyes upon our scaffolding masterpiece. Dang, Pops, you didn't have to go this hard. Like, seriously, we just needed a path forward. If it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. Excadrill and the team really pulled out all the stops. I think it's fair to say that this is our finest, most amazing scaffolding course yet. But I'm sure you're up for the challenge, eh, kid? Nobody needs a challenge right now. When Lumiose needs fixing, we're fixing it right up. But we can't repair lives that are lost, so we're counting on you to get out there and do your thing. Cute, the grandpa. Me and Electros can take care of any rogue Pokemon. Go Hylian. This scaffolding is for the future of Lumiose itself. It's the finest work we've ever done. This guy. Kanari's grandpa's so kind. He told me that I'm good at more than just quizzes. Homie's never been complimented in his life. Dude, I can't believe it. This old man said that I'm actually not useless. Dad was wrong. I see, Dad. Told you. Ah. Sorry, I can't resist. Tragic backstory. Yeah, dude. Tragic backstory. See, Dad. Yeah, thanks for humoring me, Slippy Slope. I was curious, like I said, because I wonder if your account was lost, if Twitch would let me switch the sub to your other account. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody would let me do that, as long as it's not too complicated for them, you know what I mean? So it was just a thought that crossed my mind the other day, and I was just like, I wonder if... I don't know the full story. But I see now that it's just a choice. Oh, frick. Okay, I'm going back up. Yeah. No problem. Like I said, I don't even think they would do it. Unless you were in a situation where you did, like, straight lose an account. You know what I mean? Like, to be fair, I don't even think they're willing. Like, they make it super clear when you go to set that stuff up. Like, that's it. This is your... That's like, right now, one of the things I'm trying to do is I'm trying to email them to change the name of my stream team. Because I'd like to take the brackets out. I'd like it to just be the Hyrule Gaming Group without the Hyrule GG part. And I'm wondering if they'll be kind enough to like change it for me. I'm not sure, but maybe if I catch the right person at the right day or something, they would be cool enough to change it for me, because I want to change it up. I want to mix it up a little bit. I do find that they randomly gave me an obstacle course to go through at the end of the game. Like, instead of just creating me a path while the city is literally getting destructed, they're like, nah, homie, like, we're gonna make you do a scaffolding course. Like, it's funny because I thought I was taking this all pretty nonchalant and like chatting with all of you, even though we're going through like this end game, and I'm not like really like feeling the like gravity of what's happening around me because I'm just kind of hanging out with everyone and chatting. And then the game is also not even taking itself serious. Oh, here's a scaffolding course in the middle of literal terror and destruction. Like, so like I don't even feel bad that I'm just yapping, because like the game's not even taking itself that serious. Look, goal. Like, the game's not even taking itself serious. Like, why should I be taking it serious? You know what I mean? Nicely done, kid. We put our hearts and souls into that obstacle course. You cleared it beautifully. For real, it was all kinds of impressive. Uh-oh. We got stripper mega. Dude, they literally gave her pantyhose that have holes in them. And y'all aren't telling me that they didn't actively just straight up make a stripper Pokemon. Like, shut up, dude. Like, she... Guess that's the price of being the cutest, coolest, cleverest streamer in Lumios. You mean in Kalos, yeah? Anyways, how's your back holding up, Pops? I'll hold up however long... It'll hold up for however long it needs for my city and my grandkid. Now go for it, folks. The deadline's looming. Any percent speed run mode. Let's go. Dude, Kanari's such a dork. Yeah, I agree with that, Jitterbug. I do think that I like that they did the scaffolding thing because it did kind of connect the whole story together in a better way. I think what Jitterbug Jules just said in the chat actually is how I feel about the scaffolding. Like, obviously I was making jokes, but how I felt when they decided to lean into that was exactly what you just said. It was like, okay, this is cool because it all like comes full circle and makes sense for what this game has been doing the whole time, right? So it's like pretty cool. As neat as it would be, I'd like to keep it on the other one due to it being the longest active sub. Actually, true. Molded Sandwich account is my longest running sub of all time on the channel. Yeah, true. I forgot about that, dude. True, dude. True, dude. Also, since I'm already over talking, I did see your DM this morning, and I'm going to send you a message as soon as the show's over. Slippy, all right. All right, let's go. Honestly, this character, at first, I didn't know how to feel about this character, but now I realize that this might be the most attracted that I've ever been to a Pokemon NPC in all of my 25 years of playing Pokemon games. Maybe my 30 years of playing Pokemon games. And Laban might be the best NPC that I've ever encountered with in my whole life of playing Pokemon. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like at first I was like, this character's too much, but the more that we interact with this character, the more weirdly attracted I am to them. I'm like, this is weird. I've never felt this way about a character in a Pokemon game before, so it's just like weird unresolved feelings, I guess. Like, I don't even know what to feel. Such a bully GF arc, but I love it. This is the moment I noticed Laban has the same ponytail as AZ. Oh, I did not notice that myself. Laban, but why? Hello there, my dear Hylian. You must be terribly disappointed to be met by Laban instead of myself. I do apologize. Actually, I'm not disappointed at all, because I obviously knew that you wouldn't be here yourself. Your silver spoon ass. Yeah, we know you're not going to be here in the thick of the battle. Duh. I think we all knew that. Unfortunately, there is work elsewhere to which only an elite like myself could attend, such as liaising with the mayor and mobilizing the forces needed to defend our city. Which is why my dear Laban is present to support you on my behalf. She is a fine battler as you will ever meet, so I expect she will be of some assistance to you. Oh yeah, like when she went completely nuts like a feral animal. Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. So you like being bullied? No, but I've always been a fan of like a tomboy. Growing up, I've never leaned towards like super, I guess the word you could say is like feminine females. Like I'm talking like there's a spectrum, and I'm talking like all the way on the super side of the spectrum. Like 1950s America like would have tried to project to you like how to live, you know what I mean? Whereas like then there's obviously a spectrum, whereas I've always been on the other side of the spectrum where I like a girl that's just like chill. Like I don't need all that. Mean girls rule the world. Yeah. And so, my dear Hylian, I kindly ask that you pacify those poor rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon before I arrive there. Now, I send you all my love and best wishes with a beautiful bump of my fist. Dude, I hate her. Why? I don't want to bump. I don't want to fist bump her, dude. She's not even here doing anything. Laban, I trust you will do your utmost to aid our dear friend. Try not to be a hindrance. Yeesh. Yeesh. Aish. She loves running her mouth. As if I'd ever be a hindrance. Give me a break. Alright, here we go. 2 Pokemon. 2 big boys. It's called trauma bonding. 2 big boys. Here we go. Don't worry, I know this isn't just fun and games. These Pokemon have Mega Evolved against their will, and they're suffering from it. Well, my partner and I are going to use our strength to free them from their suffering. I'm not sure we have anything to handle Aggron right now, which sucks. Alright, I'm just going to sacrifice Shabumbafu. Alright, that was a fast sacrifice. Alright, Salamence, I'm going to try to get you in here. Let's try to get this Salamence going. Let's plus Breaking Swipe. This Salamence takes no damage. This is crazy. Okay, we do have Earthquake. We do have Earthquake for Aggron, so that's not bad. We do have Earthquake for Aggron, which is not bad. Cheeto is living on a prayer, dude. And he's burned. Oh no, Cheeto! Cheeto, I need you to Swords Dance that burn away. Breaking Swipe. Oh, Cheeto goes down. Alright. That's alright, because we have another Earthquake. And a close combat. Nice. One more Earthquake. Aggron's down. Not bad. Alright, let's get this. Dude, Salamence has so much damage, dude. Oh my god. Ice Fang, here we go. Perfect. Plus attack Ice Fangs, dude. Volt Switch. Alright. No. I was trying to heal real quick. I was trying to revive one of my Pokemon. Nice. I actually had way more options against Aggron than I realized. Close combat and Earthquake is so nice. That was awesome. You killed it out there. Dude, she didn't go lion. She didn't go dinosaur mode. I'm pretty disappointed by that. Man, it feels great to battle side by side with someone who's not uptight. Fighting beside Jacinthe is always kind of a struggle for me, honestly. What is it you struggle with, Laban? What? She's there in the flesh. What in the... When the heck did you... I mean, how long... It was nothing, Lady Jacinth. Pay me no mind. Look at her face change as soon as she walked. Look at... We will revisit your attitude and choice of words another time. Oh my lord. Is that what Mega Obama Snow looks like? Naturally, Lady Jacinth, your renown draws crowds, but I fear they have outnumbered us. You have a point. They look like quite the handful, even with the combined efforts of myself, Laban, and you, Hylian. I think this calls for our secret weapon. Yes, Lady Jacinth, kindly follow me this way. Secret weapon? Your attention, please, dear Pokemon. Allow me to welcome you into Lady Jacinth's personal battle arena. Jacinth Zone on! Oh my lord. This Jacinth Zone should be enough to impede any Pokemon. Please continue on, Hylian. Dang, that's a lot of Pokemon. That's scary, dude. Oh, she's going dinosaur mode. Let's go, Dragology. You and me are going to keep these streets safe. Yeah, get him, dude. Come, my dearest Clefable. Let us show you our new friends the finest hospitality for Lumios. Why not just leave them there and run? That's not an option, dude. What do you think is happening here? I think the way they combine all the story elements like the scaffolding puzzle and the Jacinth Zone in the sequence was really cool. I agree, and that's kind of what Jitterbug was saying earlier. I agree. I think that is something that I actually appreciate. I actually really appreciate that as well. So I did miss a message here from Neanderthal. They said, any Zelda or Dinkum 2? I don't think we'll be playing Switch 2 Dinkum, because I think the day after that is literally the new Zelda game, right? Zelda Hyrule Warriors release date. So Hyrule Warriors is November 6th. Dinkum is November 5th. So we're not going to be playing Dinkum. We're going to be playing the brand new Hyrule Warriors game that's releasing next Thursday. That's what we're... So next Thursday, we're going to be playing Hyrule Warriors. And just like we did with Pokemon, we're going to be playing it all weekend long, or probably 10 plus hour streams again. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're going all the way in on the new Zelda game. My goal is to do the opposite of a Pokemon playthrough, the slow play, and I plan to kind of do a more Donkey Kong playthrough where we really try to just get through the story, because I realize that's what most people want to watch Hyrule Warriors for this time around, is the story. So we're going to be really sinking our teeth into Hyrule Warriors coming this Thursday. And as far as other Zelda games, I am working on bringing other Zelda to the channel. Like I said, Ocarina of Time Sealed Palace is up next. We got to finish Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, and I'm hoping to finish that before the new one comes out next Thursday. So yeah, there's some plans. But Dinkum, no. I will say I don't have any plans to play Dinkum anytime soon. Maybe, but there's just too many games coming out, and it's just bad. It's just rough, right? Like, I'm still playing Grand Bazaar. We have Dinkum. We have older Zelda. We have newer Zelda. We have Kirby Air Riders, Metroid Prime 4, Pokemon Legends ZA. Animal Crossing just got an update announced. I'm going to be playing Animal Crossing. Like, there's way too much going on. So yeah, no, we are not going to be introducing Switch 2 Dinkum for now. Maybe we'll come back and do Switch 2 Dinkum in the future if we're feeling up to it. Yeah. When's Stardew Valley Switch 2 come out? When's that? Is that December? Yeah, we have a lot going on, dude. It was just fall. Okay, just fall. It said so, probably next month. Yeah, it's gonna be. We have a lot. Yeah. So Dinkum is one of those things I will hold off on. I will hold off on the Dink Donks for now. Sorry, Dinkum lovers. What's different about Dinkum for Switch? I don't think much is different. It's just the fact that it has not been on Switch since it's released. and it's a big deal for a lot of people here who are not PC gamers. So there's a lot of people who are not PC gamers or who are not Steam Deck owners. So Switch 2 Dinkum is a big deal because a lot of people have not played the game yet because they haven't had access to it. So that's all. I don't think it's like anything different. It's just the first time that a lot of people are going to get an opportunity to play Dinkum. Yeah. You'd be surprised how many people do not have a PC or do not have a Steam Deck. Just out of curiosity, is anybody here fall into that category? Do you not have a computer to game on or a Steam Deck to play like Steam games? Are you exclusively a Switch or console gamer by chance? Are you exclusively a Switch or console gamer? There's a lot of people like that. So you have to realize that sometimes a game like Dinkum coming to Switch is just a big deal because there's a lot of people who do not play modern gaming the way you would think. People just one console, just an Xbox. That's right. Just a PlayStation, right? So like really like not a PC at all, right? So, and I just bring this up just to kind of show people a different perspective from the gaming space. There's a lot of people out there that do not game on PC and do not game on Steam or a Steam Deck. It's not a thing. It's Switch 2, it's Xbox, it's PlayStation. We're still in that era. People try to kind of don't realize that we're still very much in the infantile of gaming. Gaming is nothing but a toddler that just started walking. And most people only game on one of those three consoles or their phone. Phone is a big deal. Yo, what's up, Ashley? Yeah, I see that, Doctor Who, for sure, right? Yo, good to see you, by the way, Sophus. Thanks for popping in and saying good morning. Enjoy your lurk over on YouTube, by the way. Yeah, thanks for hopping in, dude. Were you excited about the Animal Crossing news, man? It's so good to see you in here, dude. Yeah, isn't that so exciting? It's absolutely bonkers, man. It's absolutely bonkers. Well, I appreciate you hanging out and supporting the YouTube. Make sure you hit that like if you haven't. Enjoy a subscription just for popping over and saying good morning. I'd love to have you here. I always love to have you here, so. Yeah, you know, so I just like that every once in a while it's nice to kind of be like, yo, by the way, isn't this an interesting perspective on gaming? Sometimes we forget, you know? And obviously I'm not talking to anybody directly. The question that was asked had nothing to do with this. I just wanted to bring this up because I think it's such an interesting perspective, right? It's just so neat when you really think about it. You quickly remind yourself that like PC gamers are still the lowest common denominator. English. PC gamers, people who have access to Steam, is still the smallest group of people in the gaming space, almost guaranteed. It's still ran by the console market. The console market still runs gaming even in 2025. And a lot of people just don't realize. It's so funny when you get that perspective said to you, you go, wait a second, really? Yeah, it's still mostly console gamers, dude. Switch 1, Switch 2, PlayStation, Xbox. People don't want to deal with computers, man. Computers are a nightmare. Yeah, mobile as well. Computers are a nightmare, dude. The mobile market is probably the biggest, sure, but it's not the smallest. Yeah, I definitely didn't comment on what was the biggest market, and that's obviously probably mobile iPads and stuff like that. Sure, probably, because it's just so accessible. But I was just specifically talking about how PC is not the biggest. PC is not even close to the biggest. It's not even near. It's nowhere near there. It's actually the smallest group probably of gamers. I'm scared it's already far behind in software. Oh yeah, if you bought a PC in 2020, you're already screwed. Now, it doesn't mean you'll be able to play games on lower settings, but you're not going to be able to play super high end games. And the problem with, and this is actually a big problem with PC gaming, because the PC gaming market is now being ran by the graphics card companies. So what they're doing is all game developers, they call it future proofing, and they release games that are completely way overdone for your average computer user, and they try to force people to buy new upgrades every 5 years. This is all a scam. It's all a scam now. So now it's all being ran by Nvidia and the graphics card companies. So now games are being designed, and they call it future proofing. They're designed so high end that you are completely priced out even 5 years after you buy a computer. It wasn't like that back in the day, dude. It was not like that. You could have a computer last you 10 plus years and play every new game that came out at a reasonable fidelity. And now it's like, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. My computer could barely run Star Wars Outlaws, and it's got a 3060 Ti in it. Why? It's got it's great technology in here. And I could barely run Star Wars Outlaws, even off stream. It makes zero sense that game was like that. That game was nothing. Why was it like that? So it's like, I'm telling you, like, it's a scam nowadays. Like, yeah, that's why I think console gaming is always going to be superior. Because sure, you're limited, right? Like Steam Deck is obviously the perfect middle ground, because at consoles you're limited, whereas at least the Steam Deck gives you a computer. Yeah. So it's nuts now. It's been about since 2015 where things started getting bad, and now since like 2020, 2022, things are just brutal. That was a massive complaint with the new Cities Skylines 2. It ran like trash, and they said they were future proofing for future cards. Meanwhile, the original CS could run on a toaster, right? It's like this, it's all a scam, dude. PC gaming has gotten brutal, man. It's tough. I'm so excited. I've been watching the VOD the past few days, up to about 3.5 hours in. I wanted to watch all the reaction and breakdown, loving getting excited. Dude, I know, man. Dude, our Thursday VOD's gonna go down in history as one of the most iconic VODs in all of history, dude. It's so good, man. It was so good, dude. While I agree with falling behind on tech, PC gamers heavily outnumber console gamers. I don't know if they do, man. I don't know if they do. You might think that, but that's why I'm here to share a different perspective with you. I don't actually think they do, because you're talking about adult gamers, but you're forgetting about the 15-year-old, you're forgetting about the 8-year-olds to the 20-year-olds that are playing exclusively on mobile or consoles. Yeah, I really don't think you're right. Now, obviously, I'm not here to argue. I don't have any facts in front of me, but I really don't think that's right. I almost guarantee you that is a perspective thing from your point of view. But if you really take a step back and you look at things on the grand scheme, console gamers are a larger number than PC gamers. And then I would go as further saying mobile gamers are obviously the most popular group of gamers, because it's just even more accessible, because everyone has a phone, but not everyone can afford a console. So it's like mobile, console, then PC. I'm telling you. And like, I might be wrong. Again, you know, this doesn't have to be like an argument or a debate. You're welcome to do some research and stuff and see if there's some real numbers out there. But like, I promise you, dude, I think I think that's wrong. Yeah, I think that's wrong. Supposedly reports of a $1,200 Xbox, which will, at that point, will push people off of their platform. I've heard that as well. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work out that way, but I do think the next Xbox console will be $1,000, and the landscape is changing, and it's changing very fast. Yeah, it's changing very, very, very fast. So the landscape is definitely changing, and you know, it is what it is, right? Yeah, people are definitely starting to get priced out. So this is a random CNET article that this dude brought up. And again, I'm really not looking to debate anything. I'm just telling you, like, The vibe.
It's been a big year for video games.
Yo, get this out of here. It's been a big year for video games. So this says that 20 years ago, PC's share of non-mobile content spend was 29%. Now it's 53%, the report says. And while console has stagnated since 2021, PC has grown by 20%. So this is specifically talking about the amount of money somebody spends, not the amount of gamers. Do you see why this actually doesn't say anything about the conversation? So yeah, I agree. Sure, PC gamers are probably spending more money because they have access to more games because of Steam, and Steam has a sale every 3 months, and this is probably true, but this is kind of misleading. We're talking about the amount of people playing video games on a console versus a PC, period. I do think that that number is more. And again, I could be wrong. This is a pretty interesting detail of information, but again, we're not talking about sales. I don't think sales equal people gaming. Yeah, that's not necessarily how that works, right? Like, it does, but it doesn't. Like, this does bring out some information that's pretty interesting, but that's not quite how that works. Like, we would need an actual poll or something that talks about the amount of people actually playing video games. Yeah. I do appreciate an attempt at bringing some sort of information up, but again, we're talking about sales. Sales are so different. Like, think about how many games on PC that are live service and have the ability. Like, think about like what is this counting? Is this including World of Warcraft subscriptions? Right? Is this including CS:GO skin purchases? What does sales mean? What does that mean? Are we talking about individual games sold? You see what I mean? So yeah, this is unfortunately not really a good piece of information for us to kind of base this conversation off of. Right? Like, sales are just muddy, right? I forgot the original point. Oh, the original point was just there are more console gamers than there are PC gamers. That's all. And I said it superly haphazardly. Like I said it with no facts or anything, just a hunch. I've been gaming for 33 years and just a hunch. I kind of know, like, I look around me and I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure the casual market overtakes the PC market, right? Like, probably. Like, you could probably just type into Google, like, how many people game on consoles versus PC? And let's just see what the bullshit AI reply is. So the bullshit AI reply says that there's 200 million more PC gamers compared to console. And that's without me looking into any details in 2024. So according to the AI reply, it says that there's 200 million more PC gamers versus for console. So there you go. So there's, just taking a quick second to look it up. Are we counting China? Well, I don't know. This is literally an AI reply, so like it could just be fabricated. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? Actually, you can't always trust the AI reply, but it'll at least give you a rough idea, and then you can have a conversation from there. So you could say, okay, well, if AI says there's 200 million more PC gamers, then there could very well be more PC gamers than console. But then you have to go even further into a conversation and say, what do they consider a PC? Is a tablet considered a PC, or is that mobile? Right? I don't know. I don't know what AI is counting as a PC. Chat GPT says PC as well. Yeah. So I would wonder if it would be looking at console sales numbers versus Steam account numbers. I think it's a lot more people have access to a PC. Most fields of work require one, so you already have a console when you get a PC, whereas a console is purely for gaming and is more frugal. I work in cybersecurity AI, and AI is not accurate at all to too much spoofing. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, the AI thing it's a thing. It's a useful tool, but there's a lot of like so a guy did a really cool video. He put out a video about how he was gonna make a video. So it was really neat, just like a random side tangent. So he did a bunch of research for a video, and then he had AI do a bunch of research, and he did the math, and it turned out that 20% of what AI told him about this fact was wrong. And it was about this planet, about brown dwarf planets. So he filtered out the 20% of misinformation, and he made a video. And then about a week or two later, there was an AI YouTube account with an AI video that came out about the brown dwarf stars. But that video was full of all the misinformation. That 20% misinformation was in this video. So this guy made a point to make a video that had nothing but facts, but then somebody was using AI, generated a slop video that used all the fabricated hallucinogen misinformation from AI. Well, here's the problem that the YouTuber presented. Now that video exists. And now our library of knowledge just got broken down one more peg. So now, 5 years from now, when somebody goes to do a project on brown dwarf stars, they're going to go to a video online, but that video was based off of misinformation. And then they're going to take their report that's riddled with misinformation, and then they're going to present it as fact. And then the next person 5 years after that is going to take that information and run with it. And the whole concept was about how AI is slowly degrading our libraries of knowledge and making it to where in 5 or 10 years, we could really not know the truth between what's right and what's wrong. Like, give it like 5 or 10 years, and we might actually not know at all what the truth is when somebody brings something up, because all of our information has just slowly gotten corroded, and the misinformation is bled into the real information, and it's just going to keep happening. And it's like really interesting. And it's like, whoa, like, wait a second. We might actually have to have people start preserving real knowledge, like real facts. Like books might have to come back, or like word of mouth might have to come back more than ever. Like I only Google search by typing Reddit after the message now. Now, obviously Reddit's not the best. It's censored, whatever, drama. But the only time I ever Google search something, I type the word Reddit after, and I go and I look for real humans giving replies. Because I know for a fact that at least I'm getting real humans, and eventually, you know, it'll all be bots, but at least I'm reading something from a human. And I know that it's the best first step. So it's interesting that like we're going full circle. You know, my lady friend presented something really silly. They said, what if this goes so full circle that we all just stop using our phones? Because we know that eventually the phones have nothing of interest to us because it's all AI slop. TikTok AI slop, everything just turns into slop. So we stop using our phones and our society goes back full circle to before cell phones were like really prominent. And we all just like start living our life without our phones again. And I was like, oh, my brain was like, dude, what if we go full circle to no phones? And then we just like, we go back to chilling. We're just like, yeah, we don't even want this. Yeah. Like, cause that's kind of the direction things feel like they could go, you know? Now, obviously, just to end on a positive note, it's not all doomer. The technology could get better, and it could have less hallucinogens hallucinating, and hallucinating is just a term for like when it decides to make something up. So it could get better. It might not actually be bad. And if you actually watch enough information about this or listen and read, there's a lot of people out there that will totally remind you like there is still hope. Like there's a chance that technology gets better. It stops as much of the hallucinating and things actually smooth out in the end. So don't just spend your life freaking out. Just know that there's plenty of great minds out there that are still on the side of things could get better. It doesn't have to just all go to ish. It could actually get better, and we just have to kind of wait and see and hope that it does go in that direction, and we kind of stop the bleeding when it comes to misinformation and like messing with our knowledge as humans. Like, think about that. Like, before I wrap up, just could you imagine what life would be like if, let's say, 100 years ago, a country came to power and decided to start rewriting all of the history books on what actually happened over the past 100 years to ensure that that country looks the best that it possibly can look, and that its citizens won't realize some of the atrocities that it's actually committed in the past. Yeah, imagine if that happened. Like, my point is like, humans have been dealing with the corrosion of history forever. So people forget, like, this is just another step in our journey. So take a deep breath and realize, like, humans will figure it out. And, like, I have faith. This is just another step in our journey, dude. This has been happening our whole life. History has been getting rewritten our whole life, way before we were even around, even in like post, you know, the BC and everything, and our AC, and like it's always been like that. It's always been word of mouth, and word of mouth has never been trustworthy. So we could sit here and we could start to say, like, oh my gosh, everything's gonna go downhill from here. Why don't you just stop and breathe, like, and realize, like, this has been going on for a long time, and, like, I'm sure we'll figure it out. Like, that's the best you can do, is just have faith, because if you don't, then you're going to spend your life anxious and worried and freaking out. And it's like, we can talk about how the libraries of our knowledge are being corroded, but what stopped people from doing that in the past? Literally just going and rewriting books. Dude, I think England burned a ton of books, like, just threw away knowledge. Like, it's not like this isn't something that we've dealt with before. You know, like, and I just try to be the voice of reason. I just try to be the rational voice in the sea of doomer. It's like humans have done a lot of history repeats itself. It's all cyclical, you know what I mean? Like, sure, things are happening in a very different way than it used to. Technology exists, but, like, it's not like humans are not resilient. Like, we're very resilient, and if we want to protect our knowledge, we will. Somebody will protect the knowledge. Somebody will fight for the protection of, you know, the archiving knowledge, and I think everything will be okay. We can't let AI burn our modern library of Alexandria. That's funny. How did this conversation start? With console versus PC? Well, it wasn't console versus PC. It was, I offhandedly said, I think there are more console gamers than PC gamers. And then after 30 minutes of talking, not only was I wrong, and I could very well just be way off base by potentially 200 million. So I was wrong, and I appreciate the conversation, everyone. I have no problem being wrong. But then we just went into some other conversations alongside it. Yeah. But it all started with me just offhandedly going, I think there are more gamers that play on consoles than PC. And apparently I'm wrong. I'll have to do my own research, but Squad Merc was right. Like, apparently, like, I'm actually probably way off base, and I just don't realize that how important computers are to everyone's lives. Yeah, I guess I just don't. I guess I just need to respect that, like, there are more PCs in houses than there were in the 2000s. And so PCs are way more accessible than they used to be. Yeah, you're right. And it doesn't take much for you to install Steam and load up a game on a janky PC. It doesn't take much to call yourself a gamer, right? Like, that's it. You could load up Stardew on anything, you know? So like, yeah, like, I guess I really did kind of undervalue just how many computers are in everyone's life. Yeah, I guess I wasn't really thinking about how PCs are so much more than just gaming. So everyone has a PC, right? You know, everyone, right? What's up, DKC2 David? I need to read the Dune books. All right, let's keep going. What a beautiful conversation. I think I agree with that age, dude. I think you're really on point there for sure. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I usually try not to have these types of conversations happen in the middle of like super omega stories. Like here's why. Now imagine I don't actually edit this playthrough at all. And 3 years from now, somebody's gonna be like, yo, I wanna watch Hylian Descent's Pokemon Legends ZA playthrough. They're gonna get all the way to episode number 9, and they're gonna be like, all right, he's cooking, dude, it's the end of the game. And then halfway through the playthrough of that episode is a 30-minute conversation about absolutely nothing that has anything to do with the game. And then it's just like, all right, we're back. Like this is why I used to feel like all my content needed to be edited, because I was like, sometimes it's too much. But nowadays I just kind of let it happen. And like, I realize people are just going to throw me on the TV. They're just going to listen. It doesn't really matter. And you could always just skip ahead in the VOD. That's why we have timestamps on YouTube. You could just skip ahead. We'll just timestamp this out. It's all a part of the experience. Yeah. Like, yeah. Like it is what it is. Like, but if you've all noticed, I've started getting way better over these past 2 years about making sure my content is streamlined when it comes to like heavy moments in the game, like the end of the game. So today was a little bit of an exception to the rule, but I'm just feeling super yappy. I wasn't here yesterday. I wanted to be, and I'm just in the mood to chat, dude. I'm just in a just chatting kind of mood. So I see, that'll work fine. Newer do-wells like us gotta show what we're really worth at times like this. Me? Uh-oh. The Guardians. I'm getting a real warm welcome from a couple rogue Pokemon. But you don't worry about me. Our favorite do-gooder, sorry, dyslexia. Do-gooder just came to the rescue. That's dyslexia. Give him a few days off and he comes back acting like it's a Monday. That's exactly how it is, dude. Yeah, dude. That's dyslexia, man. Yeah, dude. Goo-dooder. Listen, Philip, this situation's bound to have people feeling down in the dumps. You and your crew get something ready to lift people up, like a cookout or something special. About time you showed up. By the looks of it, these friendly rogue Pokemon have been waiting for you too. I think it's time we work together again. Been a minute since we did, eh? Don't worry, me and Scolipede have your back. Isn't that crazy, Sophus? Isn't that crazy, dude? Sophus, it's been a journey, man. All right, Ariados, get over here and slap him up. All right, Ariados is down. Look at the besties. Dude, yeah, I think it's so cool. Sophus, it's been a long journey, man. It's been a long journey, dude. All right, switching. Can we get an earthquake here? A rock blast? Nice. All right, we added Iron Tail to Shaboombafu, and it's working out for us here. All right, charge Iron Tail. Shaboombafu's out here getting it. Shaboombafu's out here getting it, dude. All right, let me revive my Pokemon so it gets experience. Nice. During my next chapter, have another member of the Deku Scrub Squad coming in April. Wait, I just understood your message. Congratulations, Sophis. Really, dude? No way, dude. Yo, congratulations, man. That's so hype, dude. Aw, that's beautiful. A little Hylian Descent fan emerges. A little Hylian Descent fan emerges. Aw, that's so beautiful, Sophis. Congratulations, man. I've got my grunts waiting up ahead. Come on, let's get moving. Now prepared for one of the funniest interactions in the game. Wait, really? Can I go shopping real quick? I need a new hat. Dazabon said I had to take off these dumb sunglasses. Oh, dang. Oh, that's so cool, Sophis. Dude, it took me a second to realize what you meant by another member. I thought you were just talking about the ACNH 3.0 update. I thought you were just referencing the 3.0 update that's going to bring new members into the community. And then I had to read your message again. And I was like, oh, this is not just referencing the update. Best of luck. Thank you, Valicia. I know, Pokemon fans, I've been dragging this out today. We've been yapping. Enjoy your lunch. We should be here when you get back. Philip isn't here yet? Afraid not, sir. You're too update-brained, I know. Sorry, I'm late, boss. You were supposed to put up a ladder here. So tell me, why don't I see one? Am I just an idiot who can't spot a big old ladder? We tried setting up a ladder, boss. We even tried the Holovaders, and what? All your trying doesn't seem to have resulted in anything to show. The rogue Pokemon busted them up, boss. They smashed everything. Guess we gotta do something about this ourselves then. Rust Syndicate, time to show our mettle. You got it, boss. Once you choose your path, there's no turning back. The only way is forward. What kind of comedy act is this? You know how Mega Evolution's an expression of the bonds between Pokemon and people? Here's an expression of the bonds between the members of the Rust Syndicate, a human ladder. Corbeau, we've already fallen off the straight and narrow, and at this rate, we're gonna fall short here too. Looks like we're one person short. Do we call somebody? Only one thing to do. My grunts are giving their all, and as their leader, I need to give just as much, and then some. Oh no, he's gonna be on the ladder? Don't worry about me. My word's my bond, and I'm not breaking either tonight. This is our highest calling, literally. No need to hesitate, climb on up. I mean it, don't dilly-dally. You better climb up quick, because I don't know how long we'll last. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I saw something shiny over here, dude. Oh, hold on, dude. I'll be right back. Oh, no, nothing here. Nothing. Oh, wait a second. I gotta tie my shoe real quick, dude. Hold on. Can you take a photo? Sure, right? Yeah. Perfect. Look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having. Go for the Goomy real quick. Ouch. Ow. It's like I'm climbing it like a real ladder. Look. Ow. Ouch. Go get him. Yo, hold on. Wait. I think I forgot something down below real quick. Hold on a sec. Sorry. Yeah. All right, for real, we're going up. We got this. All right, sick. Go get him, Hylian. What, dude? Did he just kill himself, dude? What? Yo, I just had to make sure you're okay. What are you doing down here? You fell off? You better get back up here. Dude, my bad, dude. I thought you died, dude. All right, I'm coming. I promise. No BS, dude. We're all counting on you, Chief. Wow, it's like this, they expected you to do this? He said something different. The angel fall backwards made me laugh the most. You can do this a few times? Wait, what? Really? There's more? Wait, what? This is like a thing? Hold on a second. No way, dude. What happened this time? Seriously, you fell off again? Wait, no way, dude. Hold on a second. This is a thing? Stop making me do all this physical labor, okay? I mean, does he say anything else, dude? We gotta go again, right? Like now this is just silly. Now this is just super silly. Yo, good night, Sophis. Literally just 3 dots. Are you doing this on purpose? Having a bit of fun at the Rust Syndicate's expense, are we? Dude, now he's just straight up pissed. Thank you, Pineapple Flow, for the gifted over to random. Dude, wow, now he's literally just pissed. This is your last chance, kid. Step on it and get yourself up here already. Wait, do you think it's actually his last chance? Like, we have to do it one more time. The fate of Lumios is on your shoulders now. And you're seriously testing my shoulders, as well as my patience. Fall off again, and we're having that Pokemon showdown at Hotel Z. Don't you dare fall off again, kid. We have to go again, right? Like, this time I'm saving, because I'm, like, worried. I'm worried he's, like, actually gonna game over me. Don't you dare fall off again, kid. No, they won't let me. Invisible walled. Invisible walled. No, dude, let me down, dude. Let me down, dude. Oh my lord. That's too funny, man. Something's going on with Ange. We might not have much time left. Uh-oh. Don't worry about me, though. I still got Floette up here. Oh, sick, dude. I'm running on the plant vines. Sick, dude. You're getting close to Zygarde. It's easier to tell from up here. I don't even know where Zygarde is. I don't even know if I like can see him. Meta. Oh, it's a Metagross, an Aerodactyl, and a freaking Alakazam. Oh my. Do we have some late customers? I'm afraid that Nouveau Cafe is closed for the day, but you seem to be in need of some help from us anyways, don't you? Well, we'll offer more than fresh, fragrant blends. We've got high-quality trainers, too. Talking will have to wait. We have Pokemon to take care of. Okay, sick. I get to fight alongside them. This is cool. You were hoping they would come back? All right, Shaboombafu, this is about to hurt, man. Oh, Shaboomafu's down. Yo, stop coming after me, dude. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Leave me alone. Dude, on this little roof, this is insane, dude. Liquidation. Nice. Nice hit. Nice hit, dude. The liquidation. Wow. Wow, Team Flare has been destroying the Alakazam. Wow, they actually put in work. What? I didn't even have to do anything. The Alakazam was dead before I even had a chance. Now then, with that disturbance taken care of, I'd say it's time for a little coffee break. What? The Ember Roast, our signature drink at Nouveau Cafe. Take it already. Oh, that was just their way to heal me. Okay. I bet your Pokemon are feeling as perked up as anything now too, right? You know, many people have likened the bitter depths of a fine roast to the nature of life itself. At times like these, I quite see what they mean. We failed to keep the tower from running amok. Now we must rely on you to salvage the situation. What are you gonna do? I will never be able to outrun my connection to Team Flare, nor can I change those who will never forgive Team Flare for what they did 5 years ago. What I can control is what I do next. I will protect the people of this city, no matter what they may think of me. What about you? What is it you most want to achieve now? To stop the tower. That is a noble desire. Now, let us set out to accomplish what we must. I suspect Zygarde has been watching to see if you would make it this far. And now it shows itself at last, having deemed you worthy to battle alongside it. That's a lot of Mega Pincers. That's freaky, dude. Could you imagine looking out your window and you just see this many Mega Pincers, dude? Could you imagine, dude? Like, no, dude. No, thanks. Unlikely, at least not when they've gone rogue like this. Let's get them back to seeing reason. You go do something about that tower. After all, the cafe can't exactly turn a profit if that thing blasts away half the neighborhood. We'll handle this area for you. Only in Australia. True. That is a very Australian thing to see. Okay. This is kind of cool. Like, following Zygarde is kind of neat. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hey, Hylian, I can see you from up here. I'm glad you found your way to Zygarde. Remember the day we met? How we got a glimpse of Floette's Light of Ruin? That move's gonna pack even more of a punch now. Watch yourself if Ange's Floette starts to attack. Zygarde, you and Hylian have to save Floette and all of Lumiose. I see you have proven yourself worthy of Zygarde's trust, Hylian. I have gathered 99 of the lost Zygarde cells. Only one cell remains, the 1% needed to complete Zygarde at last. But afterward, will Zygarde and you truly be able to pacify this raging monstrosity? Will you be able to save Floette and your friend who are trapped within this rogue tower? The answer lies with you. I know that I was once among those who choose to take rather than give. And that is no way to save the world. You must be the one who gives. Give to Zygarde that which is dear to you as a trainer. Give it the courage that drives you to stand and fight. Give it the opening it needs to attack. So I didn't do post-game X and Y. So this is like really my first time seeing Zygarde outside of Pokemon Go. Like for the most part. Is this the 100% form? Is that what this is? Yeah, so this is something that has existed. Ange Floette is ready to try to destroy anyone who comes near it. I like how he goes from a dog to like a humanoid. Yeah, it's perfect cell. Oh, wow. This is straight up a boss fight. This is straight up a boss fight, dude. Like a traditional RPG boss. Okay. We must work on creating an opening. Okay. This is crazy, dude. All right. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what I'm doing. All right, Cheeto, just keep going in on him, dude. Maybe we can use a plus attack here. Yeah, plus attack feels good. Liquidation seems to be doing the best here. It's my stab. Will Swords Dance again? Yeah, plus liquidation feels real good. No, Cheeto, no! Alright, Manectric. Wrap this thing up, dude. Alright, I'm gonna revive Cheeto now. Take a moment to enjoy the song. It's very RPG. Dude, I feel like I'm playing Golden Sun right now. Like, it's very RPG, dude. Okay, one more Thunderbolt should do it. Almost. Hit him with the Volt Switch, wrap it up. All right, we got one of the claws down. I don't know if that did anything. Wait, I just realized it's red and blue as if it's the switches from X and Y. Where you have to choose between the switch that he presses. Is that the vibe here? It's Flower retreated. Your attacks must be working. This is like the red switch or the blue switch. All right, Zeus, you're up. Oh, the colors of Xerneas and Yveltal or whatever. Yveltal. All right, we're going Mega on this thing so that we could just chew it up. We're going Mega on this thing for sure. All right, let me heal. All right, let's Swords Dance. Liquidation again. That slam attack hurts. You almost might want to pull your Pokemon back during that slam. Like you might just want to like return your Pokemon because that slam hurts. Okay. All right, look at Zygarde. It's so small compared to the tower. Look at that. That's cool. All right, what are you doing, Zygarde? Do something. We're locking on. 1,000 arrows. Yeah, nice, dude. What is that? Uh-oh, that's not good. This is the Light of Ruin, I'm assuming here. Okay, it's raining fire from the hells. All right, he's protecting me. Oh, woo. Nice, dude. Hold on. Let me quickly heal my Pokemon while we're in this. No, I used the wrong one. That's fine. Okay, here comes its arms again. We're still Mega Evolved. So it's probably a rinse repeat here. And we want it to be Mega Evolved the whole time. Plus attacks were doing it, but not... Mega Evolution is doing it better. And because of the whole scene here, I'm just gonna keep healing my main Pokemon. Like, I'm down to just have Cheeto carry the weight here. I don't need anybody else. Cheeto, just carry it home, buddy. All right, we will switch Cheeto out until we get back our Mega Juice. All right, Shaboombafu, show him what's up. Charge. All right, and then let's drop a max potion on our boy here. So he's ready. Nice, because they're attacking me, they're kind of ignoring my Shaboombafu, which is sick. All right, let's wait for its next attack, and then we're gonna switch in our boy. Oh, here comes the Light of Ruin. Oh no. Oh no, so now there's like a whole new thing we have to deal with. Okay, here it is. All right, that gives us a chance to go Mega. Gives us a chance to go Mega, baby. What? I'm like stuck in cutscene mode. I can't do anything. I'm like stuck in cutscene mode. Okay, we're back out of it. I had to press start. Yikes, I found a bug in the final fight. They stuck me in cutscene mode because I tried to heal like in the middle of everything that was happening. Weird. A bug or a feature? True. You're always good at finding bugs like that. I swear, the way I game is just so obtuse, dude. All right, what do we use this time? I think we use Land's Wrath. Yeah, sick. All right, B-Drill, you're up. B-Drill, you're up. And you already got taken out. B-Drill, you're not up. You're not up. You already got annihilated. B-Drill, you're up. B-Drill, you're dead. That's, I don't know what the heck that attack is. Oh, it's like a poison aura around it. Like, we don't want our Pokemon to be in there during that. Oh man, they're starting to get tougher, dude. I mean, what did I expect, right? This is no joke anymore. This really does feel like an RPG boss, like I'm fighting a Zelda boss. Nice. I'm glad they're targeting me. All right, it looks like they're gathering power. All right, I can go ahead and take this time to max revive my boy. We're gonna need him. Shaboombafu, come back! Oh my gosh, he almost went down. All right, Manectric. Volt Switch. Thunderbolt. Nice. All right. Let's bring out the boy. If it was a Zelda boss, there'd be more hands. True. Wait, random. You got one of those Clipper badges. Oh, that's because you're the top Clips leader. I see. Is that what chat's talking about? Oh, the Sonic badge. Yeah, the other Sonic badge. The other random. Why is there so many randoms in our chat? It's confusing me. Yeah, the Sonic is exclusive. There also, people have been rocking some kind of skull. Dang it, dude, what was that, like a hyper beam? The skull is super cool looking as well. For Fright Fest. Will this thing stop slamming? All right, we got it. Holy heck, dude. Our area dose had to do it, dude. All right, let's use our final attack. Oh, Core Enforcer. Ooh, what is this, dude? They're making me use a certain move. This is so anime. It is. You put an end to Ange Floette's rampage. The tower, or Ange, or whatever it's called, it stopped. It seems you and Zygarde managed to save the day, Hylian. Yo, don't forget about us! What about all the rogue Pokemon? They've all been pacified. When the top-ranked trainers of ZA Royale join forces, we can accomplish anything. Allures, that goes without saying. All thanks to the superstars of Lumiose, Jacinth, and the rest of you, I suppose. Dude, I hate her so much. Sure, fine, whatever you say at this point. Honestly, now I'm shipping Corbeau and Jacinth because of how much Corbeau despises her. It's like, yeah, you know you like her, buddy. Thank you all so much, especially you, Hylian. Tawny, are you all right? I'm fine. It takes more than this to phase me. Now all that's left is for Mega Floette to take control of Ange, and we can be done. And I trust Quasartico will put together a nice party to celebrate once things calm down. I'll see that it happens. After all, it's thanks to the efforts of Team MZ that we managed to stop the tower. I imagine AZ must be smiling. Splendid. I believe Rich as Me would be the ideal venue for such a gathering when the time comes. Nice, got a screenshot. Pass. Gwen said pass. I'm down for whatever, so as long as everyone has a good time, zap you later. Gwen is so cold, dude. She's great. What's up, Renegade? My 2.5-day-old newborn. Oh my gosh, Renegade, congratulations on the baby, dude. What? Just one last step. Floette, do your thing. What was that sound? Good question. Wait, it can still move? What's Ange trying to do? It can't be. No, no way. If Ange fires Floette's Light of Ruin while it's all powered up like this, there won't be any Lumios left to rebuild. Something inside your satchel is shaking. Some kind of power is emanating from your pebble. I forgot about the pebble. I forgot about the pebble, dude. Because we took the week break. I forgot about the pebble, dude. The pebble transformed into the Zygarde art stone. I see. I see. Is this the first time he's ever had a mega evolution? I see. They make you press it. That's cool. I love that. I love that they make you press it. That's cool. All right. The red and the blue, the X and the Y on each side. Oh, there's the red and the blue again. Oh my god! Is his whole head a gun, dude? They make you target it. Core Enforcer. It's called Nihil Light. Oh, it's been upgrading, dude. Imagine, use Growl Attack. Yeah. Hit him with a Tail Whip. The XYZ glow, it was a nice touch. Ooh. Nice little motif they slid into the song here. Boom, 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 ba-da-da-doo. The Lumios theme, dude. cute. That was a cute little scene there. I like that. I'm going to screenshot that for later. As ever, it is our choices today. I will forever be grateful to you, Team MZ, my dear friends. I think he said it's our choices today that affect Lumio's tomorrow or something along those lines. I did miss that, unfortunately. Oh, credits. We did it, dude. I am taken back a little bit. I didn't know how this game was gonna end. I did have a part of the ending spoiled for me, but it wasn't even spoiled at all the way I thought it was. Like, it was spoiled to me that the city was gonna be attacked by rogue Pokemon. So I built up a certain expectation in my brain of what was gonna happen during all of that. And it didn't happen the way at all. I thought, like, when that person spoiled it for me, I was under the impression it was gonna be like a certain, like, that we were gonna be like running around just like battling. But like the way that it was all like based off of like a story, and you had to go like from one section to the next section to the next section, I wasn't expecting any of that. I really enjoyed this game. You know, we ended up taking a week break before the last episode to this one, which I think was partly unfortunate. And it did kind of take me out of the game just a little bit. We went from like 8 days in a row, basically, to like a week apart from the ending. So I will say, like, that did actually affect a little bit of this playthrough, but this playthrough has been very special to me because in a weird way, the whole playthrough's been like that. I plan to sit down and play this game straight from Thursday until the end. And then, like, all of a sudden we had this DDV stuff happen. And I remember after like the third day of playing the game, feeling like my playthrough had been like kind of taken over, and I wasn't really able to sit and just enjoy the game the way I wanted because there was like so much going on. But I didn't let that like stop me from enjoying the playthrough. I like really made a point to be like, it doesn't matter, just enjoy the game, just let it happen. And then we eventually, that Saturday and Sunday, we got like a really nice just like day of playing the game. And everything started really kind of coming together for me. And I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, in a weird way, this is like the most that I've had to like adversity in the way of me enjoying a game. Does that make sense? Like, it was like the first time that I played a game on stream and there was like a real adversity in my way. Stuff kept happening. And then like we ended up taking this week away. And then we come back. Way more time goes between me, the day 8 and day 9, which again just caused just a big ruckus. And then I come back Thursday, and then Animal Crossing gets announced. Like, this stuff just kept happening while I tried to just sit and enjoy this game, dude. So despite that being said, I actually think that it kind of made the playthrough even more special. Because we pushed through the adversity. I did everything I could to just enjoy the game. I let myself play it a little bit in my free time. I just kept saying, you know, it doesn't matter. Let's just enjoy it. Let's just show up. Let's just finish it. So, like, in a weird way, this was one of the more disjointed playthroughs, but like it also all kind of came together to be like even more special because of that. And I really appreciate in the end how it all happened. I appreciate that while we were going through some of our biggest channel moments ever with DDV, that even through Animal Crossing announcements, we have all of these memories. But this was kind of at the core of everything. This was the one core consistent thing over the past 2 weeks. And it kind of made it all special for me. It's weird. It kind of made it even more special than I think it would have ever been. Because no matter what, we came back to Pokemon, we locked it in, we did our playthrough, and it was really cool. One of the most unique Pokemon experiences I've ever had. And while it might not have affected me the way that Arceus did, because Arceus was a specific time in my life, this game is definitely going to go down in history as one of my favorite Pokemon games ever. It was super cool. They did a good job on this game for where it mattered, where it counted. And I really enjoyed this game. I really enjoyed this playthrough. So... okay. We have more lore, more story. We were flashbanged. Even his grave is imposing. I guess that's fitting for AZ in a way. Oh. Oh, I see. So this is interesting because I had just called out his age. We just talked about how he lived for 3,000 years, but then it looked like he aged even more over the past 5 years, at least from my perspective. It might have just been because he like had a hat on then and now he doesn't, but I felt like he looked like he aged a lot in 5 years. I felt that way. Like, so like, I don't know, like if that was just my perspective, but like, so like, I wonder if this is deeper than it's just him passing away. Like, so obviously he lived for 3,000 years because of the Kalos War and the energy, right? Like, the ultimate weapon gave him extra life, or is it just because he was like an alien or something? You know what I mean? Like, so I think what I understand is that he lived those 3,000 years because of the ultimate weapon and his interaction with it. And that's why Lysandra's around. Because like Lysandra also interacted with the ultimate weapon, and that's why he's still around. Which makes sense. Right? So then now he shows up 5 years later and the aging process like starts up again maybe or something. Like now that all of that stuff was done, it's like now he starts getting old again. Like I wonder if there's just something deeper here. Let's just keep going. Maybe there's more here. It seems like he handled all of the preparations for it by himself. He had me take his measurements, but he told me it was so I could make him some new clothes. Not so he could have his grave dug. Oh my God, that's dark, dude. Wow. Keep watching over Lumios, AZ. We'll make sure it becomes like you wanted, a city of harmony between us and Pokemon. Oh, is it L? Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's that exactly. For 3,000 long years, he bid farewell to many, and now we bid farewell to him. Let's go home. I think we need a good meal. Yes, I'm starving. It'll be that curry again, I suppose. We've got so much left to take care of, so many things to clean up and set right. I wonder what it says on his grave. I wonder if they'll tell us or if the Pokemon fans have to decipher it. May you finally rest at peace. Finn. Oh, Finn. The actual end scene is his grave. What a scene to end on. I guess this was really just a big, to wrap up the story of X and Y. Like, this just wraps everything up. So people who played X and Y in 2015 just finally got a conclusion to everything that was probably left in those games. So, like, I didn't even do the post game, but I imagine you were probably left at the end of X and Y with a bunch of questions, and everything is probably resolved now. Some days after the events with the tower, as calm begins to return to the city, your alarm is going off. They brought him back after 12 years just to kill him off. Oh, what? Pokeball? There's a Pokeball containing a Lucario on the table. Do you want to take it with you? Yeah, sick. Dude, who? There's a letter from AZ near the Pokeball. To Hylian. I leave you my Lucario as a symbol of my gratitude and respect. This Lucario was given to me by a certain trainer who hoped it might keep me safe. If you should ever meet her, please tell her that I kept it with me until the end. I must tell you that I have found you to be a Pokemon trainer of the highest caliber. In all my 3,000 years of wandering this world, never did I manage to imagine I might encounter a human who would achieve Mega Evolution with Zyregard. I find so many memories flit through my mind now, here at the end of things. I remember my mother giving me my Floette, grasping her rare black flower. I remember the flames of war taking everything from me. I remember the amazement and the joy of witnessing Mega Evolution the first time. I remember my encounters with the legendary Pokemon of Kalos. I remember when that dark day fell over Galar. All that falls into the past disappears. These memories will fade, as will I. Your story is only just beginning, dear Hylian. I pray that you will live a life free from regret. I am truly glad to have known you. Thank you. Wow. So who gave him the Lucario? Is it like Karina? The rollerblading girl? She was the gym leader. She had 2 Lucarios, yeah. Oh, it tells you the original trainer? No way. They thought about that? Oh, they finally gave me the judging feature. Nice. The judge feature gives you a concrete evaluation of your individual Pokemon stats so you can gauge their latent potential. Yeah, original trainer Karina. Wow. They reference Karina, dude. That's crazy. The chick whose Lucario you abandoned. Wait a second. So is Karina the person I battled at the top of the tower to prove that I was ready for Mega Evolution? Oh, wow. And then she gave me a Lucario. But I left the Lucario up there. Now, but that's not the Lucario she gave to AZ. She gave him hers, probably. Yeah, nah, you guys got it all wrong. That Lucario's still sitting up in that tower. Nah, this is canon. Wait, really? Is this... So hold on a second. So she gave me a Lucario So at what point in the story do we give it to AZ then? In my mind. Oh, I see. Okay. This is canon in your mind. Okay. All right. So our community canon is that this Lucario was taken back by Karina because she was like, fine then, if you don't want it, I'll give it to someone else. And then she gave it to AZ. That's our canon here for the story. So my Lucario came back after X and Y. That's the story, dude. My Lucario came all the way back home after X and Y. Sick. We should see what nature the one in X and Y was, and we should see if it's the same nature. Because wouldn't that be super trippy? Wouldn't that be super trippy if this was the same exact nature? Wouldn't that be crazy? A pinned message. It was, since ZA is over for now, I'll do a ranked match. Is that actually what it says? I thought that was in Pokemon language, not Japanese. Yeah, I thought it was in Pokemon language. Ancient Pokemon, not Japanese. You remember you said you'd name it after me? Wait, hold on. I thought you wanted a Ryulu. Didn't somebody say they wanted a Ryulu? Was that you, or do I have multiple requests? Do I have multiple requests for Lucario? Let me see here. I thought somebody asked for a Ryulu. Let me check my stats here. I demanded my Lucario AZ. You can interact with gravestones and it tells you the full inscription. Oh, pretty sure it's a joke. What the heck? So it actually just straight up tells you if you interact with the grave, and it just says go do a ranked match. Is that the developer's way to say you're done here? Dang it. Where was the person who asked for the Ryulu? Here, let me stand up and stretch real quick. What's up, Breezy? Hey. I thought there was somebody that asked for a Ryulu, so I put one aside for them. But it might not have been a request. It might have actually been a verbal request. Like somebody was in my chat and they were just like, yo, you should name a Ryulu after me. And I was like, sure, whatever. Sure, why not? Do a ranked match. The full inscription is do a ranked match. Now, listen, we've already named a Pokemon after Soda Vigilante, though. Yeah, you already had a request for Soda V. Yeah, we've already named a Pokemon after Soda V, so we have to switch them out then. Where's Soda V at? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember where who we named you after. You're in here somewhere though, Soda V. Because we just used your channel point redemption. Who do we name you after? Let's see. Cheek Clapper. Bean Boys. Patsy, Skeebs. Yeah, I thought we already had a Soda V in here somewhere. I guess I might have passed it up. Yeah, you did see that, Dazavon. You did. Yeah. Where's Soda V at? I know you're in here somewhere. Oh, I made you a Pupitar. You were a pupitar. All right, so we'll go ahead and we'll just go put this back to a normal name that we have to rename. And then we'll make the Lucario Sodavi. Oh, you can't. You can't change the nickname of... Oh, you can only do it once. That's what they're saying. Yeah, when it's a traded Pokemon, you can only change it once. So you have to be careful, and you have to make the decision. You have to make the decision like it's serious business. It's serious business. All right, leave me alone about the names. All right, distracting me. I'm trying to play the game. That's crazy, dude. Dude, that note was more heart-wrenching than the realization that he was dead. The note that he left was more heart-wrenching than his actual passing. Yeah, that note was mad heart-wrenching, dude. It was like, I don't know, that note tore me up. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, can I not go to the roof? Dang. I'm very honored. Yeah, no problem. Morning or afternoon, I guess. It's not been a restful few days for any of us, I imagine. Not after that awful battle with the tower and AZ passing away. Yeah, that awful tower won't quit hanging around in my nightmares. At least they've been able to clean things up. The reopening ceremony for Centrical Plaza should be wrapping up by now, in fact. I'm glad the plaza's fixed, but is now really the time for having ceremonies? Now is exactly the time, I'd say. We've got to celebrate where we can, even if it feels hard. After 2 catastrophes in 5 years, Lumiose needs all the happy occasions it can get. I guess you have a point. Anyways, did you figure out what you're gonna do, Hylian? About what? About your wish. The one you get for reaching rank A. You should have gotten a message about it when you signed up on the ZA app. Anyone who attains the highest rank A will earn the right to call themselves one of Lumiose's strongest trainers and will be granted a wish, as long as it's in our power to fulfill. So does that mean that Tawny gets a wish as well, because she made it to rank A? I suppose your next step would be to talk to Vinny about what you desire. Well, you'll need to figure out what to ask first, right? Yeah, you save the city, I bet they'd give you anything. Hey, all of you, come here for a second. The future of Lumiose City. Ooh, nice. Alright, let's just continue the story stuff so that we can get cut loose. Obviously, we have to wrap up some loose ends here. I found something while I was sorting through AZ's stuff. Is that a letter? Could it be his will? I think so. Here, I'll read it out. To Team MZ, my dear friends, if you are reading this letter, then it would seem my time has finally come to an end. I leave you with these instructions and final wishes. First, do with Hotel Z as you see fit. It is yours. If keeping it running would place a burden on your young lives, you may sell it. I ask only that you continue to look after Floette and all of those who live in Lumiose City. I have been blessed to see the people of the city grow closer to all their new Pokemon neighbors. It is as you young ones once said, a joining of X and Y accesses that were never expected to meet. May you all bring about a true evolution in the relationship between Pokemon and humankind. I have lived so very, very long, and I've seen many go before me. But thanks to you all, I know I will now go to meet my own ending with a smile on my face. I thank you from the bottom of this old heart. Signed, AZ. It's so sad that they murdered him, dude. Oh, AZ. When we left him on the roof that day, the tower went berserk. He must have already been prepared for his end. Yeah, I think so. So what will we do about the hotel? We probably don't need to worry about it turning it into a thriving business, right? AZ did tell us he saw it as more of his own final residence than anything. Yeah, he did, but keeping a building like this in good repair won't be cheap. We should ask Vinny for help. I bet Quasartico would lend a hand. I wouldn't want to use our ZA Royale wish on this. I don't think it's what we've worked so hard for. Vinny, what's up? You were promised one wish to be granted if you achieved rank A. It's time we took care of that. Please join us on the south side of Centrico Plaza. Understood, see you there. What's up, Jesse? You all heard it, right? Let's go meet up with Vinny. Guess you've gotten until you reach Centrico Plaza to figure out what you want to ask for. I'll figure it out. I suspect everyone's quite curious to see what our 2 A-ranked trainers will request. You're probably right, but there's no point getting nervous about it. Let's head to Centrico Plaza. Here lies AZ, who mastered both creation and destruction. A man of beginnings and endings. For 3,000 years he lived, finding no fellowship with others as he wandered the world's byways. But in Lumios, he discovered faithful friends and was reunited with his most beloved Pokemon. It was in Lumios, too, he breathed his last. Wow. Deep. Ask the wish for Team Rocket to capture Ash's Pikachu. My dear TMMZ, why are you here? We simply had to find out what the both of you A-ranked trainers would wish for. The bottom line is, I would love nothing more than the opportunity to battle all of you again. Then why not just ask to battle like trainers normally do? I'm so glad you asked. My dream is to help every resident of Lumios become the best trainer they can be. And my dream is to make the citizens of Lumios strong so that we can get rid of wild zones. Oh dear, I would have never expected to share a dream with someone like you. Nevertheless, I certainly would not object if you felt inclined to ask on my behalf for a tournament that is open to every trainer in Lumios. As for the name, how about something like La Sublime Ultra Turnio Jacinth? At that point, would you even call it a tournament? Oh, whatever, Vinny's waiting, let's go. Now, Kith. Dude, even after the credits, this game is so wordy. Oh my lord. I'm fine with it, but it's like, sheesh, dude, they still dump lore on you, mad. Like, let me breathe, dude, please. Yo, dude, Doc, I appreciate you, man. Have a great day. It was nice meeting you today, dude. I appreciate you so much, dude. Thanks for saying that. Thanks for hanging out. If you hung out through such a yappy episode, it sounds like you're fated to be here. Hold on, wait a second. Of course, Wild Zone 20. Of course, it's the plaza. Of course. You know, the whole time, I never considered this being a wild zone. Of course. Like, I never considered that. I didn't think about that at all. I didn't think they would do that at all. I'm gonna be real. I just didn't think that was gonna be a thing. Of course, though, it makes way too much sense. We have so many side quests to do, dude. Look at all the side quests that have unlocked. We have so many side quests. Side quest Sunday is gonna have to come back, I guess. Holy heck. We have a lot of side quests to do. Oh, in the credits, they showed the broken tower with the wild area. Yeah, I was too busy giving my post-game thoughts. I always like to talk during credits, so I do miss stuff like that. Yeah, I always like to share my thoughts after credits because everything is raw and all the emotions are flowing through you as you just accomplished something. And like, so I always found it to be super special to use the credits as a way to kind of chat. Wow, look at it, dude. Wow, the tower is just straight up ran into wild, dude. This is sick, dude. I love this. What? Oh, they won't let me go in yet. Dude, this is so cool. It's like nature took back the tower. What an interesting thing to do with the tower. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you so much for taking the time to meet with us today, children. First of all, I offer my most sincere apologies to Team MZs regarding the Prism Tower affair. It should have been up to Quasartico Inc. to resolve the situation, yet it fell to you to rescue Lumios's residents, human and Pokemon alike. We owe you a great debt. Really, it wasn't that much. And the Prism Tower thing was no one's fault. It's not like you could have just told the whole city something was up. It would have caused a panic. It's just such a shame that AZ's attempt to protect Lumios went so wrong. But we managed to right it with the help of those tough trainers Hylian had battled. Anyways, I think we would have tried to help out no matter what. We love Lumios after all. It does my heart good to hear that you all feel this way. With that said, Vinny? Yes, ma'am. As you know, reaching rank A in the ZA Royale earns you the right to have one wish granted, as long as that wish is within the capability of Quasartigo Inc. to grant, of course. What about the person you've been searching for, Tawny? You could get help looking for them. That's a personal thing, I guess. I can just find them myself. A wish this big feels like it should go towards something that help everyone. Oh, I know. We could combine your two wishes. I bet that'd get us something really cool. They're the ones with the wishes, you know. In that case, what do you say, Hylian? I want us all to battle Pokemon together. I want us to live in harmony with Pokemon. I want more Pokemon to live in Lumios. Yeah. Yeah, more Pokemon. More wild zones. We've already made Centrical Plaza into our new Wild Zone 20, allowing Pokemon to settle there. I'm afraid adding even more into the city at this point would be problematic. In that case, what do you say, Hylian? Dang it. Yeah, mega denied. Come on, dude. What the heck? I want the whole freaking zone to be wild. I guess I want to battle Pokemon. It seems like one promising way to make the city as joyful as it can be. Jacinth and the others sure seemed hype about that idea. Yeah, the illusion of choice. I fully support more Pokemon battles. Should we ask for the ZA Royale to continue then? I see, what an interesting turn of events. What? Is there a problem? No. Rather, AZ had approached me as well to ask if the ZA Royale could be continued even after its original purpose had been served. Perhaps he, better than any other, understood the value of engaging in Pokemon battles after such a long life spent watching others. We were gonna do that anyways. Wish granted. That's so dirty. Stop. You're making me sad. If you will give me but a moment. Attention ZA Royale Operations Team. This is your green light to push the update to the app as discussed. Your ZA Royale app has been updated. As you'll see when you next check your app, you should now be registered to take part in the Infinite ZA Royale. Ooh. Earn yourself a challenger's ticket and show it to the receptionist at Quasartico Inc. for a chance to battle in a reward match. If you win the match, amazing prizes will be yours to keep. After each reward match, your ticket points will be reset to 0. I'll inform the other ZA Royale participants about the update and our plans for this competition. Let me see. I suppose we might as well begin at once. We'll kick it off at this very night. So AZ wished for this to happen too. I wonder if there really are things you can only understand through Pokemon battles. We'll find out what those things are through the ZA Royale. I hope you're all ready. Starting now, we're rivals. It seems a marvelous future awaits us. As much as we work to improve the city itself, it's the people in Pokemon that are truly mattering most. I hope the competition sparked by the ZA Royale will continue breathing new life into Lumiose City. All right, let's go do whatever we need to prepare. The Infinite ZA Royale awaits. I knew they were going to do something like this because it made too much sense to like give us more ranks and stuff to go through, especially because everyone was so mad that they skipped ranks. All right, so now it's 50,000 and it's an infinity symbol and we need 50,000 challenger points to get our battle. Reward match wins 0. So I wonder how this is gonna work. I don't know exactly how this is gonna work yet. Some of the rewards are nice. So hold on a second. So post game begins. Infinite ZA Royale. So we can now we're pushed to battle as much as we want. And there's rewards. But we never figured out who Tawny was searching after. Nobody's spoiled, but like I'm just saying that out loud. Like, we never figured out who Tawny was going at. And I'm pissed about this. Like, what do you mean? So, like, maybe it's gonna happen over side story, or maybe there'll be some side story. Try your hand at the Infinite ZA Royale. So this is a quest. This is a main story quest. So let's just keep doing the main story and maybe we'll figure it out. She just went with our wish for some reason. Yeah, dude, like, that was all weird. Yo, you can wish for anything that we can do. Yo, I want you to do this. We don't want to do that. Denied. Okay, well, what about this idea? Actually, that idea was something we were already gonna do. So sure, and we're taking your wish away for that too. Wait, what? But that doesn't even make any sense. See you later. Peace. Like what? Yeah, like what? Like, yeah, we were already gonna do that. See you later, nerd. Like what? All right, I'm gonna stand up and use the restroom, and we'll be back for post-game Legends EA. Let me go ahead and change my title as well. We'll just leave the title the way it is. That's fine. It's whatever. I was gonna say post-game content. Sure, we'll say that. Post-story content. All right. Sometimes ads run when I change titles. Sorry if this happens. Feel free to let me know in the chat if an ad does run for you for science. I don't run ads on my channel, but for some reason recently, when changing my category on Twitch or when just changing my title, Twitch thinks it's okay to run an ad. This is not how Twitch is supposed to work, at least the Twitch that I grew up on. So anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and click the done button and hopefully we don't see an ad. All right, I'm gonna go and use the restroom and grab some more water and we'll be right back. Holy heck, that was a lot of words there. But they had to set up for the post game, I guess. Level 55 or above. Oh my god. All right, I'll be right back. So strangely enough, this is actually the second game recently that has played me with a wish. Because in Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, you can collect the Dragon Balls and get a wish. And one of them you can wish to be rich, and you don't get anything. You get only 30,000 Zenny, which is like nothing. I literally used the dragon to wish to be rich, and it gave me enough money to go shopping for groceries, and that was literally it. Then I brought the dragon back again. I asked it for some rare items. It barely gave me anything. The wishes suck. You can't wish for anything cool. You can like wish for old battles to come back, which is weird. You can like wish to bring back an enemy that you fought in the past to fight him again, which I think would just be for fun, for sport, or for experience. But it was weird. It's like literally Dragon Ball Z. It's all about the wishes. And they're like, you can wish to be rich. And I'm like, sick. And all they gave me was 30,000 Zenny, like, which is nothing. Like, I'm like, dude, give me 1 million. Oh, wait, we have a shiny Bagon giveaway in the chat? Yo, sick. All right. We're back. We're back, baby. We're back for some post-game ZA. We finally made it to post-game ZA. Yo, Tofu Nugget, we'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out today. We finally made it to post-game ZA. Our slow play, it took us almost 2 weeks. We made it. Just over 2 weeks, in fact. And now we get to the point where we have to start choosing our own adventure. And the first thing that I want to work on this time around is getting my Mabel's researches done. Because I want to get my shiny charm. I think in a game like this, where I would prefer to shiny hunt naturally by just walking around instead of actually hunting, because I'm just not all the way into hunting all the time. We're going to do some hunting, but I would love to just have a better chance for them to just appear while we're playing the game. So this is going to be one of the first things we focus on. And obviously the big one is the 1,000 battles. But now it all makes sense, because with the ZA Infinite Royale, we should be able to cook on some battles for sure. So this is what we're going to be focusing on, is making sure that we're filling our Pokedex. We still have to do more Megas. We still have to get Ice types fighting Rock, Dragon, Steel. We have to do Wild Zone 18. And now we're going to have to do Wild Zone 20. For sure. Yep, we just got the research. So then those ones are easy. We shouldn't have too much trouble doing those. And the battles are going to be the big one. So yeah, the battles are necessary. I figured they are. Yeah, I figured they were. Did you finish eating the Italian wedding soup? We did. Yeah, exclamation point scuffed. Yeah, we did. We ate good. All right, and then we can now finally go back to doing a permanent team that is going to involve all right, I think Ariados, we're going to get you out of here. Now we're going to go back to focusing on evolving Pokemon over everything else. We're just going to focus on evolving Pokemon and filling our Pokedex. So we're only going to level stuff up. I'm only going to focus on leveling stuff up that needs to be All right, the Slowbro still needs to be named. We'll do some names and stuff off stream or later. I don't feel like it right now. So we'll sort all this stuff later. Right now, I'm just trying to... And this is my battle box, so these will be Pokemon that I'm actually going to use. I don't know what's going on with these guys down here. So we'll figure those out later. All right, so I'm gonna do just like I did with Arceus. I'm gonna have 2 main Pokemon in my team. And then I think we're gonna have 4 that we're trying to evolve. If that makes sense. So that means the rest of these boys gotta go. Emolga, it was a blast. So we'll keep our shiny and our starter to keep just leveling up and just hanging out with. All right, and then, like I said, we just need to start grabbing Pokemon out of the box to evolve and stuff. And we maybe haven't already. So... Bum, 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 bum. Noivern. I don't think we've caught... Did we catch one of Noivern's evolutions? We did, so we're good there. Beldum. We need to get Beldum evolved, so let's get that in the party. Yo, thank you, Figs and Roses, for 31, dude. Oh, the Beldum's already high enough to evolve fully. Wow, what a call out. How did you find the end of the game? I liked it. Yeah, I liked it a lot. So I do have some final thoughts, and I think I'm going to do a review of this game because I just feel like putting out some energy into the world that isn't the same like BS that's around this game. I think I want to just put out, I think I have a pretty tame take on games, and I think I will be doing a review for this game, a game rant, so look out for a game rant. I'm probably going to release on YouTube. And I'll sit and I'll rant about this game off the top of my head. I think we'll do it game rant style, which means no script. Just, these are my feelings, raw game rant. I just rant. That's what I do. Now, I was thinking about doing a scripted one because this game kind of deserves a scripted interaction, I think. But anyways, doesn't matter. The point is I probably will put a review out. But for now, let's just say like I have enjoyed this game a lot. I have enjoyed this game a ton. Yeah, I honestly think this game was great for a lot of reasons and in a lot of ways. I think this game was great. And I have a lot of really, a lot of things that I could praise it for. And obviously, there's some things I could criticize it for. But I don't have a lot to criticize. I really don't. There's like... When it comes to there's like 2 different types of criticisms, right? There's like personal bias criticism, and then there's like the game could objectively have been better in these ways. Those are the criticisms I'll be focusing on. The game could have objectively been better in these ways. I'm not going to share my opinion criticisms because I don't have many. I'm going to be real. I just don't have many. I don't have many at all. I actually don't have a lot of negative things to say about this game. And whether that's because I am a very easy to please gamer or whatever the reason might be, that is none of anybody's concern. All I know is that I don't have a ton of criticisms for this game. So I'll just be focusing on objective stuff and then just talking about the things I liked about it. And a lot of what I have to say about this game is how important I think it is to the Pokemon journey, and how like them stepping out of the normal formula for like really the first time ever in this way is so special. As somebody who's been playing these games since Pokemon Blue, literally since the beginning of it all, this was one of the most unique Pokemon experiences we've ever gotten. And I could only hope that we continue to get interesting and unique interactions like from the Pokemon Company. I think it's super cool, and I really love what they accomplished here. So I do still prefer Arceus. but that's just 100% nostalgia. Arceus is always going to be a preferential to me, I think, above this game, because Arceus did something special to me. It brought me back as a Pokemon fan. And you don't have many interactions like that in gaming that are so powerful like that. All right, we need to take a look at the Pokedex, because I'm lost in the sauce. So yeah, I am always going to prefer Arceus. It was the game that brought me back, dude. It's just a no-brainer, right? I think anybody can relate to that and can understand like why that is the way it is. Now, do I think Arceus is objectively a better game than this? It's very nuanced. I think for some reasons the answer to that is yes. I think in some ways the answer is yes, and I think in some ways the answer is no. I think in some ways the answer is yes, and I think in some ways the answer is no. So it's real hard to say if this game is just outright better than Arceus. Like, we have to sit down and have a real nuanced conversation about that. Dang it, we don't have a shiny Weedle. One of the major reasons why I love this game is because we got something we have very, very rarely ever gotten in the franchise. We got an actual canon story-based sequel link to the bigger world of Pokemon. Yeah, which I think that fact alone makes this game stand out in the Pokemon universe. Their decision to come back to Lumiose to connect the worlds, to make it all feel like a full circle story, especially as somebody who literally just played X and Y for the first time a week before this game came out. The ride was very special. The whole journey, it was a very special ride for sure. Like it definitely felt cool to be able to say, like, to play X and Y right before this game. It did truly make everything that this game brought to the table even better, like even more powerful. Pansear and Panpour need to be evolved. All right, let's just start right there. Let's just do a couple of these easy ones. And then we'll keep going from there. They're not going to all be this easy, you know? Arceus has a slight edge over ZA for me, purely because I love the build of the Pokedex. Yeah, yeah. Like, if I really had to break it down to you gameplay-wise, why I like Arceus more, is it simply comes down to, I liked that the game was focused on catching. I liked the Pokedex. I liked being out in nature just a little bit more. Whereas this game, you know, it was a battle-focused game, which that was the only complaint I had about Arceus, was that there wasn't enough battles. So it's really funny how, like, the thing that I complained about most with Arceus, we got fully delivered in this game. But then they stepped away from some of the things I loved about Arceus. And it's one of those things where it's like, you can't have it all, dude. You can't have your cake and eat it too, always. And while we all wish that, like, one day they will figure out how to do them all and give us the full picture, the Arceus plus the ZA plus the Scarlet and Violet, give us the mainline experience plus the sideline plus the active battles plus the exploration, give us it all. But in a logical world, that doesn't exist. Like, you're never going to get the perfect game. That's weird. Like, that's just, you're like chasing for something that's not there. Even people who love Dark Souls don't like Elden Ring. You're never ever going to be able to make everyone happy. There are people who love everything to do with Dark Souls, but criticize Elden Ring for changing the formula. And there are people who love Elden Ring and criticize Dark Souls for not changing the formula. And I think that's like the perfect example where even when you do get a game that was critically acclaimed as the best game like of a year, a literal game of the year candidate, a beautiful experience that people consider the one of the best games ever made, you still have people criticize it. Because criticism is healthy, because we're never going to have the perfect game. Elden Ring was far from the perfect game for a lot of people. But for some people, it was perfect. Do you get what I'm trying to say? It's like, while we could sit here and speculate on the perfect Pokemon game, or we can just accept every Pokemon game for its strengths and for its weaknesses. Arceus had weaknesses, but it had a wonderful set of strengths. This game has weaknesses, but it has a wonderful set of strengths. And so I try not to like wish for like the perfect game, and instead I just try to accept them for what they are. So yeah, you know, it's like I like Arceus a little bit more because I think Arceus just did a little bit more that I wanted. Whereas ZA is like, I like this game for a lot of other reasons that Arceus didn't really do for us. But it's like, you know, comparing them is like really hard to do. I'm now going to work on a living dex for the home event with the shiny reward, which probably is going to be a thing with this game as well. I'm going to look for the last screw while I hope to find a bunch of shinies. I found 3 immediately, which was nuts. Usually the shiny doesn't feel like it's working, the charm. I did 3 battles in Restaurant Lina with extreme speed for the 1,000 battles. By far the best strat. So the best strat is just to sit in Restaurant Lina and just do battles over and over again. That's interesting. All right, nice. We got those real quick. Let's go back to the Pokedex. We're already making tons of moves here. All right, we need a Gallade, which means we need a male routes, right? I think that's what that means. That's a female routes. These are all female routes. Frick. All right, so we have to go catch a new route. Dang it, another female. All right, let's keep going. Let's see what else we need. Sex doesn't matter. Oh, I thought it was male routes for Gallade and female for the other. Am I wrong about that? All right, what else do we have? Oh, we have the rest of our evolutions we could start working towards as well. True, I forgot about the evolutions. These are all probably evolutions. All right, do we have any EVs sitting in our boxes we can start moving towards the next step? All right, here's an EV right here. Boom. Here's an EV right here. Boom. And here's another one right here. This one's level 49. What the heck? All right, so we already have Flareon, Glaceon. Those are the only 2 we have right now. So Thunderstone it is. A female Curlia without a stone evolves into Gardevoir. Male for Gallade, Gardevoir can be both. Oh, so it has to be a male for Gallade. Okay. All right, sick. Thunderstone and Waterstone. I love me some Vaporeon. All right, sick. And then Leaf Stone for Leafeon. And that's all the stone evolutions, right? So from here, we need Sylveon, which is a fairy attack, Umbreon, which is nighttime, and Espeon, which is daytime. All right, boom. So we had so many of these tools just already like available for like filling up our Pokedex, which is like always a good feeling, right? Like we could just like dive into all these Pokemon that we've been catching and kind of getting ourselves prepared for this moment. Do I have any more Eevees? I don't. All right, so we have to catch some more Eevees, which is mad chill. All right, so more Eevees must be caught. I still haven't seen an Eevee. Are they in a wild zone? There's one in a wild zone, and then the rest, the other two that I saw were on rooftops. Random rooftops. Above Restaurant Lena for Dratini. I can't remember. The Eevee that I go for is actually pretty easy to find. All right. These are evolutions. This is for sure. So let's keep going. Oh, we don't have a Crocodile yet. So let's make Crocodile happen. We also don't have a Slowking yet. We also don't have a Slowking yet. So that means I need to take a Slowpoke and give it a King's Rock and then trade it. We also don't have an Electric or an Electros yet. All right, so let's go ahead and grab Noodle. And let's grab Penis. Wait. Did I say that out loud? That's the name of my Pokemon. But we're going to grab Brunus instead. And we're going to leave little Peen as a small guy. It must be cold in that room. You know, sometimes you got to make jokes, man. All right. And then we don't have these starters. So how are people getting the other starters? Do they show up in wild zones now, or do you have to trade other players? But there's no breeding. All right. No spoilers. Never mind. Don't answer the question. Because obviously y'all are... All right. No spoilers. Yeah, we're done. All right. All right, this one we have to evolve by putting our switch upside down or some garbage. All right, let's level up this Clauncher. All right, sick. All right, we got our little team here, our little ragtag group. Look at these Pokemon, dude. Look at our little ragtag group here. All right, it's our first time in Wild Area 20. Dude, these boys gotta be aggro, right? For sure. Ooh. Look at that, dude. Look at that Goodra just chilling, dude. Oh, it's one of those Malamars or whatever. It's just a fully grown Gardevoir. All right, homie saw me. Crunch this thing. It's level 54. Yikes. It keeps trying to use Psy Shock, so this is like actually doable. This is great, dude. It keeps trying to use psychic attacks. This is beautiful. Oh, that was just the recommendation. Random. Yeah, yeah. It's like your recommended level of your Pokemon is 55. Yeah, it's like what they were saying. Wow, the Gardevoir runs. Interesting. Is that a full Aragon? I said Aragon. I'm still thinking about lighting the beacons, apparently. So there's some Scrafties over here. Honestly, they turned this zone into a really cool area. Like this is actually really cool. He's Scrafty. Ooh, there's a Lucario here. Draco Meteor, beautiful. Draco Meteor is nuts. Okay, so this is where the freaking alphas hang out. Hey, it's a pig! Yo! Bam, 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 bam. Trying to get away from some alphas. Trying to get away from some alphas. Trying to get away from some alphas. Trying to get away from these alphas. Duh, 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 duh. All right, we might have to come back with the quick ball if that doesn't work. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back with the quick ball. That's fine. Yeah, I'll be doing a living dex. I don't know if I'll be doing anything else, but I think I'm gonna do a living dex for sure, because Arceus was actually the first game that I attempted the living dex ever, and I really enjoyed doing it. It's still not done yet, but it's pretty far along. Oh, Garbodor's over here. So this place is big enough to have Pokemon respawn as you run around it. So just like Area 2, but even more so, this is definitely the biggest area in the game. It actually feels really nice. Look at that. Look at that. So Pokemon will respawn if you just run around this place, which is actually pretty nice. Hey, another Totodile. Cute. So you can like literally just run around this place, and as you run around, new stuff is going to be spawning, which is actually pretty sick. Ooh, there's a Charmander. Dang it, it wasn't his back. It wasn't his back, unfortunately. Dang it. All right, we'll battle, dude. We'll battle, little dude. Dude, so these guys can just show up here. Like, it shows it right here. Charmander, Tepig, Squirtle, Totodile. Couple question marks. So, how's the new combat compared to other games? It's very different. So in that sense, it's almost non-comparable because it's the most unique combat system we've ever gotten in a Pokemon game. It's very much its own thing. It's crazy how different it is. Yeah, there's never been a Pokemon game with a battle system like this one. Yeah, I have Squirtle. We're good there. So we want Bulbasaur, Tepig, Charmander, Chikorita. Bulbasaur, Pig, Charmander, Chikorita. Those are the ones we want because we chose both the water types. Is it good different? I mean, I think so, but that's really per person. It's so different that you can't just outright say if it's good or bad. Does that make sense? Like, it's so different from every other Pokemon game ever that you can't outright say that it's better or worse. You have to just play it and develop your own opinion. So for me, like, since you asked me personally, I love it. This is the coolest Pokemon game I've ever played in my life. Like, next to Heart Gold, Soul Silver, which is like my favorite growing up, this is everything. This game's battle system, I would be okay if every Pokemon game for the rest of existence played like this game. I straight up said that. I haven't been shy of that opinion or anything. I would be content if every Pokemon game was like this for the rest of time. And a lot of people don't like that opinion. There it is. A lot of people do not agree with me there. They go, it's fun, it's novelty, but not really. I want to go back to the way it was before. I like the RPG. I like turn-based. And listen, that's totally fair, man. I know I'm the odd one out here. I know I'm the odd one out. I would be content if this was Pokemon for the rest of existence. I'm done with VGC after playing this. Like, will I still play VGC? Will I still, like, want to engage with regular Pokemon? Sure. But, like, after this game came out, like, the idea of playing competitive VGC seems nowhere near as interesting as playing this game. And that's, like, my perception. That's my opinion. It's like, this is the game, dude. I wish this was the future of Pokemon. And that they just made this better and better. They worked on it. They brought doubles into the mix. And they really managed to make this a beautiful experience. Like, that's, like, my opinion on it. That's how much I like the combat, to be fair. Dang it, it turned around. So yeah, I'm a little bit nuts though. I don't think people agree with me. Which, thank goodness, you all don't have to go off of my opinion. Right? Like, thank goodness I'm not the one making these decisions. Because I think we all can be pretty content knowing that the games are going to be back to normal. Like, they're going to release normal generational games. I'm still going to be able to enjoy VGC and that competitive side of Pokemon alongside with everyone else, while some of us are going to be playing this game, and hopefully they release another Legends game with a similar combat system. So the true hope in my heart, like, jokes and memes aside, is that the Legends games continue in this direction. Active battle. The mainline games stick to the traditional formula. That's what I think is the most ideal situation. More Legends games with more active combat, more regular games with regular traditional combat. That is the future. That is what I hope happens. Now I have one more hope. One more thing that I think would really make everything the best. And this hope is something I would have never even considered if it wasn't for leakers, rumors, and the Terra leaks that happened with Pokemon. The Terra leaks mentioned some notes about a Pokemon game, Generation 10 or 11, and in these notes, it mentioned that the players would get to choose the type of combat that they want to focus on. And you as the player, when you load the game up, are going to get the option to choose real-time combat or turn-based. Now, that sounds so far-fetched, it doesn't sound like a reality, but if that were to happen, that would be the best thing in the universe. If that in the future, every Pokemon game gives you the option to play the game the way you want. Like, that would be insane. It sounds super unrealistic, I'm gonna be real with you. I've been playing games a long time. It sounds super unrealistic. It sounds like they would have to make 2 games in one. That sounds like they would have to try to balance a game around 2 separate battle systems. It doesn't sound at all logical. So I think more logically, Legends games are active battle. And then you lean into the regular games for traditional battles. I think that's what's going to happen. Not really into buying any new games due to income and budget. It's got to be a Zelda game or a new AC game or something. Yeah. I've been telling a lot of people, I'm like, if you're not sure about this game, I think this is the kind of game you hold off on. You watch content, you really make a decision based off of what works for you. Because I think a lot of people aren't going to like this game. I think there's going to be a lot of die-hard Pokemon fans that are not going to like this game. They're going to load it up and they're going to say, listen, this is way too different. This isn't what I signed up for. And I think that's totally valid. I think those people are heard, and, you know, again, good thing you're probably not going to be stuck playing this style game for much longer than a year, maybe 2 years at most. The only people that I feel bad about, the only reason I even feel a little bit bad is for anybody who's sick of Scarlet and Violet but don't like this game, because you're stuck waiting for like a whole another year to get the next generation before you get to play a Pokemon game that you truly enjoy. And that does feel bad for, I feel bad for those people. Yeah, I feel so bad. If you're somebody who doesn't like this game, but you're a big Pokemon fan, and you're stuck kind of waiting for the next big release because like this game just wasn't it for you, you know? I've decided between shiny hunting and ZA, I'm gonna resist Animal Crossing and start a new island for the new update. Dude, nice. That's smart. I think that's probably super smart. I'm still very much waiting for them to make Princess Zelda a playable character in Mario Kart. I could see them doing that in the future, yeah. I wonder if it would be Toon Zelda because of Echoes of Wisdom. All right, we do still have some time to do some battles, even though we stopped. We were doing some hunting in the new Wild Zone. Now, the real question here, though, is do I want to keep my scrub team to go do these battles? I have 3 main Pokemon with me. I should be okay. But I know in the past I've gotten myself into some trouble trying to go into these battles with scrubs. So apparently there are better ways to grind. There are apparently better ways to grind these battles. Has anybody been grinding the battles? Apparently there's better ways. Like using the restaurants apparently is like the play. So like if you're somebody who really wants it to happen fast, apparently you want to do it in like Restaurant Lanai. Bam, 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 bam. Wait, there's multiple battle zones? Wow, that's sick. Now multiple open up in a night? That's sick, dude. That's really cool, actually. Nice, frozen. Chump. Yo, thank you, Breezy, for the 50 months. Thank you, Figs and Roses, again for 31. I appreciate that, man. And yeah, I'm glad you asked. So yeah, that's my opinion of the game, dude. I think the new battle system's a lot of fun. I like it a lot. I love it when people come and ask my opinion on games and stuff. It's one of my favorite things to do as a creator, is to bring value in that sense. So yeah, questions are welcome. And like I said, I will be putting out a review for this game, either a game rant or a more scripted review, because I do have a good amount to say about this game, and I want to put out some different opinions, because I think there's a lot of noise around this game on the internet right now. And not enough people are talking about just like how fun the game is. You want to know something funny though? Like on the note of this game and noise and opinion and stuff, I've noticed a shift, everyone. And I swear, I've noticed a big shift. So I've been kind of paying attention to the scene and people talking about this game a lot, like since it released. And I've noticed something, that the comment section now is like, it's less full of people like mad about the game or anything, right? And more than ever before, what I'm starting to see is people who are like, actually, once you play the game, it's pretty fun. Like the opinion has shifted from everyone just jumping at the, jumping to just talk down on the game, to where now that people are actually playing the game and like actually running its course, I've noticed that a lot of the opinions in the comment sections are way less of that. There's still that. There's still the people who just hate everything Pokemon related. But then you're starting to notice that people are like, actually, now that I've played the game, it's actually kind of fun. I'm seeing a lot more of that opinion out there where people are like, I've taken some time to play the game and actually like this game is really good. I'm having a blast. You're seeing more and more of that opinion come out now that the game's had a time to simmer for 2 weeks. And I love that. I find it so funny that all it takes is 2 weeks and then everyone goes, wait a second, actually, this is a blast. And the first week of opinions were completely irrelevant. And it's like, yeah, like I'm really starting to see people like start to come to the realization that this game is actually a lot of fun. And it's like, yeah, exactly. Is this game beginner friendly? No, not really. I haven't played Pokemon since I was 10, but watching you play has me interested. Yeah. This game is probably the opposite of beginner friendly in some ways, because you're playing a brand new battle system and you're going to have to wrap your head around something that nobody has had a chance to wrap their head around, because this is all brand new. So on one hand, LOLAC, this game is very not familiar at all, and it's very not friendly for beginners. On the other hand, the game does hold your hand a lot. And the first 5 hours of the game treats you as if you've never played a Pokemon game in your life. So the game does a really good job teaching you the basics and fundamentals of Pokemon in general. So in that sense, it's very beginner friendly. It'll teach you about type matchups. It'll teach you about how to choose your attack, how to evolve your Pokemon. But the game itself is not beginner friendly at all. It will wipe the floor with you, especially as you progress through the story. And it's actually a really tough game to play, in my opinion. It's actually real tough. And it's far from beginner friendly. So I know that's like a super nuanced answer that I just gave you, but like, it's hard to, I can't just give you one word. I can't just say yes or no to that. Like, in my opinion, this is not a beginner friendly game. But I'll say again, in some ways it is. But like, in like fundamentals you've never played a Pokemon game in your life, that's where like all of a sudden the game like opens up and like is beginner friendly, right? Because like it'll teach you the fundamentals of Pokemon. My name is Lola. Oh, it's Lola. I was thinking LOLAC for some reason. Yeah. So that's my opinion on this game's beginner friendliness. Is that it's a little bit tough to wrap your head around. Here, a good way to word this is you have to have an open mind. So you have to have a pretty open mind to play this game. I do enjoy Power World, but it's super buggy and baggy, and the graphics aren't even that good. I'll be honest, I've never actually shared this opinion too much because it just makes it look like I'm trying to glaze or defend Pokemon. But Power World is a fun game. But if I were to give it a rating between 1 and 10, the game is like a 5. The game is mid. And I've actually, no, I have said this actually. I have said this opinion. Power World's a mid-ass game. And the only reason the game even got remotely any kind of hype was because it was against the man, and the man in this case was Pokemon. People try to talk Power World up like it's a really good game. It's like, no, dude, Power World is mid as it had some redeeming qualities. The game was fun. Mid and fun are not separate from one another. It was a fun game. I had a lot of fun playing it, but it is a mid experience, dude. Like probably one of the most mid experiences out there. It is a mid game, dude. And don't let anybody try to tell you differently. People talk up Power World like it's God's gift on green earth to Pokemon fans who have given up. And it's like, nah, man, the game is mid and it was just fun because people were bored of Pokemon. it's like that game is not that good. Now it might have gotten better. It has had like 2 free updates or something, and maybe it's a better game than it was when I played it, but that was a mid game, dude. That game was so far from like some kind of masterpiece or something that should be like celebrated in gaming. Like that game was mad janky, dude. Yeah, I do have to trade stuff for dex entries at some point, yeah. Do you think they'll bring back Zubat under a different name? Why would they ever do that? Why wouldn't they just bring back Zubat? Unless I'm misunderstanding your question. But no, I don't think so. I don't think they'll ever just bring Zubat back under a different name. Like, they'll just bring back Zubat. Yeah. Unless you just mean like a Pokemon similar to Zubat or something, which they've kind of already done that with a couple Pokemon that are just like just as annoying as Zubat, right? Yeah, I find that to be pretty funny. Like, don't get me wrong, man. Power World's cool, but let's not sit here and pretend like that game has anything at all to write home about. It's like, oh, but it has guns and you can eat the Pokemon. It's like, what? What are you saying? Like, what does that have to do with anything? Like, that game was not that good, man. It was fun. I'll give you that. I remember watching playing Temtem, and even then it was tarnished by the fact that everyone kept telling me how much better than Pokemon it was. Yeah, dude. And I'm sure Temtem was great. Temtem's probably way better than Power World was. Oh, hands down. I could tell you that without ever playing Temtem. I can tell you that without ever touching Temtem. I bet you that game was way better put together than Palworld ever was. Now, obviously, there are different genres of games and stuff, so. It wasn't breaking any molds with what it was doing. Yeah, besides for just providing a more mature monster collection experience, which, funny enough, I think actually already exists. Right? Like, isn't there a bunch of like more mature monster collection experiences out there, like Digimon, and I think another one that comes to mind is like Shin Megami Tensei and stuff like that. Aren't those games? I swear those games are like have something to do with monster collection, something like that. I don't remember. Oh, I tried to earthquake a Pidgeot. I'm a professional. I was saying is they need a scarier version of Zubat. A scarier version of Zubat. I wonder, we should go through the Pokedex and see if there's anything that's... So what you're saying is like a regional variant. I would like that. What you're saying is like, what if there was like a regional variant of Zubat where it got a new evolution or a different typing or a different line? Yeah, like that actually would be really cool. Like a lowland, like, what the heck? It just used explode on me? Like a lowland Zubat or something crazy like that. That would be sick, actually. All right. A nice little warm-up for us, since we haven't actually done any night battles in a while. It's like a nice little like warm-up for us here. But if I keep going this slow, we're never gonna beat 1,000 trainers. So like, we might actually have to pull out our best Pokemon and just do a couple nights where we just plow through everything. You know what I mean? Like really try to get as many battles done as possible. Wow. The bench stopped my liquidation, but then that same bench just stopped their hyper beam. What a crazy bench, dude. What a crazy bench. Yeah, that's one strong bench, dude. Well, we just finished the main story, and now we just entered post-game. And so we're not really doing anything specifically. We're just kind of continuing to play the game, but now there's the Infinite ZA Royale. So we're building ourselves up a challenge ticket. But everything we do is slowly adding towards getting that shiny charm as well. But I wouldn't say we're at the point to where we're grinding it yet. Ooh, Master Ball. You know what I mean? Like, not quite yet. Like I said, I think that once we start to actually grind the 1,000 Pokemon battles, we're gonna end up like switching in our best Pokemon in our team and like taking it super serious. I think that's the best way to go about it. Yeah. Dude, I can't believe there's multiple battle zones. I love this. I love that, dude. The person who built that bench needs a raise. Yeah. Yo, Runic Dave, dude, it's good to see you, buddy. How are you, man? Boom, 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 boom. All right, we do have a bunch of candies, but I'm trying to save my candies for when I'm team building, which is why I'm leveling up my Pokemon this way instead. Which is like just taking them out into the field with me, just like I did with Arceus. Wow, look at this. This is our first time seeing the tower like this, like daytime. So in a weird way, even seeing this cutscene right here is kind of spoilery. Kind of. If you're like, again, there's different degrees of spoilering. And like, if you're somebody who doesn't want to see anything from the post game, like, you just can't even watch the stream, I guess. There's a bunch of fun side quests it seems like we can do. I wonder if any Wonka Vaders got set up. All right, we could start the journey of shiny hunting at some point as well. Filling up our Pokedex right now is our priority. So let's start off by going to zone number 19. Oh, we must have got it. No, we're missing one zone. What is it? 18. So we're missing a question mark Pokemon here, and I think it's a nighttime spawn. I'm not sure. Let's go over there and find out what it is. We've had a colleague resign at work every single week for the last 3 or 4 months. So I'm doing the jobs of 3 people at the same time now. Hey man, don't be afraid at the end of all of this to ask for some more money, dude, or just throwing that out there, man. Just, hey, you know, you don't got to be snarky about it or anything. Just let someone know. Yo, by the way, I am doing the job of 3 people right now. Just let someone know, man. I just got to level 45 at my research levels, so not too bad, yeah? Oh, here's the Salamence. Ooh. This is probably the Pokemon. No, because I've seen Salamence in the story. All right, quick ball. No, it turned around. All right, time for a battle. I think I need the Bagon. I think the Bagon is actually the question mark here. Ow, I just got double-edged. Thanks. All right. Yo, Altanor, dude. Good to see you, man. Saturday's been good so far, dude. All right, nice. Salamence, and then I think Bagon might also be something I need. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Yeah, right. You don't have to do everything, but you do have to do the battles. You said that earlier in the chat as well, and it's interesting. The funny thing is by the time you do all the battles, you'll probably have done everything else, though. And that's what I wanted to say to your message earlier, but I didn't get a chance to reply to it. Isn't that the funny part? Is that you don't have to do everything, but by the time you do the 1,000 battles, you probably have already done everything, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, like you probably already had done everything, so it's like, whatever. Ooh, nice. some evolutions here. You've been shiny hunting Alpha Charmander? 5 days, no luck. The cool part is that a bunch of the Pokemon that I need for my Pokedex, I could actually just go catch the evolution of. Like, I could have just went and caught an Avalugg. I could have just went and caught a Clauncher, because they're in the game. So it's silly, because... Yep, the Bagon was 18, that's what I thought. So yeah, it's silly because I don't even have to do it the way that I'm doing it. Like, I don't even have to spend the time to evolve these Pokemon. All right, we need Bagon's second evolution almost certainly. So let's go ahead and get that real quick. I just saw an Alpha Barbicle, and even the eyes on its hands glow red. Shut up, dude, stop. All right, just smashing through our Pokedex. All right, what's next? Let's go ahead and get this Chikorita quickly evolved up. Dude, we're about to be at 200 Pokedex easy here after just a little bit of effort, which is so cool. Yo, take it easy, Runic Dave, man. Take it easy, bud. I hope everything gets a little smoother for you. All right, and Meganium. I love the Alpha Kangaskhan for that too. It has the baby's eyes glow red as well. Really? You chose Chikorita as your starter? Nice. All right, and then now we're getting a bunch of options for filling up our Mega Pokedex as well, which we can do that later. All right, what's next? Holy heck, we just went through a ton of Pokemon. Look, we're at 203 caught. It's all endgame stuff here. So we have you in our inventory. Dragonite's on the way. We still have to find a Bulbasaur. I don't remember how to get a Glalie. I think it's a Snorunt that's a male. I think it's a male Snorunt. I don't have a single Snorunt, so we have to go catch a Snorunt. Which we can go do that right now. It's either gender. Oh, so then wait, how does Frostlass? Whoa! Whoa, this thing's walking towards me, dude. You better get away from me, dude. What are you doing over here? You better, you better get away from me, dude. All right, hold on. Frostlass is like an item evolve. Oh, it's only female for Frostlass. OG and Gen 3 didn't have requirements. All right, so yeah, we need to trade. We don't have Metal Coach yet, but I heard that they're more accessible post game. And I think I know where to get a single Metal Coat for free. And then Scrafty is just a regular evolution from Scraggy. Lampent is also just experience, I think. I think Tyrunt is a stone. Oh, Lampent is the Dusk Stone? Okay, cool. Yeah, doesn't this thing want the Shining Stone? No. Firestone? No? I thought this thing was a stone evolution for sure. It's like, maybe it has to be during the day or something? Yeah, it has to be during the day. That's what I'm thinking of. All right, we should have a Lampent in here somewhere. I imagine. Yeah, here we go. Duskstone is easy. Nice. First chandelier incoming. Ban mandatory trade evolutions. I can let you know where you can get a meadow coat and a King's Rock. I don't have the King's Rock. I do know where the meadow coat can be. I know where one of them could be. I don't know if it's going to be here now. And then I think from here, you have to get them in other ways or something, right? Yeah. Okay, here's the meadow coat. Oh, wait. I can buy it. Oh, you can buy it. Oh. I thought they just gave it to you. Interesting. So is this all evolution stuff? No, it's not. Not even close. I don't think I have a magnet yet. A fairy feather? What is that? All right, we'll just buy what we came here for now. Just general hold items. I just put a pic of the vending machine in the Pokemon Center Discord thread. Wait, a vending machine? Let me go check. Oh, this is so cool. What the heck is this? Is this a vending machine for Pokemon cards? Maybe this is how they should always be, so scalpers can't go insane. This is at your grocery store? That's actually smart, dude. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's a scalp defender. All right, we only need one King's Rock, but we needed 2 metal coats. That's cool. You can just buy as many of these items as you want. That's actually kind of nice. Rocky helmet, normal gem, assault vest, weakness policy.
Hey fam H, they jiggle.
White herb. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I knew these dudes were in here, but I thought they just gave you one. I didn't think they gave you, like, the option to buy more. $15 more colorful screws for me as well. It looks like I'm twinsies with the chat. 15 more colorful screws as well. This lady looks tall as heck. She's a giant. It's AZ's mom. You're missing 4. Yo, Pastel, thank you for the 55, man. All right, Chandelier done. We're gonna be leveling Tyrant up. Noodle's close enough that we can just go ahead and pop 2 rare candies on Nudes here. Just to kind of get it over with. Like I said, I don't want to waste too much of my stuff. I want to save it for team building, but we might as well just knock it out, dude. Once we get all of the easy stuff out of the way, then we can figure out exactly what we have left to do that isn't as easy as just using items from my inventory, you know what I mean? And then we can, I know Dazza offered the trades. I'd almost rather just wait till after the stream maybe, or catch you tomorrow on that. But yeah, we can do some trade evolutions regardless if y'all are down for some touch trades. Yeah, whatever you want to do. Honestly, like, I'm not against doing it now. It just might be easier to wait. So it looks like I have the Scyther ready to go, and I have an Onyx. Even though we get a Steelix later, that's fine. All right, and then now we're at 206 caught. Look at that. We're cruising through the decks here. So let's go ahead and bring out a Scraggy here. And get him some experience. Boom. All right, sick. And we're only 4 levels away from getting our Dragonite, which is so nice. Oh, we're done with you. All right, Noodle, you're out of here for now. And that gives us one more Pokemon. You said something about the fossils needing experience. So let me just go grab a fossil. And we could just do that right now. Like, I probably have him laying around somewhere, right? Because we did do a couple fossils, but then I didn't do anything with them. Oh, here it is. Nice. All right, speaking of, we actually have a fossil Pokemon to go get right now. So while we're here, let's go to the laboratory. And let's quickly go and get our final fossil. Nice, thank you, Slay Manara. Also, there's a quest here. Oh. Some fallen pipes and some Aerons. We're gonna save our quest for tomorrow. I think we'll do side quest Sunday tomorrow, or our side quest day tomorrow maybe. If not tomorrow, soon. But I think I'll just save all the side quests and we'll just focus on them all in one big swoop, you know? Could be fun. Yo, dude, hook me up with that Aerodactyl. All right, sick. Restoring fossils, and we're up to research rank 46. It's nothing, dude. It's easy peasy lemon squeezy up in here. I say that now, but I'm only 250 battles into the 1,000, so I'll be complaining later, assuredly. There'll be much complaining later, sure. All right, so... All right, we got that out of the way. Now, there was something else I wanted to jump and do real quick. Let me go check Quasartico and see if we can... Oh, wait, the story wants me to go here. All right, well, I guess we're doing this real quick. Story stuff, because I want to see what... If we're capped out on Mega Shards and if we can buy something new. All right, we were almost capped out. All right, we'll buy that. And Pyroite. And then there's got to be a 180 we can buy as well. All right, sick. Look at that, dude. Boom, shakalaka. If you wish to take part in a reward match, you'll need to secure a challenger's ticket. Oh, okay. So this is where I come once I get my challenger's ticket. I'll have you know that I won't only be running the Infinite ZA Royale. I'll also be participating. Ooh, so I'm gonna battle that dude again? Dude's sick. Wait, can we talk about how the CEO wasn't the bad person? Wait, have we had a conversation about how the CEO wasn't the bad person in this game for once? Can we talk about that for a second? Wait a second. I thought for sure she was gonna be bad. Who was the bad person in the end? Wait, what a good question. There was no villain in the end. Whoa, what a weird Pokemon story. If there was a villain, I guess it was AZ. But even then, that doesn't really feel satisfying calling AZ a villain, because, like, he wasn't bad now. It was stuff that he did in the past. So AZ's past was the villain. Past AZ was the villain. Quaz Artico for promising us a wish they didn't give. Boom! Because Quaz Artico played us. Yeah, we got scammed out of a wish, dude. Yeah, I agree with this. Oh, here comes the Emborite and the Meganiumite. All right, I don't have a ton of money. But we'll go ahead and we'll buy the Steelixite. And then we'll wait till we make some more cash. Because, you know, I might need to get a new fit. It was Jet. It was the CEO. Yeah, you know, we might have to get a new fit now that we beat the game. Are we about to go get fitted up? Yeah, let's go get a new fit because we beat the game. Let's go. Oh yeah, let's go see what's going on over here to these fancy shops. All right, we got a haircut first. All right, you got some new options for me in here? No, you still don't have the option for bald? Oh my lord. No bald representation, dude. Sag. All right, we're keeping our same old hair. All right, let's go see what else we got here. Hey, the pea coat, the dark type jacket set. Ooh, the bottoms. Dark type loafers. Ooh, pattern long boots, dude. I'm gonna be looking like Noel from Great British Bake Off if I wear these. And to be fair, that's a goal right there, because Noel is just, it might be my man crush. I'm buying the Noel boots. I'm doing it. All right, what else we got? I'm guessing everyone at Game Freak has a full head of hair. Yeah, they wouldn't know the pain. The Trilby. The square satchel with the plaid. Dang, it do be kind of fire though. All right, let's buy this. They wouldn't know the power. True. Oh, we have earrings. I don't need earrings. I'm good. Hiring requirement, actually. Yeah, they don't hire bald people. They actually check your whole family, and if you have any history of baldness in your family, you can't have the job. Wow, I like these boots even more. Yeah, if you have any baldness in your family, they send you packing right on the spot. Yeah. You're not allowed to have any history of balding. Even if your grandfather started going bald at 70, you're a risk, and they can't afford you. They can't afford the risk. Ooh, some suspenders. Now we're talking, dude. Dang, some spendies, dude. Some spendies. Boom, 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 boom. Some loafers, some boots, some side gore boots. I kind of like this sweater, but it makes me think, I think I already bought a sweater. Like, I think I already have a good sweater in game. All right, let's buy this sweater. I think I already bought a sweater. So we might already have some stuff hanging out. All right, let's go over here. Ooh, the blazer. Ooh. I'm not sure about the frill in the center, though. I don't like the blouse, dude. Ooh, all black is sick. Yeah, I almost like the tie better. Ooh, and there's a lot of good color options. Look at that, dude. Look at that, just the black with the orange. It's looking slick, dude. Here come the men in black. All right, chino pants. We might need some pants. I might actually have to buy some pants. Whoa, the flower pants. We're cosplaying as Noel from Great British Bake Off. We have to get the tightest possible pants. That dude's pants are always way too tight, dude. The tightest possible pants in game. I think the purple flower pants are actually sick, dude. But we might need the all black as well. And then we also need to grab these gray just in case. All right, what else we got? Ooh, the trench coat and pants set. Dang, looking like Hugh Hef. Looking like Hugh Hef up in this piece. Dang, dude. Whoa, the boater hat. The boatsy hat, dude. I actually like the boater a lot. All right, we'll come back for the hat. I'm not sure we're ready for the hat right now. I don't think we're ready for the hat yet. Socks and then shoes. And then we already have mid-calf boots. Yeah, right, dude? All right, hold on. Now let's go to the next shopping mall. You thought that we were done shopping, chat? Oh, we still have $100,000 to potentially spend. Oh, we're far from done, dude. Let's go. Shopping round 2. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. Do 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 do. Did I get lost? No, I didn't get lost. Shop till you drop. All right, here's our shopping mall. Yeah, if they would have just let me actually have my wish, I could have just wished for a super dope outfit. They played me. Flower earrings. All right, so we have the satchels. I'm not gonna lie, the Aurora Square satchel's not too bad. These are all kind of weak. Oh, I didn't mean to leave yet. I want to see the beanie. Nah, I usually would rock the beanie in a video game, but we're going for a different look this time. We're going for a different look. We're not going for the beanie look, all right? Ooh, some glasses. I've been heavily criticized on my choice of glassware today, so maybe I need to upgrade. Yeah, look at that, dude. Maybe I need to upgrade then. All right, we'll rock these rectangle shades. Let's get the brown lenses as well in case we like those. All right, what else we got? We got the round glasses. You can get some shades with the round glasses as well. The sunset lens is sick, dude. What? I love this. The lemon lens, the lemons and the limes. All right, the oval glasses. This is what we have. Bum 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 bum. And then the sporty. All right, I think we got what we wanted here. All right, what do we got over here? The logo pullover. Not a bad little sweater here. The lime, the lemons and the limes, dude. The lime yellow sweater. It's like they're speaking to us through the game. They know that we're playing the game. They're speaking to us. I think I'm good on a cap. And I think I'm good on a sneaker. All right, have we win here? Yeah, we win here. Boom, 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 boom. What's that, dude? You're sad because they have nothing in your size here? Yeah, that's how it is in real world too. Dude, it's actually so lame to go like mall riding as a big guy because nobody sells clothes over like a single large, like a single L anywhere. Any store ever. You have to go to like out of malls. You have to go to like other places like JCPenney, stuff like that. Now JCPenney is in a lot of malls and that's the one saving grace. But outside of like JCPenney and Kohl's, they don't make anything larger than like a single L anywhere, dude. Urban Outfitters, H&H or whatever it is, all of those stores. Expressmen, all of them. None of them do anything for a big guy at all. It sucks. Box lunch, screwed. GameStop merch, nope. Don't try to buy a t-shirt at GameStop. It ain't happening. You ain't getting it. It ain't gonna fit. It'll fit my arm. It's like, dang, dude, this sucks. Hot Topic, no. Spencer's, nope. None of them have clothing. I feel this rant in my bones because it kind of sucks, man. It's like you want to go shopping and shop around and you're like, actually, nothing is going to fit me. I'm good. It's like, I better go somewhere else. Obviously, it's a me problem, but still worth ranting. I kind of like the puffer with sweater, but I don't know if I like the color combinations. I kind of like this as well. Like, I kind of like some of these jackets. These are kind of cool. High top sneakers, I'm good. I have no graphic tees. You could change the color combinations. Yeah, I was messing around a little bit with it. I think I already have like a little bit of a fit in mind though, so if I'm being picky, it's because I kind of already have a rough idea of what I'm looking for. Whoa. Here it is, the puffer. Look at that. Another set of puffer vest and hoodies. The rainbow. Ooh, I like this. The pattern cargo pants are actually kind of fly, dude. All right, I'm gonna buy both sets actually. It doesn't help that I just have bad shape body all around. Like, my preferred length of pants is like a 29, and they don't make that often. It's like 28s, 30s, but a 29 like barely exists. And then like, because it's a 29, but I'm a big guy, so I need a bigger waist. And then that sucks as well, because it's like, you don't really find many large waist with short pant legs. So that's also another struggle, is like, I just have weird length body limbs. It's like, it doesn't make it any better. The headband's random. Chunky sneakers. I kind of like the chunky sneaks. I'm not gonna front, dude. I kind of like the chunky sneaks. They're kind of fly, actually, dude. All right, I'm gonna buy the chunky sneaks. You got a shiny Neuven while hunting for shiny Honedge. Dude, congratulations. That's always nice when you pick up an extra shiny that you don't expect. That's a play right there. All right, last but not least. See, this is where we already bought a sweater. Yeah, I bought some of these fuzzy sweaters because I like them a lot. The jumpsuit is actually not a bad vibe. Leg wear, footwear. Okay. All right, and then there's one more shopping outlet that I know of here. Let's go to this shopping outlet, and then we're done shopping. I promise. I promise. Oh, I'm just stretching here. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, what's the? Oh, that's the haircut place. I'm good. All right, here's the shopping mall. No. No. Ooh, I'm kind of digging these glasses, dude. They're Corbeau glasses. Dude, we can get some Corbeau glasses. We can be just like Dad. Ooh, the hats. Dang. The bucket hat is actually fire, dude. Dang. All right, we're buying the bucket hat. Oh, here come the skinny jeans. Here they are, dude. These are the Knoll pants. Yeah. Dang it, they don't have them in black. No. The Knoll pants, dude. They don't have them in black, dude. Dang it. 13,000. Sheesh. And then some fun blazers here, huh? Did-it-do. 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 Oh, this is where you can get the headphones. I actually kind of like the headphones vibe. Yeah, and there's actually other headphones for sale, I think, too. It's too bad that they don't actually look like they're even on your head. They're just like a little out of place. I don't think I want to buy them. Maybe we'll come back and do an outfit around those in the future. All right, we're out of here. No thanks. Ooh, some good sweaters in here, dude. Some good sweaters here, dude. Dang. Look at the Alolan Muck. The Alolan Muck sweater. Oh, 50,000 each. Damn, it's time to duel. What the frick? You got me messed up, dude. All right, I'm a little too broke for this right now. We'll come back. I mean, some fancy looking stuff. Frog button jacket set. Wow, this jacket's nice. 50 G's. These are some nice jackets. Botanical track pants. Cute. Kimono and asymmetrical tights. You can't see them, but they're there and they're tight and asymmetrical. Let's get out of here. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and set up our character. All right, here we go. Where did we get this blazer and blouse set from? What? I didn't buy this. Oh, it must have been because of the quest. Oh, look at the fuzzy sweater, dude. The black and red, the green and red. Ooh, the navy and green sweater. Not a bad look, dude. All right, let's get our skinny jeans on. Let's get our skinny jeans on. We're trying to be Noel. We're gonna be Noel from Great British Bake Off. We're making Noel here. All right. Except Noel would never be caught dead wearing one of these hats. He's way too good for these hats. Sorry, dude. But I'm gonna have to rock the hat, I think. All right, we have the rectangle glasses. We have the round glasses, the sunset glasses, which I kind of like. It adds a little bit of color to my profile. All right, we got these black leather gloves, or we have these Badoo knit gloves, or the three fingers. No. I just want to get rid of the gloves. I don't think we want gloves. All right. My pattern long boots, my Knoll boots. Dude, we are gonna be so fly in these things, dude. This is crazy, dude. All right, the satchel to match. This satchel here is to match the boots. You see what I'm doing here? No, I backed out on accident. Oops. All right, we'll start from there. Yeah, we'll match the boots with these. Yeah, Cozy, we're making Noel, dude. Look we got the perfect boots. And then we got skinny jeans. Look, dude. We got the boots, man. Look at him. There's something that he would wear for sure. 100%. He'd be rocking these bad boys. Yeah, look at it. Now you just need the loudest sweater. That's what I'm saying, dude. I don't know if I have a good option for a loud sweater. You're right. I need a sweater that's louder than this. You're right, dude. We're not doing them justice. We got to go back and buy the 50,000er. All right, we'll do it. We're going to go buy the 50,000er. All right, now I think I actually want to wear jeans, not black denim. Yeah, the blue denim. It kind of throws off our whole outfit. That's the problem. It's like we need some like black denim without the pattern. All right, we'll do the more muted belt. All right, I don't think I want the gloves on. Yo, we'll see you, Aelith. Have a good day today. All right, no, we're gonna go back to our spiderweb satchel for sure. All right, we need to go find the loudest sweater in the city. And I think I already know which one I want. That's the most Noel thing ever. I didn't want to spend the $50,000, but like, I think we have to. I think it has to happen. Yeah, here it is, dude. Here it is, dude. Look. So we have this one, which is pretty freaking loud. But I think if we wanted to be honest, it's got to be one of these, right? Like, it's got to be like one of these ones, right? It's got to be like this one or this one. Probably this one. Yeah, it's got to be like this super loud sweater. Yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to drop the money. Dude, we're we're channeling our inner Noel, dude. Now this is a Noel cosplay. Dude, I can't wait to watch Great British later. All right, now I just need to get rid of this hat. And we're gonna keep the glasses because I think they're fly. No hat. No, I hate that. I hate that B. I hate that. This game tricks me every time. Okay. Nice. Now, 150,000 Poké Dollars later. 150,000 Poké Dollars later. That's what I literally just spent. Every dollar that I had. But it's my reward for beating the game. Dude, we look sick, dude. We look so sick, dude. Look at my fit, dude. My fit is crazy, dude. My drip is insane, dude. Look at my fit, dude. I got the most insane drip in the Pokemon community. Don't even come at me. Ain't no one's looking as good as my character in this game. Yeah, treat yourself. All right, anyways, what were we up to? We were doing our Pokedex. All right, we have some Pokemon to level up, and we got to finish catching in Area 20. We finished all the areas except for 20, so we're missing the Tepig, a question mark, and something else. I don't even know what that is. Should have a new title for buying a lot of fashion clothes. Honestly, I forgot about the titles and stuff. I don't even remember how that stuff works. I think I'm just a novice trainer. The savior of Lumio. Sick. I smashed, the tidy trainer. I smashed many mega crystals. Cafe regular. Mabel enabler. Shiny collector. Ooh. Sick. So I'm assuming they like rank up. Yeah, they rank up after a while. Mabel enabler. That's so funny, dude. I'll enable Mabel. They're kind of like achievements, yeah. Have we gotten any new mystery gift codes since the game's come out? Probably not, huh? Do-do-do-do. Fashion leader's the closed one. Okay, that's a hippo. That's one bad hippo, Harry. That's another hippo. It's the male and the female. Both of them are here. Yeah, WB Tech, I don't think so. How you been, WB? What you been up to, bud? I saw you were playing this game on your channel for a little bit, and then you were also doing some Halloween stuff. Did you manage to finish up Luigi's Mansion? You were playing the third? Did you manage to finish up Luigi's Mansion? I know there's so many games coming out that it feels impossible to finish games right now. That's a little Squirtle. I just like catching Squirtles because they're so cute. Squirtle looks so good in this game. I love him. Think I have 2 more days to go. Nice, not bad. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion's is a deceptively long game. And you don't realize it until you're in the mix of it. I'm not sure if it's your first time playing, but it's a deceptively long game. What's up, Sarah, by the way? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Thank you for 29. Thank you, everyone, for the support today. Appreciate y'all. I missed y'all here yesterday. We did end up having some internet turbulence. My internet was out for 20 something hours that I was awake. It might have been more if you count sleeping time. So I spent the whole day living like it was 90s again. I haven't yet invested in my second internet connection in my house for when things are like that. So like, it's unfortunate. I just didn't think it would happen again like that so soon, but it was all because of storms, dude. Did anybody else in Ohio get insane winds Thursday night? Like Thursday night, we had the most insane winds like all night long. So I think that's what happened. Like that's when it all... A gust must have bitten off more than we needed it to, you know? Yeah, it was pretty windy. Yeah, we had a huge tree go down. So yeah, so I just ended up relaxing and spending the day doing my thing. And played some Dragon Ball Z Kakarot and... So now I can finally trade everyone all the starters and stuff. So does anybody going through the story want me to trade you some starters? Anybody need some starters, dude? I got Squirtles, I got Charmanders. I mean, I have a Totodile here. So yeah, we could start doing starter trades for players who didn't make it to endgame yet. So you can build your team the way you want without waiting for endgame. You can have my Meganium, but it's already evolved. Yeah, I'll keep the Charizard and the Meganium just because they're already evolved. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll just keep them. Yeah, but if anybody needs starters, we could finally start the starter trading. It's not through breeding in this game, right? You can probably catch your own Froakie, to be honest, but this is an alpha boy. Yeah, you get Froakie relatively early, like about not too far into the story. Yeah, starters can be caught. That's right. So I don't know exactly. So early throughout the game, you can find some starters. So like, for example, you can find Chespin in area 17. You can find Froakie in area 16. And you can find the other Kalos starter somewhere else. Where's he at? I'm not sure. He's somewhere else around here. So the Kalos starters are readily available in the game. Oh, it's a quest. It's a quest. You're right. Fennekin is wild. Yeah, Fennekin is wild zone 18. So first off, you can get all of these starters via side quests. You're right. No, you're right about that. So all of the 3 Kalos starters are available as side quests, but then they become available in wild zones and catchable as well. But once you unlock area 20, which is the end of the game, then you get access to Squirtle, Charmander, and what I assume to be Bulbasaur, Totodile, Chikorita, and to Pig as well. So that's really what we're talking about, is these starters, because the other 3 are pretty accessible in the game. The Kalos starters are pretty easy. You'll probably get it in your own playthrough. But if you would like access to the other 2 starters that you didn't choose from Kanto, or if you would like access to the other 2 starters that you didn't get to choose at the beginning of the game, this is where myself and other players can help each other out. So yeah, if anybody is like just starting the game, or if you're taking your time and you want to build your favorite team first, you know, feel free to ask. You can also join my Discord, and you can go ahead and reach out to me there as well, and I'll help you out after the show or something. Oh yeah, no problem, Alta Girl. Whenever you want one. Yeah. Whenever you just, I mean, you obviously can just send me a DM, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you're fine. All right, so where do we go when we fast travel to this zone? Let's find out. Probably directly in the front, right? So if we go in here and we put down a marker, I'm going to show y'all something here. Now this marker is going to let us know at what point running through this place that Pokemon are despawning so that you can shiny hunt. So if I walk away from this marker, which I just deleted it on accident. Oops, hold on. So when you teleport to this wild zone, you teleport here. So you see how it says 34? So once you get 50 meters away, that's when Pokemon start to despawn. Take a look at that Gardevoir in the back and we'll use it as a test, right? Like, watch. That Gardevoir should disappear. Now that Gardevoir's disappeared, that means it's literally gone. And when I walk back over here, something else is going to respawn in its place, and whatever respawns in its place could be shiny. All right, so I can also show you the same thing from here. So you see how that says 11? If I go across the center here, it only takes me going right around here before stuff starts to despawn. So there's probably a couple different ways you could shiny hunt this area, but one could simply run from one end to the other. You could simply just kind of run from one end to the other. What I plan to do is I think I'm going to do a run around the center. Like, instead of running directly through the middle, I think what I'll do is I'll run through here. Because this should be covering almost every base. Right, so I'll run through here. And by the time you get from one side to the other, your shinies are already respawning. Or your Pokemon are already respawning. Like, look at how nice that is. So the way that they set up this wild zone, it actually feels pretty good. Like, it feels like in this wild zone, you could just run around the outside and you could literally just be shiny hunting the whole time. Like look, you could just, like, you could just kind of run around this place and probably shiny hunt. This is definitely not going to be the fastest way to do it, especially depending on the Pokemon you're hunting, but yeah, it seems pretty shiny huntable. How does the center of this area work? Is it guaranteed 2 alphas? I think so. That's right. I think this, I don't know because I just unlocked it, but from what I can tell, there's always 2 or 3 alphas in here. Almost always. And it doesn't even look like it's Pokemon that are in the normal thing. Like, look. So if I understand what's happening here, it's literally any Pokemon in the game. Okay, so chat is saying 64 Pokemon. So roughly a fourth of the Pokedex can appear shiny. That's like not bad, right? Let's go back in and see what happens now. All right, so the Garchomp stayed because he was chasing me, but the Heracross... Oh, I need this. Are you going to sleep, buddy? I didn't think I'd get him. He's gonna be a punk, isn't he? Got him. Sick. Super sick. All right, we're missing the Tapig and something else. It actually might be the Malamar. I don't know what that symbol is. What the frick is that symbol? Like, what is that Pokemon? I don't know what that is. Is it the Scraggy? It might be the Scraggy. It's Scrafty. Yeah. All right, well, that just makes our life easier. We could just put this guy right back in the box. It's Scrafty. All right, we'll put Bulbasaur out here real quick and evolve him. Yeah, it's really cool. So now anybody who's made it to post-game can help others with starters if they want. But we would have to catch them because there's no breeding. And Detective Rach, thanks for your patience. There are no sandwiches in this game. Yeah, no Sammys in this game. Ooh, Power Whip. All right. We just finished this Mabel's research almost. We just need the Tepig. But we did just get 600 points from our Pokedex, which is sick. All right, and then let's go take a look at our Pokedex again. What are we at now? All right, I just realized we never got Zygarde. That's all. It's probably post-story, no spoilers. That might matter to some people. It's probably all. Hopefully there's some hearty post-story. Because I'm going to be real. One of my favorite parts about Legends Arceus is like how much post-game there is. Legends Arceus actually had a ton of post-game. Like, you finish the story, but then you're actually not even close to done with the story. And there's like a whole bunch more content. I'm kind of hoping this game mirrors that. I don't think it's going to be on the same scale as Arceus, because Arceus had like basically a whole second act, which was like massive. But I'm hoping that between the side missions and the rest of the main story missions, that the game surprises me and there's like some more stuff to go through. I hope it gets pretty cool, because that was one of my favorite parts of Arceus, is I just loved how much post game there was. All right. Pupitar, you're coming back so we can get you finished leveled as well. All right, let's keep going. All right. Let's see if... I don't know if Tepig can only spawn during the day. Oh! My question's answered. All right, I better just fight you real quick, because you're just going to cause me problems, dude. All right, here we go. There's some really fun side missions. I think there's a healthy post-game story here for sure. Yeah, I'm real stoked, because I really enjoyed that about Arceus. I just enjoyed that there was so much more content even after you beat the story. And however they decide to give us that content, I don't care. Uh-oh. It doesn't see me yet. Whether it's side missions, main missions, whatever. Dude, I keep missing the nights because I'm too busy catching Pokemon. Like, I just remembered that it's nighttime. No, stop turning around. No, pig. Dang it. I'm gonna KO you again, aren't I? Got him. All right, nice. All wild areas have been crowned. Beautiful. Do. All right, beautiful. And we're up to Mabel's research level 47. All right, all wild areas are done. So now we just need to win Pokemon battles, and we need to catch 3 more steel types, 20 more dragons, 3 more rocks, 7 more fightings, and 21 more ice types. We need to check out some more Mega Evolution Pokemon, which is not too hard to do. And we need to fill our Pokedex a little bit more. So we've made a ton of progress. How's my Mega Pokedex looking like? Bam, 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 bam. All right, nice. All right. And let's jump into the Lumio sewers. I think we have earned a couple Goomy attempts really quick. I think we've earned a couple Goomy attempts. Let's go. Check the clef keys real quick. We've earned a couple Goomy attempts. Are these the Litwicks or is this the Goomer? This is the Goomer right here. All right, you see him? Can I put marks on this map? No, you can't. Okay. So that's the Goomer we're going to be hunting. So all we have to do in theory is walk far enough away from him. So we're just going to run up here and check the keys. The keys should be respawning. So let's check. 37 female, 36 male. And then in theory, if this works the way that I remember, going and checking the Goomy should be enough. You see, Goomy's different. Easy, right? He's a big boy. Alpha, so we know for a fact that he's good. Now, if I go back over here, these clef keys should be different. 36 male up top, 35 female down below. All right, so we succeeded. So now, let's see if we can push the limits a little bit, because I don't want to have to run all the way up to the Goomy. So I just want to run far enough up to see it, or to hear it shine, right? You really just want to hear it. That's the thing about this game that's insane. But if you don't walk far enough, then these Pokemon won't change. So I don't think these changed. That's the problem. So now we do have another solution to this though. And it would be just running further up towards the Goomy. So we just have to touch that water right there and we're fine. Right, as long as we touch that river, we're fine. I have no clue what the shiny sound is like. It's, I was in the same boat you were in, but like, you'll know it when you hear it, but at the same time, you might miss it. It's weird. All right, so even though I can see the Goomy, it might be smart for me to just touch the water if I care about the clef keys. The truth is I don't actually care about the clef keys that much. So instead, what I could do is just go over here, check the Goomy, and then what some people will tell you to do is to open the map and to fast travel back to the door. Because if you think about it, that makes the most sense, right? Because then you're not running back for no reason. Right? So what you do is you just run all the way in here, you check the Inkays, you check the Goomy, and then you just fast travel back. So this is if you just want to focus on the Goomy and if you just want to focus on the Inkays. And when you run past the keys, you are spawning them in. So you're still getting a chance at the keys every time. Nothing there. Boom. And then there's also a really, really good setup for Litwick in this cave. It's like a super, super good setup. I'm going to show you all the Litwick setup. I showed this off on Thursday morning as well. The Litwick setup is actually really broken because you don't have to waste time checking. You just run back and forth between 50 meters and 75 meters. And you just keep respawning it, but you don't have to keep checking it. So I'll show you here. So this is right here. So you're gonna run up until the Litwicks spawn in, which is like right there. You see them? And then you're just gonna run back until they despawn. And just like keep a look at it. Watch, you can watch them literally despawn. Gone. Now you run forward. You wait for him to, you know, get him to spawn in. Then you run back. And this is it. This is the whole... This is the shiny hunt. Spawn in Litwicks. Spawn them out. Now, technically, you can even optimize this even more. And you can just do, like, the specific math. Like, I think what the person I watched do this wasn't moving, like, much further than, like, right exactly here. So, like, they weren't even, like, checking the Litwicks. They were literally just, like, they would walk right here, then they would turn around. Like, you don't... My point is that you don't have to, like, pay attention. You could do this, like, in your sleep. Right? I could just, like, look at you in the chat. I could just run forward. I could run back. I don't actually have to ever look at the Litwicks. Because what this does is it allows you... It allows you to just spawn as many as you can as fast as possible. Right? And then remember, 10 spawn, you can have 10 shinies in your map at any time. So once one spawns, then you could just go catch it at any point. Like you don't have to be there for the spawn. What's up, Kodhimi? Yo, thank you for the raid, man. What's up, baby? I was teaching the chat a really sick Litwick shiny hunt. I'm showing the chat a super easy and accessible Litwick shiny hunt here. Yeah, and Daz is right. It's the despawn distance is 70, the spawn distance is 50. So you're really only running in between 50 and 70 to make this happen. You don't have to run all the way up to the Litwicks. You're just running from 50 to 70 and you're going back and forth. So now this is without the shiny charm. So like, I'm not going to actually sit here and try to hunt, but I just wanted to kind of show off and see if we get lucky on stream, you know, streamer luck. And then if you get bored of this, let's say you're super bored of this and you're like, this is stupid. Let me go ahead and show you a really fun route you can do throughout the whole sewers. That's totally worth your time. So you would start by running up here and spawning the Litwicks in. Then you run this way. You have a chance to get some Noibats here. And you have a chance to collect whatever's in these hallways. Anything here can be shiny. You could check some Dragalges. See if the Dragalges shine. Then go back. So this is a shiny hunt for Noibat, Dragalge, Litwick, and Patrat, which is the unfortunate one. But you literally just run back and forth. You go right here, check the Litwicks. Litwicks spawn in. You go back here and you run all the way to the Dragalges. So if you're sick of all of these, like, you know, running back and forth in the same like area and you get bored, you can instead kind of extend the hunt to like further areas and make it to where it's a little less boring. And you can go even further than this because there's a whole area where a fully evolved Dragalge spawns that's right in this area as well. So you can go this way, and I'm pretty sure it's up here. I think it's somewhere around here. Yeah, here's more Dragalges. And then you go up here and you take a left, and you have a whole family as well as a papa that can spawn in here sometimes. So what people do is look at all these Dragalges. So this is like a really good chance to get a shiny Dragalge because look how many spawn in this cave. So what I'm showing you now is actually another type of hunt specifically for the Dragalges. All you do is you run all the way over here. You check these ones on the bridge. Look at level 36 male, 34 female. Then you run all the way back up here. and you're checking the ones right in this hallway. 34 female, 35 female, and then you rinse and repeat. And I think that that's all you have to do, and you have a chance for these 4. You're essentially hunting for 4 of them. 36 male, 35 male, which I think were different than what I said before. So you have like options, is my point, on how you go about your hunts. And there's a bunch of real accessible hunts down here in the sewers. And this is really good for Switch 1 owners, because Switch 1 owners can't take advantage of the reload stuff as much. Switch 1 owners, if reloading takes like 5 full seconds. So what I recommend you do as a Switch 1 owner is find hunts like this that allow you to just run through caves to despawn and respawn that don't involve you having to reload your game. Right? So lots of options with shiny hunting in the sewers. I was hoping we'd see a Goomer, but no luck. Let's go back to doing our business here. And we're gonna go do some battles. 3 zones every time is so sick. That's so sick, dude. I love this, dude. All right, let's go. Let's go wreck some fools. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. It seems like there's new battle zones as well. I could be wrong, but it seems like some of these are I've never been in before. And it might just be because I've never been in them before, but fairy and steel type moves. Okay. These trainers are higher levels, and they do hurt my Pokemon, even if I do have some levels on them. Like, they do hurt my Pokemon for sure. Is this the hardest hitting Pokemon are ever gonna get in the ZA Royale? I wonder. Like, is level 58-60 like the hardest that they really ever go? Yeah, infinity rank. Yeah, it makes sense. This is probably the hardest it goes. It's like level 60s, maybe 65s. Yeah, I enjoyed the ending a lot. The ending for me was strange because it was a little disjointed. Because like I ended up taking a week away from the game. But that being said, it was a blast. Like, I had so much fun. Bam, 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 bam. So like while it was a strange experience, the ending itself was fun. And it was different. And it was very casual. Like, even the game itself kind of made it feel casual. And it didn't help that I was like yapping the whole time. So like it just felt like really casual, but like in a good way. It was fun. Ooh, bonus cards. Unleash plus moves on your opponent. We'll take it. Bam, bam, bam. I can't believe I got left behind in this battle zone. Like, wait, what? Homie's in the shopping district? Can I not go in there and battle him? Dude, homie's stuck in there. It's like, I can't go anywhere, I'm stuck, dude. That's so funny. What the heck? All right, let's go up to the rooftop and see. The rooftop's supposed to have slightly tougher opponents. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. That's a wood hammer. That wood hammer hurts. That was a whole wood hammer. Dun, 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 dun. Bam, 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 bam. All right, nice, nice, nice. Now we're racking up them points, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Give me them points, baby. We just gotta land some water attacks. Yeah, dude, it feels like I've never been in this battle zone. So it's either because I've never been in this battle zone or this one's new. Either way, I'm super happy right now. A reason to use my items. All I have to do is win 5 million more battles. Sorry, Gravel P, dude. Good luck. He's like, oh, it'll just be 25 more years. It'll just be 25 more years. No! No! I don't know where I'm at. Where am I landing? Bam, ba-da-da-dam. What? This trainer just appeared. What? Dragon Rush, get him. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. You better keep that Thunder Wave to yourself, dude. Better keep that Thunder Wave to yourself, homie. Absol could be a problem. Future Sight, Breaking Swipe. Oh, Future Sight comes down for some good damage. Nice. Oh, let me get that. Let me get them medals, baby. Let me get them medals, rich boy. That's a rich boy. He came down. Oh, wait, we're Parish Songed or something. Did we get Parish Songed? I don't know, but I better switch my Pokemon out just in case. Dun, 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 dun. It's nearly daybreak. I know, I know. Let's just get into some more battles. I'll grab this card. I don't have Ariados on me, no. This Ariados is smacking me around. Stop. Dun 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 dun. Scoliopeed is terrifying. Like an actually terrifying idea of a Pokemon. A massive house centipede. Yikes. Sneak up and start the battle. Wow, wait, that's way too many times though. I can't do that. Not enough time for that one. Let's just level up our Pokemon here. It doesn't matter, just start the battle. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I tried to use a dragon attack. Oops. That's not gonna work here. Synthesis? What? Imagine using healing moves. What kind of trash? How dare you? Uh-oh, solar beam. Ouch. What, she has another one? What the frick? She was doubled up. She was doubled up on the Florguses. Dude, 2 more battles or a good card can get us our challenger's ticket here tonight. Land attacks with fire moves. Got it. I think we can do this. Can I get a name for my shiny Ampharos? Kirby. Pool Noodle. Wait, no. That doesn't make any sense. I'm so bad at naming stuff. Help, chat. All right. Yikes. There's a frog in my throat. Help. There's a frog in my throat. I'm just trying to use flamethrower a certain amount of times so I can finish this quest. All right, I think we got it. No, we didn't finish it. No, one more. Oh, because it has to be land. You have to land a fire type attack. So protect and detect was disrupting me. Quick, go! Start the battle! All right, we got it, I think. No matter what, I think we're good here. All right, you didn't have to treat me like that, Skiddo Go-Goat. You didn't have to treat me like that, dude. You didn't have to treat me like this, all right? I'm just a guy out here trying to live his life. You don't have to treat me like this, dude. Dude, stop. Leave me alone, man. Somebody get this goat out of here. It's on a tear, dude. Somebody get this goat out of here, dude. Oh my lord. I should probably revive another Pokemon. Yeah, I was about to say it's gonna try to dragon attack me, dude. I had to be careful. We better revive. We're gonna lose this battle if we don't revive another Pokemon real quick, just in case, man. All right. Got the 10 wins, got the challengers ticket so we can go see what this whole new infinity system is all about, dude. Ooh, a victory gift? Dang it, I didn't talk to him fast enough. Nice. That makes up for the sweater I purchased. Nice, we made our sweater money back. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's go. Let's head over to Quasartico and see what's going on over there. All right, we need to heal up our team first, though. Yeah, we're gonna go cash it in. We're gonna go see what's up right now. I didn't know that through the story of the game, though. For a little while, and I thought it had to be nighttime to challenge. It wasn't until like a couple tickets in that the chat was like, you know, you don't have to wait till nighttime. And I was like, oh, wow. Oh, we better be careful, though, because, like, are we really about to challenge somebody with just these scrubs? Let's just save the game, because we might be fine. You know, my three teammates are pretty tough right now. All right, let's go. Let's see who your opponent will be. Oh, wait, it's Zach. Dude, wait, it's the first guy we beat. I forgot about this. Somebody spoiled this for me. Somebody spoiled this for me. Yeah, they were like, you fight Zach again later. If they call me Elay Z Eternal, it's because Z is the ultimate and the end to all that comes before it. All right, let's go, Zach. Let's see if you stepped up. This is the first guy we stepped on. This is the first guy we stepped on early in the game. Let's step on this dude again. Has he evolved his Pokemon? Are they a higher level at least? He's only a level 9. What is this, some kind of joke? What, am I being trolled? Is this some kind of joke, dude? What the heck is this? All right, I'm bringing my level 37 into the mix. What kind of joke? What is this? I thought we were about to get a full 6 Pokemon team to fight. Like, I swear, that's what I expected. Like, I expected a full team of 6 Pokemon and like a bloodbath. What? I was so happy for him to have gotten a glow up, and then I saw the level 9 and lost it cackling. What? What? They just have you fight? What was it the exact same battle? Does anybody know by chance if his Pokemon leveled up at all? Was it the exact same level 9, level 10? Like, did they even at all glow him up? Like, come on, dude. Like, at least in like Pokemon Gold and Silver, like, you go back and fight an old trainer and he would have like 5 more levels. You know what I mean? Like, at least Pokemon battles lend some appeal to trying over and over knowing you'll fail. I guess? What? He did say he was lazy. True. You've claimed victory in 1 reward match. Here's your reward. 5 bottles of Carbos. 10 pieces of experience candy. Come back and try your hand at another reward match when you get a challenger's ticket. Drop by when you're... Drop whatever you're doing and hurry straight back to Hotel Z. Okay. What? Okay, so hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second, dude. So, like, Is it random? Do I not want to be spoiled on this? Like, should I not be asking this question? Like, am I gonna fight the second person I fought next? Is it just completely random? Like, is this just a meme? Like, did they just do this because they wanted it to be a meme for your first post-story battle? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what is happening here? Why did I just fight a level 9, dude? Like, I'm so confused. You don't have to answer any of these questions. Let's just let it happen. Let's just let it happen, dude. We're 83 hours into this game, and we just had to step on a level 9 Slowpoke. Okay, sure. Battle Tower, you can eat your heart out. Battle Tower, post Pokemon League Battle Tower, you can eat your heart out, dog. Because I just stomped on a level 10 Pikachu as post-game content. I don't even know what to think right now. like what? What is happening? What? It's random, and levels are random after the first scripted battle. So that was scripted. That makes sense that was scripted because they just wanted to meme. Yeah, so how did he get Infinity rank? That's a really funny question that somebody asked in the chat. So now ask yourself, how did he become rank Infinity? Yeah. We meet again. I would speak with you about AZ, but words fail me. How does one speak fittingly of such a man? Whoa. It's tragic that after seeing so many others to their rest, he was alone when his time came. That is tragic. Still, I'm glad for the conversations he and I had, however scant. Excuse me, but what did you talk to AZ about? About the agony of being unable to die. So L is also dealing with this too. About his deeds, both good and heinous. Even though it was for the sake of peace, he did build Ange. Do you consider that a bad deed? Not necessarily, though the havoc it wreaked on Lumios is undeniable. The exact casualty is unclear, but we can surmise that Ange's influence resulted in more wild Pokemon gathering throughout Lumios, which led this city built for humans to become a place of harmony with these wild creatures. But now, we have separated Pokemon and humans into different areas once more. I wonder, is it right that we keep each other at an arm's length with these holotech barriers? Perhaps we will find another way. I look forward to seeing what the people of this city choose. Right, so... I have, of course, come here to tell you something. I'll get to it. After you and I spoke in Lysandra Labs, more of my memory returned, and I recalled the existence of two beings. The one that gives, and the one that takes. The one that gives? So I played X, so I want the one that gives. Right? I think so. I wish that I could tell you more. I'm sorry, for now, all I can remember are these epithets. Epitaphs? Is that what he's saying? But I have more to tell you. Zygarde has not shown itself since that eventful day. I imagine it exhausted its power and has now retreated somewhere to quietly recover. You understand what that means, do you not? There are none but you on whom I can rely. That being the situation, I will leave the rest up to you. Please find the two I spoke of. Yeah, they eliminated the ranks in post-game. That makes more sense, right? What even was that? It's like the guy was trying to win a cryptic old man contest. He didn't give you much to go on, did he? Perhaps you could learn more from the people with connections to Team Flare. Got anyone in mind? Maple at the Pokemon Research Lab, and Grisham at a Nouveau Cafe, I suppose. There you go. We'll be cheering for you. The one that gives, the one that takes. Ooh, 2 story missions, dude. Okay, sick. The Infinite ZA Royale. Keep battling in the Infinite ZA Royale. That's another quest. So we have 3 quests now. 1 at the cafe, 1 with Mabel. Dude, sick, dude. I'm so happy we got more quests. Man, all of a sudden this whole place feels empty and kind of sad. Oh, look at Floette over here. Oh, is it just looking at itself? This place is so sad all of a sudden. Anybody else feel that way? I don't even want to be here. It feels icky. It's like going in Grandma's house after she passed. And it was just like, weird. I don't want to be in Grandma's house after she passed, dude. And like, I actually am strangely connected to these characters. So like, I find myself really enjoying that these characters are still a part of the game. And that I'm still waking up and chatting with them and stuff. Because I genuinely enjoy these characters. Like, I actually think Naveen and Lita are super cool. And it took me like throughout the whole game to really appreciate them as characters. I actually think they're pretty cool. Now, here's the other question. Where the fuck is Tawny at? She's never around, dude. She's always helping people or something. Where you at, Tawny? You're such a punk, dude. Can we just fast travel from the roof? I think we can, yeah. All right, let's go talk to Mabel and see what's going on with this quest. Greedy little imbecile! Throwing even more budget at the wild zones because now they're a hit with the tourist? We can't handle that without more funding. This idiot mayor is gonna be the death of me. Sure, things with Prism Tower have calmed down at last, but that doesn't mean there aren't other threats to Lumios. The signs are all there. Oh, should I come back at a different time? These are photos of Professor Sycamore, the previous director of the Pokemon Research Lab. Even though they're just photos, they seem to give off a whiff of cologne. What? Like you can smell Sycamore? What? Weird. Well, look who's here. The finest researcher in the entire Mabel stable. You must have something pretty annoying to ask me if you've come all the way to my office, right? Well, Lysandra did mention something. Here we go again. Even after years on the straight and narrow, I still can't escape my past. All right, I guess I can't avoid it forever. So I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you what I know. There's a pair of legendary Pokemon in the Kalos region. The one that takes, otherwise known as Yveltal, and the one that gives, usually called Xerneas. I know quite a bit about the two, since Team Flare tried its hand at capturing them both. Ooh, lore drop. Listen, I'm about to share something important, so I need you to pay attention here, kid. We've been getting some strange readings lately from the wild zones around town. If I had to post a theory, I'd say that it's almost like the areas have been bathed in Xerneas' life energy. And in every wild zone where we detected these weird readings, we've seen a certain kind of Pokemon appearing without fail. Here she goes again with the weird head, thinking really hard, jamming out to music thing. They're alpha Pokemon, but not the usual kind. Something's not right about them. These anomalous alphas have to be connected to Xerneas, to the one that gives. And even if they aren't, I guess we still ought to take care of them. Alphas always spell danger. I'm sure you can tell where this is going, right? Your new research task is to catch or defeat the anomalous alphas in Wild Zones 3, 5, and 9. Now get to it. Wait. Is this like the Rogue Mega Evolution boss battles? But like on a smaller scale? Is that what's going on? Like, what is going on? Complete Mabel's research task about the anomalous alpha Pokemon and find out what her analysis reveals. But I don't remember what areas she said. And there's no markers anywhere. How am I supposed to remember what areas she said to go to? You expect my feeble mind to remember that, dude? I think she said 5. 3, 5, and 9. Oh, whoa, I see. So there's just randomly a Gallade here that's not supposed to be here. Ah, I see. So it's just an alpha Pokemon that just shouldn't be here. No! Level 70! Ah! Dude, Dad's pissed. Oh, and Dazbound, I figured out the EV checker. It's this guy. This is where you can reset your stuff. Need a fresh start. Yeah, this is where you can reset your base stuff. The lady who wanted a fresh start, and I even like talked smack to her about it. I remember I was like, "What are you talking about, lady?" And here we go. Yo. What do you say about a team competition like Team MZ versus the Rust Syndicate? I bet it would be more interesting than anything Jacinthe could come up with anyways. The boss's mood seems to improve when you pay a visit. What the heck is this? Sea Fiend. It looks like it must be really valuable. Probably better not touch it. Yeah, it's Overquill. Yeah, Overquill, right? Dude, my character is so knolled out of his mind, dude. All right, I'm done for the day, man. I didn't realize we went for 9 hours. We did it, though. We successfully beat Pokemon, chat. We freaking beat Pokemon, dude. We did it, baby. And now we are entering the post-game shenanigans. So Pokemon will return tomorrow, most likely. I want to do a little bit more Pokemon to make up for the fact that we didn't play any on Thursday like I said I would. Sorry, Pokemon fam. So we'll probably do some more of this tomorrow. I'd also like to do some Grand Bazaar. So maybe we'll do a split and we'll do both. Either way, I think we're starting the day off with Pokemon. Yeah. So tomorrow, I think we're doing more Pokemon. we'll figure out the rest of the week ahead of us. We have a brand new Zelda game releasing next week. We're going to be doing some Animal Crossing for sure. Definitely Monday. We're likely going to try to squeeze in an episode of Grand Bazaar before Zelda starts. Zelda starts on Thursday. So we have tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday to do anything we want before Zelda comes out. And then from there, we're going to be checking out Hyrule Warriors. So I imagine there might be a day off in the mix somewhere there, but because I just had some unscheduled days off, I might just push into the next week. We'll see what happens. We'll have a schedule up tomorrow. And again, just know tomorrow will likely be some Pokemon or some Grand Bazaar. We'll see how we feel, all right? Thank you, everyone, for understanding about some of the turbulence that, happens as a creator. Thank you for being there and sticking with me and hanging out despite some of that. And we'll have to do our best to celebrate Halloween a little harder next year to make up for it. But for those of you that are here today, thank you for being here, and thank you for tuning into my broadcast. Thanks for hanging out and enjoying the finale of Pokemon. We finally did it. We beat the freaking story. We could take a deep breath, and we can lock into post-story, post-game content. I'm still not going to let myself play this too much in my free time, because it seems like everything that I'm doing right now has some sort of story attached to it. So I'm not going to let myself do too much off stream besides for battles, so I can get closer to my shiny charm. And otherwise, we'll be saving most of the content for the show. So that's what you can expect as far as post game. And yeah, on that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Sunday show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Yo, thank you, WB, for the gifted, my dude. And thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you again for the primer. Thank you again, Code Hemi, as well, for all the love in the chat today, whether it was bits, subs, donations, whether it was chatting, lurking, just hanging out and enjoying my content. You're doing enough. And it was good to be back, baby. Thank you, everybody, and for coming to hang out on a Saturday. Animal Crossing fans, the hype is still real. An update's coming in 2 months. And we'll get more hype as the week progresses, all right? We'll be talking about it more on Monday. It should be a lot of fun. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their Saturday. Don't get a bellyache eating too much candy. And of course, as always, peace, y'all. Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace, peace.